I would like to kind of maybe go over with the live of like how I kind of buy leads. If like I can buy, I don't know, 10 of them, and then briefly kind of go through how I buy leads, and then once I actually get to calling, I can go into more detail of the lead and then make a phone call. What do you think about that?
I personally don't care. I want to hear you guys calling faster. But if you have some specific things, you can share. And we are live, by the way. So we got
Nice.
Andy. Is Andy frozen right now?
No, maybe. Hey, Andy, move. Shake your head. Move your shoulder. Turn your head.
Yep, I think Andy's frozen. So.
Well, I'm not frozen. What's up, everybody? I hope y'all had a merry, merry, merry Christmas.
And the question to the group right away: do you want Ashley to go blonde? Just let us know. I thought about this. I know, actually, just to be fair, I know that going from black to blonde is like, it's very hard work and it's probably not happening. So so we cannot make like some bet if Ashley cannot close a deal this week, like she goes blonde next week. So that's impossible. But and it's not healthy for the hair and all that type of stuff. But
yeah, it's, well, I've always had black hair. Always.
So if you wanted to see Ashley with blonde hair, you can see her on the thumbnail. So we are testing if that will attract more people.
I got an idea. If this video gets, oh man, I'm going to eat my words, 500 likes, I'll dye my hair blonde.
500 likes is a lot, but like Danny Force is going to go and buy 500 likes now. So you be careful with that.
They cannot be bought likes.
Nah, like you don't want to dye hair. It's bad for the health of the hair. So
well, we can't tell the viewers that if they want to see me blonde, if I don't close a deal, then I'm one to hold my end of the bargain.
Yes. But having said that, for life perspective, some of the things I consider if we go regularly, should we like target? I think we should have a theme for the life, like what kind of leads we attack, either a particular region, particular type of leads, or something like that. So I think that might be a little bit more interesting. I even thought like, hey, just like for a whole day, we just call in one area. Just, trying to send some corners to close the deal. Like similarly to what RJ did, like, 50 stays, 50 day stuff. But, that's one of the things. And I think Andy is still frozen. Is it because I gave him balance and he's just frozen? So like.
He's just so excited because you gave him balance.
No, you're frozen. You're moving.
Hey, Yuri, have I ever expressed to you how much I actually love you?
No, but my girlfriend can hear that.
That's okay. I love her too. So listen.
Did you close the deal or something?
No, I have been after Yuri to change some stuff on market, and I know something was changed because do y'all remember like when you'd buy a land deal and it would say like it was a vacant non-occupied property? Guess what? It starts with how fast now, ASAP. So now that like marks it from land. Like you can tell the difference now.
Oh, actually, they're doing A/B tests. I have nothing to do with that. But I'm actually not sure if they still market this way. But again, just check the property type.
I think if no, because immediately normally it would say anyone living at the property, and it would say non-occupied. But now it actually says just how fast, ASAP, and then you'll see selling a vacant non-occupied property. But so you can see it's listed a bit different.
Okay, and that's as long as it works.
It does.
Frozen? Am I good?
You're frozen.
You're still frozen.
We can hear you on YouTube.
Well, I'm gonna just start freaking dialing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't have to tell me twice.
We got Danny. We got pure Michigan properties. As long as they're pure, huh? So. And again, guys, just a reminder, it's 9th live out of 14 this year that we are doing. Again, yesterday we sent 2 contracts. It was Christmas Day. We didn't care. We got a contract signed on Christmas Eve with Alex Rodriguez himself, who was hitting some home runs and who's going to join us today as well.
I love Alex.
We sent some contracts on Sunday. So we are proving the point that it doesn't matter what time, which date, whatever. It's just yesterday Don was just calling people like, do you know that it's Christmas? He was like, absolutely, I'm bringing some Santa presents to you. How much do you want to get for property? Boom, back into the conversation. So we had some people call me back later, but nobody was angry, nobody was rude. So, and we just rolled with that.
And that's the thing, though, right? With PPL, it's pay per lead, which typically they're for the most part inbound leads, right? So these are people reaching out to whatever ad they're answering. They are the ones reaching out. So why would they be mad if they reached out and they received a phone call back? It's a little bit more different.
Well,
than
they
cold
agreed. They
calling.
agreed to get the offer if it's a call. If it's a call lead. Yeah.
Mhm.
So. And probably there was way less of you who bought leads yesterday, made dollars yesterday, so they were less annoyed. So, is Ari joining us today as well?
I haven't heard back from him yet. Hey, is this Leo? Hi, Leo. My name is Ashley. So I actually just had received a notification that you were interested in selling your property over on Allen Street, and I just wanted to verify that you were interested because I'm looking to buy in that area. Oh shoot, what happened? I lost service.
Funny how I live in a country with the war, but you guys have bad connections.
Jeez.
And he's still frozen, so we'll just take him out and we'll just wait till he make it happen.
Daily Motors.
Hey, Leo.
Hey, you hung up. What's up?
I have no idea. I just lost service. See, it just keeps hanging up. Super weird. Let me try to just call him directly from my cell phone.
Do you have some snow in your area?
No. I mean, it snowed the other day. I had really bad service the other day, but I mean, it shows that I have full bars right now, so I don't really understand. Could be on his end too, though. I don't know if I should call back again. Screw it.
Hello.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, it keeps hanging up.
Oh, hopefully it won't now. I just called you directly from my cell phone. So, no, I was calling about your property over on Allen Street. I was looking to pick up a prop. Yeah.
Everybody calls about the property.
Were you interested in?
15, 20, 30 calls a week on that property.
Jeez.
We ain't selling just that property. I have 3 pieces. They all touch each other.
Okay, even better.
And if somebody's looking to purchase them, it's like 1.5 million for all 3.
Okay.
Okay?
So can you just tell me a little bit about the properties?
Yeah, I can give you the addresses. And you can look them up.
Okay.
13,
Well-
321.
Okay.
North south.
And they all connect?
Absolutely.
Okay, perfect. Do you have a time frame when you were looking to sell?
No.
So
Whenever somebody gives us an offer, okay?
Okay. And what was your asking price again?
1.5.
1.5. Would you be
Yep.
would you be open to a seller finance on that?
I have no clue.
Well,
Look at it, see if you're interested, and then we'll have to talk about how you're going to pay. All right?
okay.
Very
Alrighty.
good.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. He does not want to be on the phone with me. I'm going to call him back in a minute, though. I'm looking at the properties right now. So 313, 321. Absentee owner, board investor, free and clear. I'm a little confused, though, because one of these properties I'm looking at says, like, well, maybe. If you said it's 3 properties in one. Oh, I see. Okay. It, like, I see how it, okay. I'm just gonna move on to the next, and I'll do research on that one in a little bit. So we have some dials happening. How about that?
Did you lose the guy? What happened?
So he just definitely did not want to talk. But he has 3 properties. I asked if he was open to seller finance. He said well, why don't you look at the properties first, and then we'll talk about how you're gonna pay. So I think I'm just gonna have to call directly from my phone today because I didn't lose him that time.
Yeah, well, put in a speaker. I mean, we heard it, but yeah. Is that because like do you call like typical as Goha level? Is that what you do?
Yeah, I sure do. Doesn't look like anyone got
the Andy back.
All right. I don't know what. Anyways, okay. Let's do this.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Should
Your call has been forwarded to.
Andy.
Yep. I'm trying to buy some leads. Am I still good? You guys can hear me?
Hello?
Hey, Oa.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, my name is Ashley. You did message me back. It looks like I'm sorry, maybe yesterday or the day before to give you a call about your property. And this one's
No. I don't. I'm not selling my property.
okay. Do you have a property you're trying to sell?
No.
No. Okay, I will be sure to take you off the list. I'm sorry to bother you.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thanks.
Thank
Bye.
So I'm on it. So I'm gonna do exclusive, and I'm typing in loyal 90. Is that what I'm doing?
You get sale, and you use sales 39. You have a balance.
Okay.
And exclusive, why? Because exclusive are special to our viewers today. Exclusive 149. 149 exclusive leads with 100% exclusivity, which means that if you buy this lead, it's yours. And that's it.
That's beautiful.
Plus, you're gonna also get 2 guaranteed spins on the Wheel of Gene. And if you bought some leads, loyal 90 available for everybody. And again, you want more information, check the description of this video. And by the way, if you watch us and you're not subscribed yet, go and subscribe. So we're trying to hit 10,000 subscribers. And yeah, just get some leads and close some deals. We are here live every day. I mean, we sent 2 contracts yesterday. So we got it signed on Christmas Eve. And we just keep rolling. I bought 12 active and sale leads today. Good job, Danny. Force.
I'm freezing right now. Isn't there a lot of rules and regulations in Georgia?
Nope.
Or
It's a great state. People are friendly. Houses are fairly expensive still.
Well, let's give it a go. Let's give it a go.
Georgia. Andy's frozen. Ban Ray. I'm glad I got
Andy, you might want to upgrade your internet.
Ban always keeps people in check.
Not to be
Georgia
mean
is
or
great.
anything.
I think there's like at least like 8 good counties where people buy. I mean, probably even 10 to 12, like pretty competitive, pretty good.
I probably didn't buy in the best area, but it was graded an A.
Well, the more rural area, the more friendly people. So
Why am I frozen?
Hey, Eric.
Wrong number.
Oh, okay. Are you the owner? I was calling in regards to a property. Are you the owner of property on 39th Street?
No, I live in somewhere completely different.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry to bother you. Bye. Boo.
yeah, that's a bad trick in the beginning. Are those which was that? Like name of the guy?
The last one that I just it was an Eric. Very last one I purchased, Eric F.
And lead right before that was like as well, like man.
No, that was just a guy that is selling 3 properties in one, and he
Leopold?
didn't want to talk about it until I saw the property. And he definitely didn't want to be on the phone.
Talking about like Leopold.
Yep. I called him Leo though, because I didn't know how to say it. And he answered to Leo, so that worked.
Well, yeah, I imagine that's how people call him.
Yuri, I apologize. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is freezing.
Can you connect to the cable instead of Wi-Fi? It typically goes faster.
My hands are cold.
Starbucks is not sponsoring us today.
Oh, I had my Starbucks just a little bit ago. I think I have a little bit left. I'm gonna go grab it. I got like 2 gift cards for Christmas. I got a $50 one and a $60 one. So I'm gonna be good on coffee for a little bit. My family knows what I like.
They just gave you 2 gift cards.
No, I got a Victoria's Secrets gift card. I got 2 Starbucks ones, but then I got a bunch of stuff too. I got like new perfumes and candles and all the stuff I love, you know? Okay. Here's another New Jersey one. You know what I should do?
Oh yeah, Jersey, that'll be fun.
I'm gonna call that one. Yeah, let's buy it.
They're gonna tell you where you need to go. On this lovely Friday evening.
Okay, let's do it. I just paid $10. View details. All right, let's see. Can I get a good conversation?
Your call has been forwarded.
I'm just telling you. People see Maine is calling and they're like, nah.
Hello.
Hey, Bernhardt.
Yeah.
Hey, my name is Ashley. Sorry to bother you right now. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. And thank you so much. So I actually had just received a notification that you were interested in selling your property over on East 17th. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, let me just pull that right up right now. I'm looking at a property. Oh, I have one under contract. I gotta still go look at it. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to pull your property up.
This is a triplex.
Yeah, I saw that. Is it vacant completely right now?
No, me and the family use the first floor of the big house.
Okay.
The second floor is a one-bedroom apartment. I have that. Rent it right now. It's month to month. Her lease was up. So she's staying, but month to month. And the cottage out back is empty.
Okay. Perfect.
And all three of them have new kitchens. There's a couple new bathrooms.
Okay. What are you getting for rent on that small apartment?
The small apartment upstairs, we get $1,250.
Okay.
And the cottage out back, $2,000 a week.
Oh wow.
For the season.
Okay.
And then off season, I guess you got all the contractors and stuff working down there, $1,500 a month.
Okay. That's still not bad.
So, and we had an older couple, they rented it for the last 7, 8 years, and we charge them $18,000 for the season.
Oh wow. So
From Labor Day, Memorial Day to Labor Day.
that's perfect. I was just gonna ask you that.
Mhm.
Read my mind. Okay. So you're living in the house part?
No,
Okay.
no, it's like a summer place for us.
Gotcha. Okay. So the house part that is also vacant right now. You only have the apartment rented. Is that what I heard you say?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. And what do you get for the house part?
That's just for me and the family and my grandkids and their wives, and so we don't rent that at all.
Are they gonna be mad you're selling?
Probably, but you know what? I'm tired of getting. I wanted
You just
to
want to be
move
done.
a little bit north, move the boat or the house up a little bit north, where I can keep the boat right in the yard. So I want something on the water.
How far north do you want to go?
Where town?
I don't know where that is. Oh, so you want to stay in New
It's-
Jersey?
Yeah, if you're at Barnegat Light, look straight across the bay. That's Ware Town.
Okay. I live in Maine. I have a ton of family in New Jersey though.
Oh yeah, yeah. I have a niece in Maine. I don't know what part, but
I'm southern Maine. I love it.
yeah.
I have another
Cold.
It is. I am so cold right now. That's literally what I was just saying. My hands are cold right now. I am
Yes.
miserable. But
Here it's 23 and it's ice coming down.
oh
I'm
really?
in Cooper. I'm like Quakertown, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
Do you know?
coldest it's been all year.
I was trying to find. I have a property under contract right now in New Jersey. Oh, right there. Hold on. I want to see if you know much about this area. It's a tear down for sure. It's gonna be a fix and flip, but it's in Fortescue.
Fortescue.
Yeah,
Fortescue.
if I'm saying it right.
It is. You are. Robert, where was Fortescue at? We worked in it a few times. Fortescue.
It's like right on the water.
Yeah. Well, anything on the water is big money.
Yeah, I'm getting a pretty good deal with it too. It's I think it's gonna be a tear down. But it's 2 lots and I have it under contract for 80,000. So I think that I can definitely do something with that.
For how much you got it for?
80,000.
80,000.
Yeah.
80,000 is awful cheap.
Yeah, I mean honestly, like it's a tear down. So I had to come in kind of low with that because and I don't think the other section of the property can be built on because it's too wet.
Oh.
So yeah, I don't think it's worth as much as I
You know,
originally thought as well too.
Before I would do anything on that, I would check the zoning certification, especially if it's wet on one side.
Yeah,
You
I'm
might
gonna.
have, years ago, yeah, you could build on it. They didn't have all this stuff they have now. But now you might have to say, so far back from wetlands.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta
Yeah.
watch that.
Well, that's I put a due diligence period on all my contracts. So
Yeah.
I'll have time to I just wanted to kind of get through the holidays. And then I have my partner going to walk the property. But
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't know if that was close to you or not. That's why I was asking.
You know what? It's real familiar, and I just can't figure out where it's at. But anything in Jersey, South Jersey, there on the water, is pretty expensive. And if they're selling it for 80,000, it sounds kind of strange because a vacant lot on the water, say their lots are only like 30 by 100.
Mm-hmm.
That lot there, you're on the water, you're looking at $1 million.
You think?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I was running comps and like I didn't really see them coming back that high, but I'm a really fair person. So if it's gonna come in that high, I would definitely I told the guy that, let me do some research and I'd come back and renegotiate whether, it's giving him more or if I had to come in at less, because I want to be
Yeah.
fair. It was he's had it in his family for a very long time. I'm not in the business to rob people, so I would rather just
Yeah.
be honest with him. But I'm looking at it right now, and I'll tell you right where. So, it's like right, beat on. I'm probably not saying this. Bait on Cove. It's like in that area. So, trying to see what else you might know where it is. So, where's Eighth Island? No, that can't be. Newport. You know where Newport is?
Oh, that's up north.
Hey,
That's
didn't you
way
say
up
you wanted to
north.
go north?
Yeah, but that's way up. That's up near New York City.
Yeah. So I don't know,
Yeah.
but it is right on the water. It's
Yeah,
in the
I
yeah.
don't know anything about that area.
It's not
I
like
know
yeah.
South Jersey, but especially Wildwood, for some reason, North Wildwood is real expensive, and Wildwood Crest is expensive, but regular Wildwood, it's like sort of not the greatest area, but the people are being pushed out. North Wildwood going one way and Crest going the other way, and eventually it's all going to be real good.
So this is close to did you say Wildwood?
Wildwood, yep.
Yep,
We're all
okay.
again,
Yep.
Cape May County, all the way down.
So it's literally not far from Atlantic City. So like
If you go maybe 60 miles south of Atlantic City, that's where we are.
okay. So and you're right on the water?
I'm 3 blocks from the beach.
Okay. Perfect.
But if it was on the water, it would be a $3 million house. But
Yep.
since it's where it is, the real estate told me 1.1.
Yeah, location does really increase
Oh
the
yeah,
value of a
yes
property.
it does. Yep.
So do you have a price you're seeking out to get?
Yeah. You know what? If somebody wants to buy it and make 100,000 on it, I could see that. But I got one offer at 820. And
Mhm.
I said, you know what? You're like 200 too low.
Yeah.
But, you want to make 100 grand, good. Yeah, I'd take it. But
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind making 100 grand. That'd be a good day.
It would.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking it over right now. So what has you not going with an agent to get like your top price? Would you rather just, sell with an investor to keep your tenant in or?
You know what? The tenant, she's good. She's never late. She's been in there maybe 18 months or so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if the right person comes and they want to buy it and she has to move, I'll just have to let her know.
Yeah.
Give her some advance because she's got a little kid.
Aw, that's really sweet of you.
Uh,
Okay, I'm trying to pull it up right now on.
Yeah, the pictures that come up are pictures. That's when I first bought it. It's totally different now.
What's your zip code? Is it 08260 or one?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's it. Yep.
All right, perfect. Okay, I just found it. Yeah, I mean, it's showing like your retail is upwards between, I mean, obviously the timing does matter when you sell, but if you were to sell right
Yeah.
now on open market, you could get well over 900,000 for close to 1 million for sure.
Yeah, the best time, I guess, is like the end of March.
Yep. Yeah, that's when you'll
Put
get
it
the
up
most
then.
for it. Probably, be upwards 1.1, 1.2 probably.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody wanted to buy it and just resell it, you can, because just the kitchens, oh geez, I just did the main kitchen, well, 2 years ago. That was done.
Mm-hmm.
And everything was done nice, and all nice and bright white cabinets, and all vinyl floors, vinyl plank floors in them, except for the bedrooms. The bedrooms have carpet.
Okay. I mean, it looks like a nice place. It truly does.
Yeah.
Is your plans like when you sell this to take these funds and buy a property more up
Yeah.
north? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about the property you're currently living in? Are you selling that one too?
I might.
Okay.
I'll know in March.
There you go.
This one's probably up around. It's a small farm. It's a little horse farm.
Okay. Well, I have a couple options that you might be interested in just from listening to you talk and what you want, what you need, where you're going, where your goals are. So what I'm thinking for you to get your highest price working with me, because I'm an investor. So
Yeah.
obviously, it sounds like you already know that. I would have to, I'd like to make something on this as well.
Uh-huh.
But to give you the highest price possible, I could definitely come higher than your last offer. I was thinking, so are the pictures current that are online? No.
No, they were taken, oh, almost 12 years, 13 years ago they were taken.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So,
And we added one bathroom too.
oh wow.
Onto that.
You added one bathroom in like the main house part?
Yeah, and in the main house, in the front, the main bedroom or bath, bedroom, we added a half bath.
Is the outside of the property, does that still look the same?
I took the outside steps down and they're gone. I put a set of steps in from the main house, and the outside also a new deck all the way around,
Oh
new
wow.
railings, just stuff like that. Replace some of the windows.
Okay.
It's move-in ready.
So when I'm looking at the cottage and then I see like the white picket fence around it,
Yeah, that's gone. All
that's
that
gone
picket
as well?
fence is gone.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah, that's also a double wide.
Okay.
That's 60 by 100.
Well, you know where you have your shed? Obviously,
Yeah.
you know where you have your shed.
Yep.
So
Yep.
when I look like directly behind that, is that the house? Like it looks like 3 stories?
You know what? That's you're really not supposed to use downstairs part, but they do.
Mm.
So yes, the one is 3 stories, and right next to that, they just built a house, and they're asking $3,395,000 for it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 7,000 square foot, has a small in-ground pool, 5 bathrooms. Nice place.
So yeah, that's incredible. So what type of updates do you think you'd need to do in your property to get that type of price?
To get 3 million?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have to go up another story and maybe add a little bit more and get rid of the cottage.
Yeah.
So,
Because it almost like it would almost be worth it, right? I mean,
uh,
no?
You know what? I'm getting too old. To
Well, I
do
was
that.
thinking
If I
for
was
me.
younger, yeah, it'd definitely be worth it for you.
Yeah,
And
because
you're what it is when we went down there, we were talking to real estate people, and they said try to stay between 10th and 20th, and New Jersey and the beach, and we're right in the middle of it almost.
yeah, for sure. It's
So,
it's been tough though, because like when somebody comes in to buy $1 million property with, conventionally with today's interest rates,
yeah,
it's so expensive. Like you almost have to, have what you do, right? You have an apartment you can rent out and a cottage,
yeah,
which is definitely help. It definitely
yep,
helps for sure.
yeah. Yeah,
So
there's a lot of stuff. I mean, the second floor was all knob and tube. And that's another thing. We have all separate utilities for all of them too.
yeah, I saw that in the photo. I could see the two electrical boxes.
There's 3 electric boxes. All of them have on-demand hot water heaters. Uh, yeah, I mean, everything was done right.
Yeah.
So,
So would you be open to, well, let me ask you this first. What's more important to you, like getting the highest price possible or just getting it done fast, easy, and
you know
worry
what?
free?
I don't want to give it away because what I want to buy is on the water,
Mhm.
which is a little more than normal around in that area.
Hmm.
Uh, I don't know. Like we were talking about just waiting until March and see what the real estate say.
So,
Who knows? It could be 1.2 by then. I don't know.
well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering, like, I'm just wondering if we have a thing we could work on, right? Do you have a realtor that you'd be working with?
Uh, you know what? I do, but she's not a hustler. I was thinking about going with somebody else.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's the reason why I was asking, because I have some of the best agents in that area,
Yeah.
and the way they structure it is a little different. You only lose, like, you don't for agent commissions, I think it's like 1%, but they're really good because what they
Wow.
do is they make the buyer pay the agent commission, the way they structure it. And so they'll list your house for a certain price, but then there is like, then it will say, plus your buyer commission, or I don't know exactly how it's done because I was supposed to meet with the agent I work with and he was going to break it all down for me, but basically you don't lose much towards the agent commissions. And he's
Yeah.
really good. He's in my community. And he sells a lot of houses. So if anything, I'd say, maybe we could even make a deal with that because I make something off that as well. And or I was thinking of another thing. If somebody came to you today and said, "Hey, I could give you 900,000 today," is that too low, or are we almost close to the ballpark that you're asking?
I have to talk it over and see.
Okay.
900 is a little low.
Yeah, I think it is a little low, but I know that it wouldn't sell for much more than that right this second because of the season. But you're absolutely right. Come March, you could probably get 200,000 more, maybe three.
Yeah. Yep.
So what I was thinking, I mean, even if we could meet at, let's say, 1 million, I could literally give you the white gloves, hands off experience, and I might have to come in and do a few things. I'm looking at older pictures, so you're saying it doesn't even look like this anymore. So it's tough for me to really wrap my head around if there'd be anything I'd even have to do to bring up value a little bit more. But essentially I would come in. So I use this as an example anytime I'm trying to explain this to someone, because I just recently did a deal like this with a gentleman in Lakeville, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So he was like, if I just got 525 for my house today, I'd just be happy. And I was like, you know what? I crunched the numbers. I was like, that's absolutely doable. Because if I went in and I spent, 10,000 on a new roof, well, it was like 13K. So 13K
Yeah.
on a new roof, painted a little bit. So all in all, I think I put like $30,000 of work in, but boosted his property value, and me and my business partner were each able to make 36,000. He got his 525 and we were all happy.
Wow. That's right.
Yeah, so it worked out super well. So like essentially I could do something like that with you if you wanted to.
Yeah.
But again, I'm sure there's going to be a lot to think about. You've got a beautiful property here. There's definitely some value.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Last February, the roof was put on.
Okay, so you don't need a new roof.
Yeah, we took one of the chimneys out when we 2 years ago. When we took one of the chimneys out, we didn't have a corner cabinet in our kitchen, so
Mhm.
we did away with that, and then had the roof put on, and then did the kitchen. They gave us 2 corner cabinets.
Yeah.
The kitchen was kind of small, so that just gave us a whole lot more room.
You
But-
know, it
Hey,
almost.
you know what? I think maybe let me do some thinking, and I'll let you know.
Yeah, this is my personal cell phone number.
This is your cell phone number?
Yep, it sure
Alright.
is. I see you have an iPhone, so I just shared my contact with you. I'll also when
Okay.
I hang up with you, I'll text you over my card just so you can see who I am. I would absolutely
Okay.
love to stay in contact with you. I would love to work something out with you. I mean, honestly, I love the property for myself. I just, I know what I'd be able to offer you. I don't think would work out for your goal because I could give you
Yeah.
your price 100%. I could pay the 1.1, 1.2 for it. I would just ask for a seller finance. I come down with a down payment, but that doesn't sound like it would get you to the next chapter that you're looking to get at.
Yeah. Well,
So, but a lot of
do
people
some
do like
thinking.
that because they end up making more than what they ask for because you get an interest rate on it. It's a nice little
Yeah.
investment.
Yeah, that's another good thing. There's no mortgage on it.
Exactly. Yeah. So I don't know if you'd be open to something like that. But I mean, if you were, I would absolutely come in and get this property for myself. I really do like it a lot. I see a lot of potential.
Yeah. I mean, something like this, you gotta sleep on.
Of
You know?
course. Of course. Yeah.
And that area there is just growing and growing. That island gets 9 million visitors a year.
I bet. That does not
Yeah.
surprise me at all. Actually, it seems like a low number for how nice it is.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And lots of people are retiring and moving down there full time.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's
So-
exactly what the last guy that I have his property under contract was saying. He doesn't
Yeah.
even really want to sell, but it's deteriorating more and more every single year. So
Yeah.
he's not doing
Well-
anything with it.
Yeah.
So
Okay, well, let me sleep on it and I'll be in touch.
that sounds great. I'm gonna shoot you a text right now.
Okay.
And I look forward to connecting with you at some point.
All right.
All right.
All righty.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you. Take
All
care.
right.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye. That was a good conversation. I'm happy with that. But I wanted to say something, you guys. I don't know if you guys noticed how I kind of tackled that. I really go in trying to figure out what it is the seller is trying to get. What is his goal? And when I know his goal, it gives me an idea of what best route he should be taking. If he's taking these funds to buy a property more up north, he really needs these funds. But I still put that on the table for him as a last option so he could think about it. But if I could even get an agent referral on this, Alex, what is up? Oh, sorry, my forehead. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you get your camera somehow down a little?
Sorry. And my gray hairs too. It's whatever, guys. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. You want to know why? Because I doodle and doodle and doodle. But anyways, yeah. So I was just trying to get his goal. And I still put it on the table. I still pitched an ovation. I still pitched an agent referral. So there's 3 potential ways for me to make money on this. So this is why I'm gonna text him right now. I'll keep my head up, Caesar. I could hear you typing, Yuri. Why didn't you just say something?
I hope in 2026 we'll see more of you. Not only forehead, but more of you. That's my wish. Is that a lot to ask?
Keep wishing.
Okay.
Okay. I can try my other camera. And look at it's so bright where Alex is today. We get to see his handsome
I
face.
fixed the light for Yuri. He kept wanting light, and I said, "Let there be light" on the day after Christmas.
Is she?
Let there be light.
Alex
And
Alex
it's
got the contract on
light.
Christmas Eve too.
Caesar, get your booty up here. What are you waiting for? You know you don't.
He's in San
You're
Diego.
such a jerk.
San
Caesar
Diego
sent
has
me
a
a
bad-
picture of what he was
bad
looking
internet.
at. He goes, "Look at that." Jerk. Listen, you don't always need to see my face. It's the conversation you guys are listening for, right?
Well, for YouTube, you want to see the face. I
Okay.
bet a lot of people don't really care about conversation.
Okay, whatever.
You know, it's when women talk and like man is like
I
they
had a
don't
great
look-
conversation.
It's like this is just noise passing, but we just look at you
So
and
I told-
stare. And Alex, did you see my message in school?
hey, Alex, are you making some dials?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I have to run up and go put the ham in the oven. So I'll
Yeah, I
be back
saw
in
your-
like less than 5. I have everything all prepped and good to go. So I'll be back in just 5 minutes, okay?
Cool.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I got your message, Yuri. I just saw it right now.
If oil doesn't work, just use your club. I think I have still 24 club, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I give you a little bit of funds, but you gotta have good good connection and good camera because I see people may struggle with that. And you shouldn't suck on the phone too.
Oh, they're asking on the chat.
But I can bring you on if you just let me just DM me in school so I can bring you on. Again, you should connect from your computer. You should have decent just internet so you're not frozen. You should have the camera and you should know what you do, like a little. Yeah, I mean I'm not even asking like, oh, you gotta do like, you know, creative strategies or be a great closer or something like that. No, I mean that's already from what I've seen on some people, I think it's already too big of the ask. So well, if you watch RG Bates, guys, if you follow like RG's formula, I'm kind of good with that structure overall. I mean, somewhere in between you. I mean, if you can make it a nicer conversation, it's good, but it's a good baseline. And again, just a reminder as well. So boosted deals for Christmas deals. So if you want to get some of those, make sure to get them because boosted gonna be gone. You can get like twice bigger lead pack with any deal you buy today. If you noticed, yesterday we were giving 90% of code coupon was any package. Day before yesterday it was 90% as well. Day before that it was $9 coupon was any deal, and today we're just doubling the lead packs. So anybody who gets the Christmas deal, your lead pack is gonna be doubled. Harris Home Investments. No, I don't like. I actually not very good in knowing your nicknames. I typically know people by name and last name, so I even don't know who you are. So that's where here's the thing. I also suggest, like, for anybody, like, let's say somebody likes you, like wants to, let's say, GV with you, but your nickname is like tells like nothing about who you are. Like nobody will be able to find you. So and as overall suggestion, by the way, for personal brand, first and last name goes better than anything else. So because people associate it like with the personal accounts and that type of stuff. Like Caesar has at Caesar Lacosta. So if you go and look for Caesar and you saw him and you find his Instagram or Facebook, you're gonna find him. So even if he's not gonna leave any of his contact information, but if you have some like just couple of random symbols or a name of your company, which is probably like there is maybe a couple of hundred of those exist, and people don't see your face on your picture as well, that might be a little bit harder to find you. So I won the spin the other night, still waiting on support. Is that? Yeah, Mike Jones. If you're in our school, just DM me. I can bring you on if you have some good connection. I won the spin the other night, still waiting for support. Is that normal? Yeah, it's normal because we spin a lot. So, but I think they should actually put more. I think they will probably process a lot of those today. And again, if you tell me your email or somewhere, like you DM me in school, I can check the status. Because Kevin's 34232 doesn't tell me like anything. Yeah, and that's my just. This is just general. This is just general suggestion. There's just a lot of things. Even for credibility perspective, if you plan to accelerate in real estate, thinking like, okay, how does my page look? How does my Facebook look? How does my Instagram look? If seller searches for me, or maybe that's can be the thing that I'm just gonna send. Right. So like couple of things that you can actually share somewhere, or I mean, who the hell knows? Let's say you invested in your website or something and you got a couple of SEO leads. So another day, if that somehow, some way brings you another deal, and especially if you're working local, like, hey, I'm buying houses in this particular county or this particular city, and you're like very local, I mean, you might get 1 or 2 leads like that just in a year. And again, we are talking about just one extra deal per year that can make a huge difference. It can make a difference. Like, hey, if you got another 10K assignment fee that you can spend on marketing, that you're gonna spend to get even more deals, so you'll be out of business. So that's why I think nobody should really underestimate the power, of personal brand or just putting a little bit of work, especially in your free time. If you're not calling or dialing and you have some free time, this is a time to do some of the things.
Can you hear that, Yuri?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Brett. This is Alex.
Yeah.
I was giving you a call about Bell Manor Drive.
Okay.
Are you looking to sell that right now?
Depends. Are you looking to wholesale buy it, or are you looking to retail buy it?
I'm an investor, so I'm looking to make money off of it.
Are we all?
Just being transparent here.
Huh?
Just being transparent here, right? But I'm not gonna try to force something on you that's not a right fit for you, So, how much are you looking to get for it?
Oh, I'm looking to get about 310, but if you're looking to do a cash thing without realtors and stuff, I know it'll be a little bit lower.
Perfect. And let's say I get you a price that you're happy with. Is this something you're willing to move forward with today?
I talked to people about it recently, and they all want to come in at about 2 lower, and I'm not looking to wholesale it out nice, and it's bringing me some good income. If I can sell it high and I can 1031 it into something else, then I'm interested, but otherwise I'm not. So, and they look at doing comps to something that's not really equivalent because there's some stuff around it that doesn't comp well against it. So if you're comping it against stuff that's at the 200, then that's not going to comp well. So it should comp at about 305 to 310. But
And you saw those, you comped this yourself? You verified this?
Yeah, I've been looking at it for a while.
Well, the numbers make sense.
I'm pretty active in this stuff, so
Are you?
I'd be surprised if what you're trying to do, you know, I do this typically in Colorado versus here. I'm mostly buy and hold here, but you know, I try to buy wholesale and either update and flip or update and hold in Colorado. So I know what you're trying to do, but I'm not looking to probably do that.
I mean, you sound like a smart guy, Britt. So let's cut to the chase here. What's your background, man? Are you a realtor or are you just an investor as well?
I'm an investor, but my parents have run real estate companies for the last 4 years, so I've been doing this for a long time.
Got it. Well, I think you're right. I do see the comps up there. You know, they're not at 2. And I mean, let's be real. If someone's going to try to lowball you, they're going to use the low comps to try to get a good deal. But I do see here some, just to verify, is this a 3-bedroom, 2-bath?
3-bedroom, 2-bath. Yeah.
3-bedroom, 2-bath, around 2,000 square feet.
Yep.
Got it. I mean, the comps do check out. Can you tell me a little about the condition of the property?
Yeah, the roof is older, so that's a downside, and the main appliances and stuff are they're a little bit older, so that's a downside. But the rest of it's updated. It's got, you know, granite countertops, and you know, the lady that I bought it from was an older lady who had, you know, decked it out for herself, but then she couldn't live on her own anymore. So I bought it from her, and 6 months with my house finished, and I've had it rented since. But you know, it's I did replace all the hot side PEX, so because I was having issues, and that cost me about $10,000 to do. But that's done, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. The low side's there, but the low side's not what tends to fail. It's the high side PEX that was failing off that old, you know, that early 2000 stuff.
No, yeah, I agree.
So.
And why haven't you listed it, man? I know you're trying to get top dollar. Is there a reason you haven't listed it? I know the market's a little funky, but people still trying, you know?
Because it's well rented. My tenants in there good. And, you know, I don't have a reason to really try, but, you know, if somebody's going to call me and give me the right offer, then, you know, I'll do it. But
Got it. No, I hear you. So you're not actively like looking to sell. You're not like in a rush or anything. It's just if the right price comes along, you'll let it go.
yeah. So, but I get too many of the callers, and then they have their front office call me, and I try to tell them, and then they have their back office call people, you know, try to close the deal, and I'm, you know, I try to tell them, you know, I'm not, I'm not a person that is hurting with a property, you know, and you're trying to help me out because I can't afford my property anymore.
No, yeah.
You know, that's what you're looking for. You know.
Well, good thing I don't have to use that line with you, right?
So anyway.
Well, I know you said it. If I were to come in with cash, you know, what's the best you could do for me? Actually, before you answer that, how much is it rented out for?
It's rented out for $1,700.
$1,700. Is that typical, or can that be raised?
It's holding at about that right now. It fluctuates, you know, just looking at stuff around it. It fluctuates right around 1750. The way it bounces around, it's not worth me messing with my tenant. Yeah. And end up with a vacancy for a little while. So I've been holding it. You know, it all jumped up in that early 2000 or that early 2020 timeframe when I bought it, and then it's been kind of flatlined since. With maybe a mild increase in 2020, mostly because they've been screwing around with it. People don't know what to do. So, but in that price point, you know, things are still moving, you know, in the high end, you know, people are still having trouble, but, you know, in that 2, 3, up to 400. You know, stuff are still kind of moving around, but you know.
So what's your number, Brett? How much are you looking away with this after everything, like net to you at closing?
I'd probably be looking to try to get, if I dropped, I'd probably be looking to try to get 280 to 290.
And let me ask you this: would you consider holding the note on it for me? I'll pay you off in the 6th year.
Holding the note and doing a what?
Being my bank, right? So I'll make payments
Yeah.
to you. Since I know you're not in a rush and you're not hurting for money, this could just be mailbox money for you. And then after the 5th year, I balloon you out. That's usually what I do in cases like this. You know what I mean? As opposed to come in and lowball you like everybody else. I'm willing to give you your price, you know, if you can just give me my terms. And that's just one less property for you to deal with, and you'll be getting mailbox money. And in
What
6
interest
years,
rate
I
are you
pay you
looking
off the
at
balance. Say again?
What interest rate are you going to do that at then?
I mean, that's possibly below market interest rate if you're open to that, but if I am gonna have to replace the roof, maybe, you know, but I mean, I guess that's besides the point because I do want to get you your price, right? So if we can come up with something that'd be good for both of us in terms of, you know, every month, like a monthly payment. And again, it'll only be 5 years.
Consider, I hadn't thought about going down that kind of path.
Yeah, I mean, it's always an option, right? Because especially when you're not, you know, like you said, needing or hurting for the cash, and you got other investment properties and whatnot. And
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I get out of it, though. My real benefit would be, though.
well, I mean, you consider selling for a reason, right? It's not like okay, well, if I get the money, I'm good. But are you? I know you said you're a landlord and you have other properties.
Yeah, but if I get the money, I would probably do a 1031 and go to either a multifamily unit or something else. I wouldn't like pocket the cash. I'd be looking to do an exchange.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, with this kind of thing, I wouldn't have the money to do the exchange.
Yeah.
So I don't know what my benefit on it would necessarily be.
Got it. And is this the only property that you're thinking about cashing out for that exchange, or do you have others?
That's the only one I have right now that I would be dealing with. I have some other ones tied up with family stuff that I'm managing because my parents just aren't in a position to be active anymore. So I manage most of that now. So
yeah. So
that's
it all
not in
depends.
California, and California is a much more complicated rental market to deal with.
Absolutely.
So
I mean, if you're looking for the speed and convenience to get that exchange, I mean, a cash offer would be best for you. But I mean, obviously that's going to be lower because I've just seen all the cash offers have been coming in lower.
yeah.
You know, that just me realistic, and so we have realistic expectations here. But if that's your main goal, I mean, I would suggest a cash offer, man. Just don't hold that bar too high when it comes to offers coming in. But we can do either way.
Yeah. Well, I gotta see. My current tenant, they renew here in February. I gotta see what they do. If they choose to renew, then it might change my position. If they choose not to renew, if they choose not to renew, then it would change kind of what I want to be doing. So, if you want to put me down, maybe give me a call back in about a month or so. when I know from my tenant if they're renewing or not.
Absolutely, man. What's a good time during the day that way I know make myself available? Are you in Colorado right now?
No, I'm in Huntsville.
Got it. And you have a Colorado number though, right? That's why I was asking. I was like, man, you must be covered in
Yeah, I
snow.
used to be in Colorado.
Cool, brother. Well, yeah, I'll definitely give you a shout here in a few weeks, possibly see where your head's at, and maybe we can help you get that multifamily investment going.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd love to, you know, my ideal, I'd love to get into something like a fourplex or eightplex or something.
Whereabouts?
You know, I don't know if I want to go as big as like a apartment complex, but you know, maybe around here in Huntsville. I don't know.
Okay.
I figure out where exactly I want to do that. So.
And the reason I'm asking is because, you know, I'm like you know, I do anything in real estate. So I could be wholesaling, I could do, you know, buy and holds, fix and flips. And a lot of times I do come across very discounted properties. Especially,
Yeah.
I've been marketing heavy there in Alabama, Montgomery, Huntsville. So if there's anything that you're looking for specifically, you know, I can, obviously the numbers make sense. I don't lock up anything
Yeah.
unless the number makes sense. I can run it by you, see that's something that you're up to. And maybe we can knock 2 birds with 1 stone, man.
Yeah, that might work. So, yeah, let's think about it. So, maybe give me a call in a couple weeks. Hopefully, I'll know from my tenant by then. So.
All right, Brett. It was a pleasure talking to you, man. You enjoy the rest of the holidays, and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, thanks. You too.
Bye.
Bye.
He wasn't too motivated, right? He didn't really want the cash, and if he did, he was looking mainly for his exchange. But
name is Leroy Sage Yoga, and associated property is.
Hey, this is Ashley.
Aloha, Ashley.
Hi, how are you? Aloha, aloha.
I'm just following up.
Yes.
Just following up to see if you're still interested, because you said you were going to send I don't know, an offer or something. Not offer, but was going to work over some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would love to talk.
I'm holding off on listing it, because I was going to list it this week. Remember I told you?
You did tell me that, and I actually had plans to call you either today or tomorrow. So I was just trying to get through Christmas. Yeah. How was your Christmas?
Tomorrow's okay. You can do your thing, because I know you're busy.
Nope, I'm okay right now.
Is good. We have no snow here. Nice and warm. Very tropical blue skies. Are you keeping warm?
I'm trying. I have a little space heater face towards me right now because I'm freezing. Oh my goodness.
Does it snow there?
There's a lot of snow. I'll send you a picture in a little bit. Oh yeah. Yep. There's a lot of snow.
Okay. I'll send you a picture of Hawaii too.
Oh gee, thanks. Make me jealous.
You gotta come visit. No, we get you here. We work something out.
I would love that. I would love that. Yeah, no, I've been thinking of you for sure.
Get you here. Yeah, I'm gonna get you here. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. I would love that.
Yeah, just kind of like sketch or put something together, and and then we see if we can work it out.
Yeah, no.
I'll make it with you because you know what I was thinking. On whatever price we settled, if you wanted to, because you're gonna have the time to list it.
Yep.
You're gonna make some good money.
Yep.
At least 25 to 50,000.
That works for me.
You have the time. You have the 6 months. You have the 6 months or whatever to hold on to it.
Yep.
But I mean, you're actually a blessing to me right now.
Thank you so much.
Because remember I was telling you there's the other property, the senior home one and all this kind of stuff. So the timing is perfect.
It honestly was.
Yeah.
And do you know what's really cool is the fact that we were both talking about like our dreams and they align. So something's got to happen here for sure.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get you here. We're gonna get you to Hawaii. That's for sure.
Sounds good to me. I've never been to Hawaii, so I would absolutely love that. I truly would.
Yeah. So just like I said, no formal. Just put a sketch, offer, whatever all this kind of stuff, and we work on it.
Absolutely, yes. So real quick question. Because I think you told me that it's all currently rented right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the rents that I've been they've been paying is under the market rent, only because, like I told you before,
Yeah, because they've been
there like
paying.
4 or 5 years,
Yeah.
and they're good tenants on time. They take care of the property, so that's why I didn't raise it.
Mhm.
There's no reason, and it covers my mortgage and all that, so there's no reason, and they're good people. I'm a people person.
Me too.
I'm not after the money hungry, go maximum and all that,
Absolutely. Yeah. So
yeah,
what do
it
you
is
think
being
market's
rented.
there? Like market rents?
Oh shucks, the studio I have it rented. I have it rented 800. I could get 12 for that.
Okay.
But she's a teacher, and she's I just don't want to mess with that. Then the house, I have it rented for 16. I could get it for 22.
Perfect.
And or more, but that's market because it's 3 beds. And then the location is a good location. That's why it's right on the middle of Hilo.
Yep. That's amazing.
That's what I have going for me. Yeah.
Do they have their own electrical panels? Like they pay their own electric?
No, what it is the utilities is included. I pay for electric, and electric runs about electric water. I pay for electric and water runs about roughly about $200, $250 for both units.
Okay. Do you have any other expenses
That's
on
my
that?
utility. No,
Okay.
no, that's all I pay. Just the electric and water. Oh, and plus you got to pay the mortgage and you got to pay the insurance and all of that
Do you
stuff. Yeah.
you still have a mortgage on this?
Yeah, I have a mortgage, and that's why.
Right. That
you
was
know,
going to be the
it's,
subject
it's
too.
one-
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna take that out right.
Yeah. Oh, well, we could
Yeah.
also, how much is left on it?
165.
165. And what interest rate?
Yeah. Oh, I think it was about 8%. I think it
Oh
was.
yeah, you were saying you had a high
Yeah,
interest
7 or
rate.
8.
Okay, so it
Yeah,
wouldn't even make
yeah.
sense to keep that in place. I don't. What's your credit like? Is it decent?
Oh, my credit is 6. Yeah, it's good. It's like 650, 660.
I think I have an idea.
It's not excellent. It's not excellent.
That's
but
not
it's
horrible.
good.
You probably could refinance out. So what I'm thinking, maybe we try to refinance you out into a lower interest rate. You keep that money. I'll take over the monthly payment.
What? Well, structure something because like right now, like I said, I need the cash. Yeah.
Well, that's why I said if you
If
refinance
I
out,
could, yeah.
if you refinance out,
Yeah.
you'll get some cash. You keep that, and I can probably still pull some more cash out for you.
My credit is okay, but it's in a trust. I don't know if
Okay.
I told you that too. It's in a trust. Yeah.
Okay.
When my wife passed, it's her trust. I
Okay.
kept it in her trust only because, and I'm just sharing this with you only because I'm a veteran, and I'm going to take advantage of my veterans benefits, and that's another thing that I'm working on too.
Absolutely, you should for
Yeah,
sure.
that's why. That's why I wanna just sell it, and or work something out where I can get cash up front to go take care of all of this stuff.
Yeah. No. So yeah, I can structure it where we can bring a large payment down, but I was kind of hoping that we might be able to refinance it out. That might be a little easier. But maybe that's something we can look into. We'll put a different. I'll put an offer out.
You know what? I just thought of something. Because if I can refinance and get some cash and all that, you could like how do you say that? Be a guarantor?
Yes.
Or what you call it?
Yes. The grantor.
Yeah. It could
guarantee.
be that way. Or just because my like I said, I don't want to mess with my thing because I'm working with the VA, yeah. To
That
buy
shouldn't.
another property.
Yeah, no, honestly, that really shouldn't matter. As long as they get paid and no payments get missed, which they won't. So in the way I structure that, I can assure you we would be good. I just maybe
Just really, structure something because I need some cash up front. That's like I said, yeah.
right. Oh, yeah, I know.
There's other deals and all that.
Yep, I know about how much you need up front, and let's see if we can get something structured. And what type of lease are those tenants on? Are they month to month, or you said they don't have one, right?
Oh, month to month.
Month to month.
No, yeah, they don't. They don't month to month for now.
Perfect. Okay. What's the chances that they could grab me some inside pictures?
I already have one. Remember I told you that I was gonna list it this week
Yep.
with the realtor,
Yes.
but then I told her to hold off listing it.
Okay. Perfect.
Because, because I was talking, I was waiting for you to get back to me.
No,
Then
I'm glad
if
you
it
reached
works
out.
out, I would yeah. If it works out with you and I, then I just gonna tell her don't list it. But
Okay.
if it doesn't work out, then she's gonna put it on, just one phone call, and then she'll get it out there. But I told her to hold off on it.
Perfect.
She already took some pictures.
Okay.
I can ask her for some
Yeah.
pictures. But it's not a fix offer or anything. It's okay.
Yeah, you were saying that if she could share those photos, that would be fabulous.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
call her and go and I'll call her today and ask her if she can, send me the pictures.
Yeah, that would be
And
awesome.
See what she says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I
But
got everything
if
written
you
down.
can structure something, do 2 ways.
Mhm.
Just give me 2 options,
I can
whatever
do
it is
that.
may be.
I absolutely will do
In
that.
case the first one don't work, and then we'll do the second one.
Sounds good
But
to me.
I really would like to. Hopefully, we can work something out. And
I hope so
because
too.
my situation.
I do. Yeah.
I really want to take advantage of this VA benefit that I had. It's no money down and all that, yeah. And I'm working with the VA lender right now. That's why. And so
Understandable.
that's why I didn't want to. Yeah, I just want to either cash out or whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right, on
So,
Ashley.
all right.
Thank you.
Let's figure this out. I will talk to you soon, okay?
Yeah.
All righty.
Yeah. You take care and
You
keep
too.
warm. Yeah.
I will. You as
Okay.
well.
Aloha.
Okay.
Aloha.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. What a sweet guy. He's so sweet. So that was a lead, you guys, that I called last week live. Remember when I was buying the Hawaii leads, you guys? So I called that guy and basically I pitched a Morby method. So for those of you that don't know what that is, it's essentially where you're going to bring a large sum down, but then whatever you don't bring down, you get on really good terms. So the terms would be like 0% interest, 30 years, and I would structure it a year with no payments, just like I did my last Morby method. And I did the air quotes because I structured it as a Morby method, but we didn't exactly cash out as a Morby method. So, any questions on that, you guys can go ahead and put it in the chat. Let's keep these dials going. You want to call, Alex? Alex?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me a second. I'm here.
Just to know if you could hear me.
Yeah, as soon as I get someone, I want to mute myself. I'm walking on my
No
kid
problem.
to his mom. Just picking him up.
You're
and,
okay.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll just keep dials going because I just bought a couple leads. So, alrighty. Let's keep the dials going. Oh, is Caesar still watching? I'll just call him in a little bit. I think he already knew that I had a good Hawaii lead. So let's do this. And if any of you have any Hawaii buyers, I'm looking for a creative buyer. And this would be a buyer that I would essentially structure the deal prior to getting it locked up. That way I know what they're looking for and what they can do. Oh, I thought, okay, so I know that, let me just see real quick. I thought I bought some more leads, but I guess I was just looking. I was about to purchase this lead and then I got a call. So let me go back to market and see right here. Oh, I did buy it, didn't I? I did, didn't I? Let me see. Yeah, I did. I sure did. It's right there. So, but let's find it. Her name is Carrie. Carrie spelled a little weird. I've never seen it spelled this way. So that's interesting. All right, let's call that one. And just pull it up, you guys. There we go. This one's in Atlantic City, I believe. No, this one's in Georgia.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you call.
I mean, I was close, right? Atlantic City, Georgia. About the same. I did buy more leads because I do see the Atlantic City one I was talking about.
I'm sorry. You can't leave.
Well, you're not that sorry, ma'am. Or robot, whatever you want to be called. So now we're gonna call somebody named Thaddeus. And this one is Atlantic City, you guys. So that's the one.
Hello?
Hey, Thaddeus.
Yes.
Hi, Thaddeus. My name is Ashley. Sorry to bother you. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. I am calling in regards to your property over on Pacific Ave. Are you still interested in selling that?
Yes, it's up for sale.
Oh, you have listed it?
No, it's going to be listed in January, but right now I'll sell it outright. It's going to be listed for 450,000. I mean 250,000.
Okay.
But I'd sell it now if it as is sale for 240,000. I dropped $10,000.
Okay. So now this property is vacant, right?
It's vacant and fully furnished. As a matter of fact, people only need to bring their clothing. It's got everything: pots, pans, and
Oh, wow.
bedding, towels.
Okay.
There are TVs and 3 TVs, one in each bedroom and one in the living room.
Okay.
There are 2 baths, two bedrooms,
I
full baths.
I see it's in a good
Fully
location.
operational. Pardon me?
I see it's in a good location.
Yes, a beautiful view. It's a corner apartment.
Oh, those are the
It's
best.
got corner windows looking in south and westerly directions.
Yeah.
And it's electric heat and cooling, power pump.
Did you used to rent this out?
No, my wife and I used to just go there. You spend time at the casinos.
Nice. I have a significant other too that likes the casino. There we go. So I got a question for you, Thaddeus. I am looking at one other unit that is located in the same building as yours. It's pretty well updated. How updated is yours?
It's as updated as can be. I don't see any reason to change anything. You got marble countertops and the thing that's new is the dishwasher. Dishwasher broke, but everything works. The ovens, the microwave, and there's a laundry facility, washer dryer combination.
Okay. What does your HOA run you?
What is what run?
What, like your monthly fee to the building? Do you have one?
I think it's $700 something dollars a month.
Okay. So could you rent this out, you think?
I never thought of renting it, so I'm sure it could be rented.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just wondering. I didn't know if there was any rules or regulations against that.
Well, the rule is, and the official rule is 3 months rent. But what the condo association has is they want it to be for a full year. But as far as the deed is concerned, it's 3 months. So
Okay.
if somebody wanted to protest what the association has, they could easily have it for 3 months.
Okay, so I'm wondering, they just must have like, so it more so has to be a long-term rental.
Yeah, long term, no weekly rentals.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any, I know you said you didn't rent yours out, but I just wasn't sure if you might know. Do you have any idea what you could get for monthly rent if you were to rent it out?
Well, I would guess that the monthly rent during the summers for those 3 months should be up, easily a couple of thousand a week. So that'd be about 8,000 a month or so.
Yeah. I would say that probably sounds accurate. I mean, it is in a really nice building. It's,
It's like a hotel basically with concierge and all that.
yeah.
The pool, indoor pool, and then you have a hot tub.
Yours,
It's very attractive.
yours is a 3-bedroom, 2-bath?
Two bedrooms, two
Two-bedroom, 2-bath.
full baths. All of them, except for I think the penthouse, are 2 bedrooms.
Okay. So the one I'm looking at online must probably be like almost an identical match to it. It's got like a dining area with sliding doors.
No, it's a
no?
dining living area
Okay.
combo.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. And then like the kitchen is like a half kitchen, and the counter kind of comes out.
It's a walk-in kitchen.
Yeah,
You can't put a
yeah.
table in there. And there's a countertop between the kitchen and the
Yep.
living
Yep.
dining area.
And like kind of a long hallway when you first enter. Not a hallway,
Yes.
but it's like a skinny walking area. What color are your countertops, if you don't mind me asking?
What do you want the color of?
Oh, I'm just wondering your color of your countertops. I'm just trying to like picture if it's like,
They're like a marble countertop.
are they like white or are they black?
Gray, black, and white.
Okay.
So
Yeah, the one I'm looking at's black. That's why I was just asking. I'm like, are they like identical?
it's not solid
Yeah.
black.
Okay. And then and then I'm taking so is it the bathroom 2 full bathrooms or is it
Two full baths.
perfect? Okay. Do you have a walk-in closet in one of the
Yes, the
okay.
master bedroom has a walk-in closet.
Okay. And has a sliding door as well?
To the walk-in closet, I believe.
No,
it has
to
a
like the
sliding door.
outside. Do you have a sliding door to the balcony?
Oh, there's a balcony. Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So these are identical, I would say. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. So it looks like I personally, I mean, I don't know if it's definite, like that's how it goes, but I would say your corner, you see you have a corner unit. I would
Yes.
say it's probably retailed a little higher than like those middle units. So this is what I could do for you, Thaddeus. I'm a real estate investor. I typically buy at cash offers or I buy creatively. So what I mean by that is if you have a certain price that you want that is market value, which you're asking pretty market value, which is fine. I would want to see if you may be open to a seller finance for a short period of time.
Well, let me tell you that I'm willing to finance it, and I'll provide an interest rate lower than what's on at the banks.
Perfect.
What I'm thinking of is a 30-year monthly fee would be on a basis of a 30-year payout, but it would be a 10-year mortgage. That is, after 10 years, they'd have to take the balance. And I would believe that interest rates are going to drop, and probably whoever buys it will pay off the mortgage and go to a bank for a lower interest rate.
I think so
within
too.
10 years.
Yep, absolutely.
But right now, I can, it would be a 10% down. You'd have to have a good credit rating.
Yep.
Somewhere in the 700s. And as I said, the payout would be based on a 30-year mortgage with a 10-year closure.
So you're willing to hold the note for 10 years and
Yes.
that's perfect. That's usually typically what I ask for. Typically we like to be at about 10% down. So you're right where I want to be. And we do amortize it for 30 years as well. So as long as those numbers panned out, which I'm pulling up my calculator right now, because what I'm essentially going to do, Thaddeus, is I'm going to turn it into a rental. And as long as I can cash flow on it after that fact, I would go forward with you today. So let me just crunch out some numbers and see if something like that would work. So you're looking at to get about $20,000 down. Would you do like a 3.5 interest rate?
What interest rate did you say?
Would you be interested in doing a 3.5?
No, it'd be just a little bit below what the banks offer, and I think the banks are now in the neighborhood of 6%. You go to Zillow, Zillow will tell you what the predominant interest rate is, and it depends upon the interest rates. Of course, depend upon one's the credit ratings that one has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I do this all the time. Yeah.
I'm not looking for 3.5.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to ask, right?
Pardon me?
I said it doesn't hurt to ask, right?
No, it doesn't hurt. But as I said, I might drop a half a point below whatever the prevailing market bank rates are.
Okay.
And I don't have a precise figure now. I have to go and look it up.
All right. What about this? What if I was to pay you a little bit more? Would you be able to go down on the interest rate?
Yes, if you want to go above 240,000, yes, I'd certainly consider dropping it.
Yeah,
dropping the interest rate.
because I know FHAs go for about 5.5%. So and again, you're absolutely right. It does matter what your credit is in order to get those nice rates. But this is a seller finance, so I typically like to, score terms better than the bank, which you are offering that, which I do appreciate. I just have to make sure the numbers pan out because I don't want to get into something that doesn't make sense and that I end up losing the property in the end because I can't refinance out or, I'm not making any money on it. So I'm just trying to pull up some information here. There we go. There it is. All right, here's my calculator. So let's do, for instance, let's see. So you originally said you would sell for 240. So let me go a little
40
higher.
now.
Just see what that looks like. And then yeah, so I don't even know if this will work because let me do this actually. Let me mess around with this number because I'm gonna try something. All right, I might be able to get it to work if you're open. Give me 1 second. And then let's try your 5% interest rate, what that looks like. And then 10-year loan. So essentially, let's say if we did like a $300,000 purchase price. And then
How much did you just say?
I said 300,000.
300,000.
Yeah.
Yes, I go for you have a deal. 300,000. I'll drop to 3.5%.
Well, I'm just messing around with it right now because I have to make sure that I can make the number work in order to cash flow. So what I'm trying to do is go high enough where I can drop the interest rate pretty low. So let me see what that looks like. So let me do this. What if I do 320 and then do principal pay down? So we do the principal pay down at 320, that would work and the reason why I'm saying this is because I need the payment to be under $900 a month to you because I already owe $700 in HOA. Do you know what I'm saying? So I got to account for that. So if I did that, and let's say I could rent out that place for, I don't know, let's say $2,200 a month. Let me do this real quick.
2,200 a month is very reasonable if you're doing an annual
Yeah.
rental.
Yeah, and that's probably what I would do. I mean, it might make more sense to do something seasonal, like when it's summer, but and then just the rest of the year do 2,200 a month, and then let's say the season I did what you said and I got like 2,000 a week. That could work. So let me just check this real quick, and I mean, if this works, then I would love to go forward with you. Very interested. And sorry, I'm just putting all the numbers in so I can send it to you as well. Do you have an email that I could send you what this would look like, or I could also text it to you?
Let me give you my email address, okay?
Let me just grab a pen.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So yeah, what I'll do is I'll send all those numbers over to you, but let me just grab this because I want to make sure that we're on the same page, which I think we can be for sure. You sound like you're okay with making it a win-win.
Yes, of course.
Me too.
I look for win-wins in every business venture.
Got
I
it.
don't look to make money off of someone else.
Yeah, you absolutely have to.
I like win-wins.
Me too. I mean, honestly, it's what makes a good deal.
My wife and I are just too old to make the trip anymore, so
Yeah.
decided to sell.
Just yeah. No, that's
We live in upper northern part of New Jersey.
yeah. Do you know where, hold on, I want to ask you if you know where this is. I just asked somebody else because I'm trying to acquire a bunch of property in New Jersey right now. I do have a property under contract right now in New Jersey, and it's in Fortescue.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about that place or no?
No, I don't.
Everybody I've asked doesn't know about that place. I'm getting a little scared now.
Well, if you have a contract, you shouldn't be frightened.
Well, no, I know, but I was really excited about it because it seemed like a really good deal. I have it under contract for 80,000.
Oh, to buy. I thought to
Yeah.
sell.
No,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'd be a little frightened.
You changed your mind on that one pretty quick.
I'm getting a call waiting signal. Let's see.
Oh, go ahead and take it if you need to.
Okay, it's from.
You're good.
It's not important.
Okay.
I don't have to answer it.
Okay.
I'll let them email the voicemail.
Perfect.
Send them a voicemail.
All right. I'm just bear with me. I'm just trying to pull up a couple things. Let's see. So, what number is your apartment again?
1306 1306.
Okay. I'm actually just gonna go to, I guess, a random one because I don't see yours listed for some weird reason.
Because it's not listed.
No.
As I said, we just recently decided to sell because I don't have the strength to drive all the way 90 miles.
Yeah.
And we haven't listed. We have a potential broker in mind, but we haven't done it because of the holidays, and we haven't done any contract arrangements. But we will sometime in January.
Yeah, no, I hope we can work something out. I mean, I do see some units are listed for sure, and they are sitting on market for a little bit. And what I'm looking at's been on market for a few months. So, hey, if we can work out a type of deal like this and get this to the finish line that fast, I think that would be great. Right now I'm just trying to look up rental rates and see, as I don't want to make a promise that I can't do. Just want to make sure that we're on the same page. And yeah, I mean, I think that 2,200 would be doable, especially on one of those corner places. So then if that's the case, what other expenses do you have over there?
Electricity, and then there's a condo fee.
Yep, the condo fee about 700 a month, you said. What's your
It's
electricity
about
one?
700. I could look up the exact figure. It's paid automatically. I have auto pay, and then it pays it each month.
Okay. So would you be okay with a monthly payment to you? Hold on, I just had it. I think it was like 806 or 8. Hold on, let me see. I'm going back and forth to a bunch of screens.
Whatever a 30-year payout has.
Okay, perfect.
I have to do the same computation you're doing to give you an exact figure.
Yep.
But you can see what your mortgage is after you've deducted 10%. And you should be able to.
Yeah, I have a calculator
determine
right
what
here.
your monthly payments are to me.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to email this over to you so you can look at it. If it's something that you want to do, I'll send you over a contract today with a close date of next month. If you're okay with the close date being that soon.
It could be next week, as far as I'm
Perfect.
concerned.
So I'll get you the soonest close date I can.
Yes, I will have to have an attorney look at the
Of course.
contract, of course.
Absolutely. I definitely advise that. So what I'll do is I'll send you over the well, why don't you look at these numbers, and then I'll wait for either an email back, or I could give you a call back in, let's say, 30 minutes. If that looks good, I'll get you a contract.
Could we it's getting to be dinner time, and I'm trying to buy flowers.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm online.
Do you want me to call you tomorrow?
Could we? Let's take care of it tomorrow, so I can look up figures and
absolutely
be more precise about
100%. Let's do that, and I'll get that over to you. I got your email right here, so I'll send you an email within the next 20 to 30 minutes. Okay.
All right, I'll read the email, but I won't have a reaction until.
That's okay. Well, you will have a reaction. I just won't see it. Yeah, that's okay. Well, Thaddeus, it was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much, and I really hope we can get this to the finish line.
Yeah, my pleasure, and I hope we can do business. Sounds like you're a very industrious person.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Business-minded person.
Thank you. I am.
Okay.
All righty. We'll talk soon. Go enjoy your dinner.
I'll look forward to your email. Thank you.
Sounds good.
Thanks.
Thanks.
For the conversation.
Yes. Thank you.
Anytime.
Bye-bye. Well, that's gonna
Ashley the Industrious.
You heard that. So you guys, that's really good. When somebody starts rattling off terms that I that's what the typical is to go for. So what I did was I looked up what I could do. So he's asking for a $240,000 purchase price, and some of you might be wondering, well, why did you offer him 320? Because I'm going to do it on principal pay down. It's literally the only way I can get the number to work. And if I can get this number to work, right, and have the balloon, more than halfway paid off after 10 years, this is a no-brainer deal because I can cash flow on it. Even if I can cash flow only $500 a month after my war chest, my mortgage, my $700 fee, blah, 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 blah. As long as the numbers work, it's a deal to me. And it's a really nice place. It's in Atlantic City, you guys. It's right near the casinos. This potentially could be a pretty good deal.
It's a good call.
All right, my cat's whining to go out. I'll be right back, guys.
And guys, I want to just let everybody know. Have anybody heard me ever saying that investing in GPT is your best investment? No. Good internet is your best investment. Okay? So if you have bad internet, guys, you're never going to earn any money in your life. Not in 21st century, ever. Like your go halal won't work, like Ashley just said right now. You won't be able. You can even get some freelancer jobs like with outside people. If you're American, you know how much money you can make actually by just working with people from Dubai, Italy, Germany, all this type of things, because they look at you like American. Like you get like plus already $1,000 like rate right away just because you're American. So, but it's not possible, guys, if you don't have good internet. So get a good internet. So even right now, I'll bring you on as many times you want, guys, and give you some free bonus if you can invest in your goddamn internet. So go invest in it. And we got Jamie here, I think, who's first time on our lives. He got some leads. He's gonna make some dials. But do you want to tell us a little bit more about yourself? You're muted, by the way. Jamie, you're
Hey,
muted.
what's going on, guys? Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, so I'm working on getting into Pace Morby's program and get some deals done with them.
Okay. Did you close any deals? Not yet. You're still looking for the first one.
Looking for my first one still.
Got it. Which areas are we targeting? Are we sticking to Louisiana? Or want to get somewhere outside of that?
Yeah, I'm going nationwide, focusing on the city areas, the big cities.
Okay, but I would say though, I heard some good deals in Louisiana, and people want to talk there as well. So I don't think a lot of people are not really targeting those. So this is where the money is. So, and right now in Louisiana we have 373 leads, 335 exclusive leads. Is that Andy on the good internet back? Andy, are you back?
I'm back. I think we're good. I think we're good.
And you have a bunch of leads too. So
yep, let's go. I'm ready to call.
Let's go. And I'll just wait for Ashley to kick myself out.
Your call has been forwarded to. Your call has been forwarded.
Alex, do you still have some leads?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please leave your message for Teresa.
Always double dial.
Are you part of the 10 University?
No, I'm not actually, but I've pretty much watched every RJ video that's out there. I'm with Jerry Norton.
Okay.
I started back in 2016 with Jerry Norton. I didn't really fully start it until about 2021. But, I mean, he's got like 6,000 videos out. I've probably watched about 90% of them. But,
so you've been a while. You've been a while in that, right? So
yeah.
Which areas do you target this year?
I'm nationwide. I'm not really targeting anywhere. A little bit of all over the place. I like Florida, Ohio, Michigan, Missouri.
And where are you based?
Texas. What's that?
Where are you based?
New Mexico.
Okay, so like Albuquerque or somewhere else?
Yeah, Albuquerque.
almost getting here the full 1,000 club. We got guy from Texas, Louisiana, New Mexico. Gotta bring some Alabama and Mississippi guys just to have it all.
Please leave your. For calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Rodney or Old Airport Road.
Please stay on the line.
Hey, Rodney, this is Andy. How you doing?
Who's Andy?
Andy, I'm calling about your property over on Old Airport Road.
Okay.
Still looking to sell it?
And I'm telling you, like I told the last person, everything I got for sale, like the price is right.
If the price is right, what price is that?
Well, I just got it paid for $838.
$838. Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
What you need to know?
You need. Go ahead.
It's about 3,900 square feet. The house, I have the detached building is about 1,800 square feet with a 1-bedroom apartment on top, 3-bay garage on the bottom. Then I got another detached building. So I got a kitchen, just one big room, the 16 by 28.
Okay.
You know, every room had central heating area, so it's 5 acres units around there. 1, 2. It's in the county. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 units. It's on 2 acres. The roof was put on. The acres is all new, right? There's 4 of them still put last year. One of them getting replaced right now. The roof was replaced in 21.
Okay.
Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
It would have been the choice I could choose. I mean, not.
Like that?
Yes.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. So I'm looking at it on Google Maps. Is it the brick home? Is it kind of like a tannish color on the outside?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like you've done some work to it pretty recently. Is there a reason why you're looking to sell it?
I wasn't looking to sell it. You know, somebody just called me and asked me would I sell it, you know?
I see.
So I'm like I just said earlier, everything's for sale if somebody want to pay for it, you know? If you got something nobody else don't want, it ain't worth having. How about that?
I got you. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm kind of just looking at it. Is there, I mean, what got you considering selling it? Do you need the money for something or?
No.
Okay. You kind of they just called you and you just, you know, maybe if the price is right, maybe if you got the 838, then what do you think you'd be spending the money on? I mean, that's a lot of money, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not important.
I got you. Okay. Well, let me see. The neighborhood looks pretty good. I like it. Have you? I mean, I know you just recently kind of considered selling it, but what about listing it with a realtor?
No, I won't do that.
Is there a reason why you don't want to do that?
Because it's really not for sale. So if somebody like you, like they call me and they say, "Hey, I got some buyers that's looking for some property," right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you call me. They said, "I will reach out to some of my buyers, you know, that's they interested, they will call you." So are you a realtor or are you interested in buying?
I'm interested in buying, so I'm an investor. So if I want to come in, obviously I want to make a little bit of money. You know what I mean? So I guess kind of what I'm looking at in the neighborhood, I see somebody right actually on your street, 3508.
Right next door.
Yeah, 3508 looks like it's
515.
yeah, looks like that's what they're trying to sell for. So let me ask you, where'd you come up with the 838?
That's a whole lot more house than what they got next door. If you look at them on Google Maps, you can see that.
Okay, so let me just make sure your house is a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath,
Right.
2,300 square feet.
No, that's just the downstairs.
Okay, so let me see, 2,300 square feet. What? How much did you say the other square feet was on the other part?
My detached building is about 1,800 square feet. Then I got another detached building that's a 2016 by 28. Then I got the covered outdoor kitchen.
Okay. So
on the back of that other building, I got 2 lean-tos off the back of that back of the building.
okay, so it's not just a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. You got some more to it.
Yeah.
You got some more to it. Okay, so so this here, would you say, like, if I were to purchase it, I'm probably gonna want to sell it to somebody that's gonna want to buy it, where they purchase it and live in one home, and then maybe the other one is like a mother suite, kind of. Is that what you're thinking?
It's my main case.
Okay.
I don't know what they do with it. You know what I'm saying? If they buy it.
Yeah, or they can rent out the back or whatever, right? That's kind of how I also see it too.
You know.
How close is the house? Is it awkward if somebody were to buy it and then it just kind of sit? You know what I mean? Is it that close?
No, it's not that close.
Does it have its own parking?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
My driveway from the corner of my house to the building is 107 feet and it's 48 feet wide.
Oh, okay.
That's the concrete, because I'm getting the concrete down next week. That's another $30,000 I'm going to spend. Because I asked for a driveway, and we're going to dig it all up and put a concrete driveway in.
I see. So 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath is in one. So how many bedrooms and bath is the other one?
1.
It's a 1-bedroom?
It's a 1-bedroom, dude. The detached building is a 1-bedroom, 4 kitchen, got a walk-in shower. It's okay. On the top of it, right? Upstairs, you go upstairs, right? You walk in.
Yeah.
I got a 12-foot wet bar. I got a full-size refrigerator, a cook stove, microwave, and a sink behind this wet bar, right? And an ice machine.
Okay.
Standing looking to the back of it, on the left-hand side is a walk-in shower, right? On the other side of the building, of the room, is your toilet and your vanity, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you walk through another door and step down, and that's your bedroom.
Okay.
Right? When you first walk up the stairs, before you go in this room, you go to the left, the storage room, right?
Okay.
Right, and downstairs is 3 bays, right? 3 car bays.
Okay. You said it's a 1-bedroom, 1 bath, and it's 1,800 square feet?
Right.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's the whole building. That's the whole building.
That's the whole building. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So
Downstairs is the 3-bay garage.
Oh, and the house might have an attached garage, you're saying?
The garage is, it's all one building.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 bays downstairs and a man cave upstairs.
Yeah, 1,800 square feet is quite a bit. You know what I mean? For a 1-bedroom, 1 bath. But you did a pretty good job there, whoever did it. So here's kind of what I'm thinking, because I'm looking at. Let's start with the 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, right? So when I'm looking at this, this is kind of unique. It's got its own little, mother suite in the back. Like I said, it's probably going to be somebody that's either going to rent it out or, I don't know, if the area is good enough for Airbnbs. Is that what do you have any idea maybe if that's a thing?
I have never looked into it.
Okay. So I kind of see it through the. Yeah, so I see it. So it's like a whole nother house. So you're on one block. I see the driveway. It's kind of looping around, and then they get their own driveway. It goes directly to them. You get your own driveway directly to you. So yeah, I can definitely see that working. Like I said, this is a little unique for me because it has that mother suite. I'd want to dig into this a little bit more, but you know, again, you said if the price is right, you'd sell it. You're asking $838. I don't know kind of where I'm at with the numbers, only because, like I said, this is a little unique. But let me ask you let me see.
If I cover everything, what's the best you can do?
So you don't really need the money. You're kind of just like, if I can sell it, I'll sell it. If not, you kind of just hold off a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you living in there now?
I am.
Who's living in the other house?
Nobody. I thought it was my man cave.
1,800 square feet man cave, huh? Cool. Do you own anything on these?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I cover closing costs and everything, what's the best you can do?
See. I'm kind of just seeing what maybe other. Let's see. So this one here is a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. How motivated are you to sell it?
I'm sorry, I need it.
Say again?
Could you repeat that, please?
I was just asking, how motivated are you to kind of selling this? You don't really need the money, so I guess I'm trying to figure out if we can make something happen. Are you looking to move forward?
Hey, like I say, man, if it sells, it sells. If it don't, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it either way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit more research on this. I'm usually pretty quick. I am when it comes to like a single family or anything like that. But you're talking about a whole nother mother suite that you got going on over there, which I can kind of see that if I went in there and I rented it out, it's just a little tough in my opinion, just because it's a 1-bedroom, 1-bath, 1,800 square feet.
So I think the 800 square feet. The building itself is about 1,800 square feet. Okay. Downstairs, it's a 3-bay. It's a 3-car garage. 3 bays.
Yeah.
Upstairs is where the living quarters are. Okay. Upstairs is probably probably 16 by, let's say 24, 26, somewhere up in there, right?
Huh.
So in other words, they would have, if I was to rent it out, I would give them a bay to park their car in, and I give them the same bay with steps are going upstairs, right? The other 2 bays, I would keep because I got cars, right? But it depends on what you can do with it, right? Because you got 3 bays at the house, you got 3-car garage at the house, at the main house. So I got 6 garages total. Okay. So, and the detached building, it's 3. The one to the right is where my Chevelle lives. That's the one I would let someone use to put their car in, that rent place or whatever, to get upstairs to their house where they sleeping at. Okay, whether it's Airbnb or what. The one center bay, I would keep that. That's where my workshop is. Okay, the one to the right is where all my lawn equipment stays. Because like I said, it's sitting on 2 acres because you gotta have some lawn equipment, right? Then at the house, it's where my wife's car goes. It's where one of my vehicles goes, and I got an empty bay in there right now because I sold a car. Oh yeah, and that center bay is where my truck goes because it's a 12-foot door. Because I had a scissor lift in there. I was gonna put a regular lift in there, and I wound up putting a scissor lift in. And now with the scissor lift, one of the pumps is bad, so I haven't replaced that yet.
Okay. If you were to sell it, do you have somewhere else to go?
I mean, I got plenty of houses.
Okay. Are you an investor as well?
No, I just buy houses and keep them.
Buy and hold them?
Yep, rent them. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you got to consider yourself an investor. You know what I mean? I mean, that's usually what investors do. Buy them, hold them, rent them out, make some money.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, honestly, I don't want to waste too much of your time. I'm going to have to do a little bit more research on this. I don't see any other, I don't see any 2-1s at all within a 10-mile radius. Even if I go a little bit farther out, I'm not really seeing very much. So I'm going to have to figure out a little bit. Like I said, it is a little unique in this situation with that. If I were to, let's say, I mean, the house that you have is a great single family. You know what I mean? But like I said, it is a little unique with that other property that's right there. Trying to find somebody to go in there and rent it. I'm going to have to figure out a little bit of how much that house with the other addition, what kind of rent for, and seeing if that's going to be even something that people are willing to do, being the square footage, the things that you already have done to it and stuff like that. Do you know, by the way, if any of the houses need any work?
No.
Okay. Cool. Well, another thing I want to also ask you is, would you be open to seller finance or anything like that? Maybe if I can figure out a way to get you a down payment, maybe, and I do all the work to find people to live in there, and you make some money, I make some money.
No, I'm not really interested in that because it's my house. It's my primary residence.
Yeah.
And if they tear it up, then I got to go in and do it all over again. No. Trust me, that's a rental property, so I know how that works.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I see a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. Yeah. Right there, 3508. So that's going to be probably another similar, but I got to figure out what the other house is kind of worth on top of that. So, like I said, it is very unique, and it's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? I have people in the area that are always looking to buy this and that. Of course, we're in the business to make money. You know what I mean? So, if there's a little bit of meat on the bone and we can make a little bit of money, I'm not trying to hit a home run, and if we can do that, then all good. If not, then we'll move on. So let me get back to you on this and kind of see where we're at, and we'll go from there.
Look at the house next door, because I thought about buying it,
Yeah.
But super nice neighbors, man. Best neighbors in the world. I hate to see them leave,
Mm-hmm.
And they're just an older couple. They just want to downsize.
Hello, this is Alex.
Hello, parent. This is hi, Alex.
Yeah, it looks like they have it listed for.
The air conditioning unit sitting in it.
Yeah.
forgot about the outdoor kitchen. You know.
Yeah, there's additions. I get it. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of, and this is just the market. Like this is kind of, I mean, you buy houses all the time. I'm sure you understand a little bit of kind of how, you know, realtors work, how investors work. They kind of look at what's selling in the area and then kind of go from there. You know what I mean? So if I'm looking at something that's sitting on the market and they're trying to sell it at $515,000, and then theirs is a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. Yours is a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath. I'm kind of giving you some wiggle room there. But then, you know, like I said, I'm already giving you the extra at 515. So in reality, your house on that is that 3.5, or 3-bedroom, 2.5 is worth about. They're trying to sell at 515 at 2, 4, and 2.5. Then, you know, I would say that yours is probably closer to like 475, maybe. I mean, yeah, 475. You know, if you subtract the 1 bedroom and, you know, keep the 2.5 baths, the 475, and you're asking 838, and it's you know, the other addition is just, you kind of see where I'm coming from.
I do, but some you ain't adding in either. I'm on 2 acres. Yeah, I'm on 2 acres, 1.9 acres, and they on 1 acre. So that's a whole nother acre of land.
Okay.
That goes on top of that. Right?
Okay. So then, you know, at that point, I would probably just take a look at what people are selling on extra, just one land, just try to figure out how much that is, because your land on that property is already pretty much calculated. Yeah, I would try to figure out how much a land is going for at that point with it. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. So vacant land. Yeah, so I'm looking at vacant lands right now. Okay. How much do you think your land is worth? That extra land there, you don't know? I see some for about 50. Let me see how much. Yeah, there's land right here. It's almost about 2,000 square feet. 50,000. You know, so
you got to clear it. Then you got to do what else, right? You got to bring in everything you need to bring in.
Yeah.
And get to the point where, you know, this is already maintained, well maintained. A lot.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, I see one that just sold recently. 6/30/2025. They sold for 50,000. So you know, I don't know what kind of, if they cleared it out or whatever the case is, but I just, you know, that's kind of just what I'm seeing there. But yeah. All right. Let me do some research. Let me get back to you on this and kind of figure out what we can do. And if I can, you know, I ask these questions, I want to understand kind of where you're seeing, what you're seeing, 838, 3.5, 2.5, and then, you know, and I'm kind of glad that we have this conversation, but let me work on it. I'll get back to you and we'll go from there.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate it. My name is Andy, by the way. So if I give you a call back, yeah, keep my number. We'll be in touch.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Have a good one.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it was the greatest lead, but I think you did fine. I would still ask them like the question, you follow our debates, like what's the absolute best you'll do if I cover everything? Because I want to just see what's our minimum we can get on the price. Like if he's not even like motivated, and I would imagine most people still expect some back and forth negotiations. But other than that, I would say lead is mad, but I think you did fine. So
did you guys hear that pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I had you guys turned down. Sorry, I don't know if you guys said anything, but
Oh yeah, I did. I was just.
is this Mrs. A?
Yeah.
How's it going, Mrs. A? Or I'm sorry, Armstrong. Mrs. Armstrong. I'm calling about your property on Wimcrest Street. Looks like you had filled out a form on my website or spoke with somebody on my team about selling it. Is that still the case?
No, I don't.
Okay, you didn't fill out a form because that's usually how it comes through. You either fill out a form or somebody might have called you and said, "Hey, are you looking to sell? Are you looking to sell?"
I talked to a lady this week. She was supposed to call me back.
Okay, but you are considering selling though?
I've been considering selling. Yeah.
You've been considering to sell. Awesome. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
I told her to go on Zillow and see how close she can come to that.
Okay, well, let me pull up Zillow real quick and kind of see what you're talking about. You're okay. So I'm on Zillow. I see those estimate. It's not showing how many beds and how many baths this is. How many beds and baths is yours?
It's 3 bedrooms.
3 bedroom, 2 baths. Okay. Well, okay, I see it. The brick home. It's got some grass in the front. It's like a tan brick home. So 218 is what I see on this estimate. Is that kind of what you're thinking that you're hoping to get for this property?
Oh, the one I got recently was 261. That would go into all the rigmarole that you have to go through to sell a house.
Uh-huh.
And I don't want to go through that. I just anybody with some money.
Okay. Well, you said what number was that again?
It's when I one.
261. That's the last time you looked at it, and that's what that's kind of what you're hoping to get is 261, somewhere around there. Okay. What's your number? What do you need? Is there like a certain number that you're trying to get to? As far as like, what do you need the money for? Specifically, I guess.
I don't have any need for the money, but I just don't live there. I've lived there in 26 years, so
Oh wow.
I don't want to rent them because they're not reliable. I don't have the energy to run behind them no more.
Okay, so you've had the property for, you said 26 years?
Not both one. I lived there 28.
Lived there for 20. Okay. You've had it for quite some time. Is there have you done any work to it since you lived there? Or since you bought it?
Oh yeah.
What kind of work did you do to it?
Put the bathrooms in and floors. Carpet. New garage door. Garage door open. Right now it's down to like minimal stuff like the ceiling fans. But that's it. No. I can send you you sent me
Okay. Where did you get that estimate from? Is it from Zestimate? Because my estimate's showing different.
okay, hold on. Let me see who I got.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, you said you've been in there for quite some time. You bought it a long time ago. You've done some work to it. You're considering selling. Is there And so you don't want to rent it out. So how long has it been vacant for? Yeah,
About 2 years.
about 2 years. Did you move out of there 2 years ago?
No, no.
Okay. Okay. So where are you staying now?
I don't say that.
Okay. Are you nearby or just in another state or?
No, I'm real close.
Okay.
Hold
Okay.
on a minute. Let me
Okay.
find that up. See who I got that estimate on, because I screenshot it. Can't believe I got this many pictures on my phone. I'm down to 2015. Oh, hold on. I don't know how to get back to my pictures. I done got to something called
Okay.
iPhone.
I do have an iPhone, but it's okay. I mean, I'm just gonna go by your word. You know, if you're saying that you saw it for 261, I just want to make sure, you know, if it's I mean, I'll trust you on that and kind of go from there. We'll wrap back around, but I guess my question is that if so you don't want to rent it out, you don't want to do any of the work, anything like that. You moved out a couple of years ago, so it's been vacant for
No,
2 years.
I moved out 26 years ago.
Oh, you moved out 26 years ago, so you had it rented out, and they just moved out 2 years ago. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay, that makes sense. So you're just tired, huh? You don't want to do none of that no more. You don't want to fix it no more. Hey, my toilet is clogged. Can you come and fix it? Kind of thing.
Oh, I'm not the person that, like that can run around and keep up with them.
Yeah.
With my rent and all that kind of stuff. Oh no, I don't do that no more.
Okay. It is a 3-bedroom though, correct?
It is.
2 baths. Would you and the square footage is 1251. Does that sound pretty accurate?
That's it.
Okay. I just want to look at I'm looking at the right property. So I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
What difference does that make?
What's that?
What difference does that make? How old I am?
You don't sound old. So you've got some, you can get some good mailbox money coming in.
I don't have enough for that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You don't sound old, so it's just that's all. I just
Not old, but
yeah. No, that's
on
okay.
the way.
Okay. Well, do you still work? Are you looking to retire soon or did you already retire?
Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm kind of just looking in the area to kind of see, what it can sell for. I'd like to say that estimates are, not really as accurate. They kind of those estimate that I'm looking at doesn't even show a bedroom. It does show the bath. And as investor and realtors, we kind of come in and we kind of look at the area, kind of see what's selling, what's pending, what's sold is obviously more important, the most important, because that's kind of based off what, if your house in the area or comparable to these properties, what they can sell for. So I guess I'm just.
That I was working with,
Mm-hmm.
but I had listed it with her, and she keeps me informed. She said, "Yeah, the property is not what it used to be, but they charge your eyeballs out on the taxes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't care how long it takes you to sell it. If you have what you know with it in your hands, you have to pay the tax.
Yeah.
And they make up stuff and keep. You have to protest. You year to make sure they don't go up over. They say you have improvements when you don't have improvements. It's great. I have a old house that we have that they charge my eyeballs out on that. And it ought to be close to free.
Okay.
I'm talking about in also.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like your house is built in 1983. I guess I'm kind of looking at this one here, built in 1974. Square footage is pretty close. So
At the time, it was one of the few newly constructed houses on that street. It was in 81.
Mm-hmm. As far as work, I mean, I know you said you kind of, had it, I mean, you've been working on it and stuff like that. I mean, you just came out of it 2 years ago. Would you say that I need to put?
I
Oh, the renters, I'm sorry. Renters came out of it 2 years ago. Did you do anything after they came out? Or do you kind of just left it how it is?
I think we go around in a circle. You remember me saying what I did to it?
No, I heard you. You said you did pretty much everything and just the fans, right? Is what's left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We enough information.
Well, it looks like you had spoke with somebody on my team or filled out a website, like I said. So,
Oh, your team?
yeah.
Did they got talk to?
No, this is the first time that we've talked, or at least through where I'm coming from. So I'm not sure exactly, but it just, it sounds like you just spoke with somebody, or like I said, filled out a form. But I mean, the important part is that you are looking to sell. You're looking at 261. I'm kind of looking in the area to kind of see what these houses are selling for. And they're right around 3. And as an investor, I just want to be straightforward with you. I'm obviously looking to make a little bit of money. You know what I mean? So it doesn't sound like there's any work that needs to be done. You said that you don't want to, rent it and do anything like that to it. So it's basically ready to go. Are you open to some type of maybe seller financing it to me a little bit where, you can still make some money? I'll take care of, doing all that kind of work and stuff like that. You can still get a check, you know what I mean, every month. And maybe we can do like a short-term kind of thing. And then we can go from there and figure out is that something you're open to? Or do you want to just do cash?
When you invest
download the Google Home app on the phone.
So,
your investment is with the bank, and then you purchase it because you either want it or it's a potential with the financing is with the bank, not with me. Or
you
most
would,
people just they don't self-finance.
you wouldn't considering being the bank?
No,
Okay.
I'm old. We don't bank at this age. No.
Okay. Well, I guess I would have to just say maybe the best thing is to list with a realtor so you can get the most amount of money. At 261, houses are selling at 300 in the area. By the time I pay closing costs and stuff like that, I mean, I'm not looking to hit a home run, and I'm not greedy in this business. You know what I mean? But I definitely got to make something to keep the lights on.
You thinking just like me. I didn't excess fee.
Yeah.
All I want to do is be free. But guess what? I still know that investors come and they just come as close as they can, and they know it. They can just walk away. They should have, the way. I don't know. Somebody goes and calls. I don't plan to.
Okay.
I don't know how they get so much. It's buy. It already right.
Yeah.
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 They get it before you get it. Once you get it, you got some taxes to pay and stuff. So you got to watch. Watch where you don't just equal with equal. You try to get a good deal too.
To get started, download the Google Home app on the phone or tablet.
Okay, well, before you get off, just real quick, before you get off, you said you have an iPhone? You do have an iPhone? I see this property at 2510 Cypress Street. Does that sound familiar to you?
About your property that you
It's 2510 Cypress Street. Could you do me a favor and just look it up really quick? I don't want to waste too much of your time, but if you want to take a look at this property, I just want to know how comparable it is to this. Or what do I need to do to get it to looking like this? Two 2510.
Wait. All right.
Yeah, take your time.
10 what?
2510 Cypress Street, Galveston. Cypress Street. Yeah.
Is it in Galveston?
Yep.
Okay.
It's right down the street.
And what's the deal?
77551.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally like maybe a couple blocks. I'm looking at it. It has a brick home. I mean, it's really similar to yours.
I'm looking at this 340. Oh, that's way too much for that house there.
Yeah. So is that like, how's yours compared to that one?
What is it? That looks like it's better than what it is.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
So,
Yeah, still 3-bedroom, 2-bath. I guess if you look on the inside, this is more like, they probably, I mean, they definitely put some money into it. I guess I'm just trying to see how yours is compared to this one here.
well, this one looks like it's not even better. And it won't sell for 340. Nobody's gonna buy it. Investors sure can buy it. There's just no money in it. Because it's old style.
Okay, I'll relook.
Old style for 340. Over on the mainland,
Yeah.
they still not at 340 yet.
Okay.
That's a Galveston checkup right there.
Okay.
Because when you get in there, this thing got leaks, bad pipe, you know, we got a lot of water erosion. I mean, that probably will be a mess. And it's, 'cause my she went to the house the other day. She went over there to tell him he can't get the party for the house.
Mm-hmm.
This house is dated, like it was 74, something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Do you see the pictures on the inside? They're
No, I didn't see it. Let me.
yeah. Look on the inside. I mean, so when you're looking at the outside, make sure that we're looking at the same house. It's a brick home, and it's like tan with white garages. Is that the same house?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Look in the inside and tell me if your house looks like that one.
Oh no. But you see the inside. If they see the inside.
Yeah, this one looks like it's remodeled. They've got, I mean, the bathroom's nice. It looks like they, tiled. It won't let you see the inside though.
No, it won't let me see it. It won't let me go any further. It's like slide. It's telling me that I can. Yeah, I love the page now, but it wasn't letting me slide either inside.
Okay.
I'm telling you that house ain't worth it. It's old.
It's not worth the 340. Okay. So, but yours is updated though, right? You would say, like it's updated, it's nice. How much did you have it rented for?
Oh, relative. So it was.
How much do you think the market rent is for something like that if I were to buy it and rent it out?
$1,500.
About $1,500. Okay. Well, give me a second. Let me kind of see. I wish you could see the inside of that house. Just so you know what I mean. If it's just so you can have kind of at least have an idea of what we're looking at. Let me ask you though, okay, if you're at 261, like I said, I mean that's based off of the Zestimate. In all reality, the Zestimate kind of runs on an algorithm. You know what I mean? So if you don't think that, I mean, how much do you think you would list a house for? How much in the area, since you know that house is not worth 340,000? How much do you think your house is worth?
Well, one, and then I would go down to get it sold. But right now, it was, like cash money, everything else. Well,
Okay.
like I would take less.
Hi, this is Jamie Araby. Is this Miss Robertson?
Okay, because then you don't. So if you listen for 261,
are you looking to sell your house
come
on
in
Hayes Road?
if you don't have to pay the closing costs and stuff like that, obviously,
Okay,
the
thank
price
you.
would be less. So obviously, you're not going to get 261 is what I'm saying after paying the closing costs and stuff like that. So what would that be a number to me? And you don't have to go through all of that. I'll pay the closing costs and stuff like that. What's like my cash offer that you would help me out with.
Hello.
This is David. Help you.
Hey, Mr. David, this is Jamie Araby calling. I'm calling about your property. Did you put a
200.
request to sell your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you tell me a little bit about your property and what's going on with it?
She wants, and I cannot afford both paying her.
Okay, all right. Do you have a number in mind, and can you tell me a little bit about the house? Do we have any repairs that needs to be done to it or whatnot?
It's gonna need a roof. Not because of leaking, it's just because of the age. There's a couple of minor things that need to be done inside the house, but just like carpets and paint job. Other than that, it's a solid structure, and I need to get most of it as possible because when I sell this, then I have to go buy myself some. You there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just trying to look. I'm looking at your house right now. Okay.
It's 1,500 to 1,500 to 1,600 square feet. 3 bedrooms, 2 bath. Works. Like I said, right now it's a little bit of a mess because I just sold a bunch of stuff, and I did some minor repairs, like 1 bathroom. I had a bath seat and the surround for the shower was getting messed up in age, so I replaced it. And then there's some minor little spots here and there I took care of. But the thing is, I left a little bit of a mess, and now I just gotta clean it up.
That's understandable. Do you have a number in mind of what you want for the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at your house, and I'm doing some numbers on your house right now.
It's within the company area. In my area, I've been selling for 155 to 255. The house is sold for it's $5. I did work on that house. It has quite a few issues. And plus, it's a whole lot smaller. And then, of course, the one was 225. It's like a brand new house. Actually, 3 of them brand new. So, but it's in the middle. And all you probably have to do is probably put about 20 to 30,000 in this. You can turn around and sell it for 225 to 230.
Okay.
And for a roof on this, I got a quote for a metal roof, which I recommend for $9,000.
So you're thinking all together, you're looking at about $30,000 in repairs?
That'd be the most. That's what, if you decide to go shingles, then of course it's gonna be a whole lot more expensive than metal.
Okay.
And basically, you need carpet in the master bedroom, and in the bedroom number 3. Bedroom number 2 has got new carpet in it. It's just got to be reset. Bedroom number 2 needs nothing. Bedroom number 3 basically needs nothing too. Maybe paint that. Give it a more neutral color. Bathrooms, like I said, it's gonna pretty much the bathroom, hall bathroom is going to be updated, but it's functional and everything looks good. The bathroom in the master suite is going to be in good condition. It's going to be almost brand new. It's got a brand new toilet here. It's got a brand new shower. And it's going to have a paint job in it. It's going to have
a new floor coating on it. Kitchen has been redone 10 years ago, all brand new cabinets, all handmade. I did it myself. I made the cabinets in the garage. So it's been a raised panel, cabinet doors, lady Susie, storage compartments everywhere, broom closet, every little crack and corner has been used for storage. Only thing it's gonna need is gonna countertop because I did tiles countertop. So somebody could put a new Formica or new granite countertop on it. Which I got a guy down here in Rainbow City does a really good job. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, so it sounds like you actually have some connection to some contractors out there and everything.
60 years old. Cabins, mini homes, bridges, dams, power mills, paper mills, hospitals, you name it, I built it. Then I started to go work for a mortgage company for 38 years as a senior master check with 2 PhDs. Then 18 years ago.
So right now, I'm just letting him talk and, you know.
So when I retired, I started my own business, integrity repair, home repair, and I've been doing it since 2012. Well, I'm 6 years old. I've been sick for 2 years. I ended up with pneumonia caused by black mold poisoning, and then of course shingles started happening, and then of course because of all that crap, I ended up with shingles. I ended up with the lymphoma, where your legs and body parts are leaking water everywhere, including your head and your feet and everything else. I gained 145 pounds of water, and then of course from all the coughing, from all the pneumonia and the water around my heart, chest, and lungs area, well, I blew my belly button out 6 inches.
Oh, that must have hurt.
Oh, yeah, it hurts like an asshole. So I'm forced to retire. So I filed for disability. And then, of course, that's also affecting my business. I got my partner, helper kid, he's getting overwhelmed. So, anyway, so we're cutting back on ourselves until I get myself better. And hopefully by next year, I can probably restart it and move forward with it. And I was doing almost 500,000 a year, so by myself.
Wow.
So I'm in the business. I know what it's going to take and everything else. So, but right now, for to show that I'm moving things along with the lawyers and courts and my ex-wife, you know, so I'm going to try to sell the house, move forward. So when I sell the house, I'm going to take part of the proceeds and I'm going to go buy some land and I want to build tiny homes. And hopefully I can start building a tiny home community. You know, can put like 1 or 2 up, maybe 3 up, go from there.
Right. Okay. So let me ask you this question: or what is more important to you, getting top dollar for your house, or is it more important on actually selling your house quickly?
Top dollar for the house.
Okay. So in order for me to give you top dollar for your house, there's a few options that I can get to you. One of the options is for me to actually help you put it on the market and help you sell it. I do have some realtors out there in your area that would be able to, you know, get you top dollar for your house. Is that something that you'll be interested in? Or I also have another thing that I could do, and that would.
She's a Christian. She comes in, she prays over the house, she prays over the transaction. You know, in fact, when I met her, I caught her out in the driveway sidewalk on her hands and knees praying. You know, and then comes in, she's walking the hall by herself and everything else, and she's putting blessings to the house. So if I'm going to do that, I'm going to go with her, but I have not signed nothing with her yet. We agreed that I'm going to take care of a couple of things first. It's like I built this little thing in the living room, put a fireplace in, and I said I was gonna remove it, and she said, no, leave it. What I would do, she said, I will paint it. So I will paint it. And of course, clean the carpet, make everything look pretty in there. And then, I take care of some knickknacks that then need to be taken care of, like clean the front porch, clean the garage out. Oh yeah, that's one thing. It's gonna need a sheetrock in the garage, because sheetrock in the garage, they don't belong to each other. Tear it all down, put glue on them. So, and then paint it, and then go on from there.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a little bit of work that needs to be done to it.
But like I said, 20, 30,000, and may not even need that much.
Yeah, right.
But you can walk away. Put it this way: you walk away, you buy it for what I want it for, put 20, 30 into it, you still will walk away with a $50,000 bill. That's after all your selling fees and everything else.
So I have another way that can help you get your asking price. That would be actually kind of like owner financing. So we actually would, if you can give us some good terms on your house, we can give you a good down payment on your house, and then we'll just pay you every month on your house. Is that something that you'd be interested in?
That's not bad.
I would have to like get with my team and see what numbers we can come up with, but I believe I can make this happen for you. And that with that right there, that would be like monthly income coming in every month right there, you know?
So yeah, give me some numbers that I'll talk over my ex-wife and the lawyers, and we'll go from there.
Okay, could you tell me like what would be ideally for you? What would you like to have coming in a month? Like, say that again, sir.
The 170, but one step 155.
Okay, all right. So let me get back with you. I'll get you a good number.
Please leave your message for.
This is Cherie.
This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your house on 12th Avenue.
Yeah, somebody called me earlier.
Yeah, are you looking to sell this right now?
Am I what now?
Are you looking to sell right now?
Not right now. Probably about February.
Got it. Okay. So I got your information from one of my referral partners, and it says here in the
Mm-hmm.
notes you were interested in selling. Did something change?
No, it's just that's the time. The time changed probably sometime in February.
Got it. Okay. And even if we were to
Yeah.
agree on a price today, we're very flexible with our closing dates and
Oh,
timelines. Can we
no,
discuss
not
that?
at this time because I have company right now. So not at this time.
Okay, ma'am. When can I follow up
Thank
with you?
you. Probably when it's getting close to the end of the month or
Okay.
first part of February.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Can I ask you what's
Thank
going to
you.
change from now and then?
Just making some decisions with family.
Okay. Oh, totally understood. Well, I will write down on my notes here to check in with you here at the end of the month, and hopefully we can get this going then.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
That one there was actually pretty good. I didn't want to really tell her that there's the house that I'm looking at, 340,000, did sell a few months ago. She's saying that it can't, the houses can't sell in that area, which is not true because that one actually did sell for 340,000.
You had her looking at comps too, right?
Yeah, and that's the one that she was looking at. She was like, "Oh no, this one's not worth 340,000." But she couldn't see the inside of it, and I wanted to compare. You know what I mean? But even then, if I'm looking at this profit calculator, and let's just say she said, I mean, it did sell for 340,000. Square footage is 200 square feet bigger. So if it's at 340, that one did sell. I'm gonna put this one at, I don't know, say 320,000. She just says it doesn't need any repairs, but I'm gonna put that in there anyway. And I put 40 grand. She was asking 200 plus the wholesale fee at 210. I mean, potential profit is at 31,000. But the thing is that I also have some wiggle room with the repairs at 40,000. You know what I mean? I don't think it needs that at all. But I kind of just threw that in there. So even if I wanted to drop it 30,000, there's still $41,000 worth of profit. Does that make sense?
You make her the offer?
I did. She wants 200. I'm hoping to get 190, but I think 200 would actually work. She was already tired though. She was just like, if I get too tired, I might hang up. And that's when I was like, well, I don't want to. She's just an elderly woman, and I want to respect her. But I don't know. I would like to see if maybe in a little bit, if Ashley gets back on, she can help me a little bit and look at this one here. Like I said, I see that one at 340. I'm putting this at 320. No work that needs to be done, but I'm assuming I'm just going to throw in there 30 grand, and she wants 200.
What?
Hello, is this Theodore?
No, this is her son.
Oh,
Something I can help you with?
I was calling about Ridge Road. Looks like they might have had filled out a form or might be interested in selling this property. It says Theodora.
Yeah, my mom's been deceased for a year.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. So it looks like somebody might have spoken on my team or filled out a form saying that they're trying to sell this property. Are you trying to sell it?
No,
No?
I'm
Okay.
living here.
Okay. No worries. Sorry about that. Thank you.
No problem. All right, leave a message. Thank you. Bye. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, is William there?
Sorry, what was that?
Is William there?
Let me let you speak to someone who can hear you better.
Okay.
Who do you wish to speak to?
Is I'm looking for William.
This is William.
Hey William, this is Andy. I was calling about your actually this looks like it's land on Rockwood Drive.
Yes.
Okay, looks like you have yeah, Rookwood Drive, High Point. Right.
So, there are three lots there. They're large, and I have considered I can make normal building size. I can make 6/10 of an acre and have 5 lots. But I'm just telling you that information. What is your interest?
Well, I'm looking to possibly purchase this property or this land here. Do you have a price in mind for it?
Well, first of all, just let me ask you a couple of questions. I'm sorry, I'm working here. I'm panicking. No, the price of land, since I've had it a while, I have not put any for sale until I have time enough to inquiries, and that's about it. But the land is 2-point-something acres. That's the 3 lots, and they can be made into 5 lots if you're just having those for resale for houses. It could be 5 lots, and I thought I should tell you that. And I don't know your interest, no, but I mean I do care. That's your business, not mine. You were getting ready to tell me what is your interest.
Well, I'm looking to buy in the area. I'm an investor, so obviously I like to make a little bit of money, you know what I mean? I buy, so cash.
Well, then I was telling you the right thing. If you're an investor, I'm Ron, North Carolina.
Okay.
And my home was High Point years ago. So, I don't know. You would potentially tell me something, and I'll be
with you. I mean, the land is there that should be sold, and but it should be at least 5 lots. And you look at the plan, you probably can agree. I once thought 6, but there was something in there I can't remember. There was some reason that 6 didn't work out well. But anyway, it's over. It's 2 point. Seemed like to me it was 2.2 acres, all those together. And,
Okay.
and you already know that it fronts a street that goes all the way through that area, and has on the side another street. So there's some possibilities of setting the land out differently based on what the interest is. I thought to you told me the bad time I was laughing. All right, now I will start anything we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Your interest is like mine. You, of course, will make a profit, and I want to do what is reasonable in our time frame, and that means with a profit. I'll be quiet. Give me a little more information.
Like I said, I'm looking to purchase some land in that area or any type of property that can make me a little bit of money. So I'm calling you. You're saying that you're willing to sell this property or this land. How much do you want for it? You said it's 2.2 acres, right?
It's over 2. I have not had it for sale for a while, and even I don't have a side up like that, but I have come to a conclusion that it might be a good time for me to sell. And it's over 2 acres, or 3 of them, and which means, well, no, it doesn't mean, but I believe all 3 are roughly 2.06 to 2.2. I have not looked at that as a total parcel of land. But anyway, I'm telling you, things have changed a little bit, and it's according where you are, and you're into the business. 3/10 of an acre nowadays just for a residential site. The night. One time I was thinking about trying to think about more, but I believe 5 pieces of property there on today's basis would be the best. They're now a little large for a lot of houses that are sold in different places. Now, when you ask me, I'm telling you the truth, I have not put them for sale. So you and I can work together in terms of your knowledge and there, as I have been saying, the taxes have been paid.
Okay.
So that'd be one part that you would want to hear. And Raleigh, North Carolina, I'm not over there very much. I don't even know. Have you actually been on the land?
I haven't. No, I have not been actually on that land there. I have partners in the area. We all kind of, do our thing, and we purchase it cash and stuff like that. But I can have them kind of walk it if we need to. I just want to make sure that we're at least somewhere in the ballpark of as far as numbers before I send anybody out there. You know what I mean? Just so.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah. So I guess I was kind of asking, if you had a number in mind, like, is there like a specific number that you're trying to get to? Do you need the money for something, or?
Well, I have 3 daughters. Everything I'm telling you, really on. I have 3 daughters. In the past, I've been thinking about upon my department, those would go to my girls.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. I've been thinking, and they don't live in High Point. One lives in Raleigh. I have 2, and I have one in South Carolina. So, but anyway, they're good friends with each other. Okay, I'm just telling you a lot of personal things. I'm sorry. But I have not actually put it up for sale, but I will sell it. I think girls living at different places, and I don't know how girls work together, but I really do believe. But you can tell me, with land the way it is now, in terms of having a residential piece of property, I know a lot of people and others go down to less than a quarter of an acre. But so I've thought something more than 3 lots, you get more out of it than 3 lots because they are nice size. Honestly, I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking, and you just finish this thing.
Okay.
I'm personally not going to go try to sell those lots myself. I'm in Raleigh and Highwood. So it should be somebody that has real estate experience. And maybe if they're in the airport, which is not far away, and then generally in that, I said that because one time I did have somebody go here to the airport, 1 to 5. Well, I'm retired, so I said a lot. Now, can you tell me a way that you and I strictly speak to each other, and I will take what you say. I won't tell my wife that well, shoot here, but no one else has an interest in that land.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, right now that puts you in front.
Okay.
How much are you trying to make? I know I'm asking a lot. We used to go to produce. We used to go all the way to southern Florida and buy it, and he had old people there where he sold, and I rode with him a lot. So, I heard people talk about buying and selling. So I don't want to make it. I'm not trying to make it difficult. I would like for you and I to speak clearly.
Okay.
And naturally, I want you to buy property. I tell you everything I know. I really believe you have 5 lots, at least with, I believe 5, about at least 4/10 of an acre each. So that'd be,
Okay.
I said 4/10.
Yeah.
Actually, 5. I think I said 5 lots. 5 lots. I mean, 4/10 of an acre. Can you help me a little bit? Because, see, I don't know. I'm not over there. I have not priced lots. I don't take the high point paper. I don't know anything.
Yeah, no, I got you. You sound like a really straightforward guy, so I'm definitely going to be straightforward with you. And I do understand you want to be very clear on everything before we even try and do anything. So I can definitely do that. What I'm looking at right now is kind of what the area or, what land is selling for in the area and stuff like that. It looks like recently you are being taxed about, it's saying that it's about, you're getting taxed about $50,000, right? On your tax assessment. I don't know what the payment is on that, but it looks like that's what they're taxing you at 50,000.
Well, I'm also telling you, I don't even remember what it was. It's been paid. There's no liens on it.
Does $600 sound about? Does $600 sound about kind of what you're paying on taxes?
Honestly, I am wrong.
Okay.
I'm not into it daily, so everything that I should be able to tell you right now, I have to look. And I know that if you were trying to sell in High Point, you would want to know what that area sells for, how big are the lots, and what you could do with the lots. But I'll tell you one thing, if I get my mind back, I was over there maybe a year ago, and I go around stuff. I do have a brother that doesn't live too far. And I go around some where people have houses for sale, and I believe they're mostly a quarter of an acre per lot.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that better than I do. So you want to make a profit, but
Yeah.
if you have a buyer right away, then it'd be easier for you and I to talk. I will share with you. If you buy, I want you to make a profit, and I want them to do as well as I can. I have never put a price on those lots, so I'm depending on you right now. And I know that might be hard for you. You know, you may not want to be that much, give that much information.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me how we can do this in a way that we can come to agreement together. Both being content.
Yeah.
You selling and making a profit, and me selling the land, and hopefully I would have a profit.
Okay. Well, let me ask you: is there a certain number that you kind of need, as far as what your end goal is? You said you had daughters. I have daughters too, so I get it. But it kind of looks like you're trying to help them with something. Is there a specific number you're trying to get to that you need?
Well, the girls have all gone to college, so and they all have a job. One is the smart. It's great. My oldest daughter, I'll say it's smart. She was academically, she was very good,
Mm-hmm.
and she now has one's divorced, and the other two are still living with their husband, and they all have children. So that gives you a good picture of my life, and my family.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
And I have that too, because I know if you're wanting to buy and resell, it doesn't make as much difference. You're just wanting a profit. That's good. Should be.
Of course, but I'm not greedy. You know what I mean? I do this for a living. I do want to obviously make some money. I come in cash. I can close fast. We would obviously have to come to an agreement with a number, and we would have to do it the legit way. I would have to go through title. We would have to open up escrow, do all these different kind of things. So, if you know what I mean, I wish it was like back in the olden days where I could just come to you with a full bag of cash and be like, "Hey, here you go," and you send me off the title, but we can't do that anymore. You know what I mean? So
well, I'm not in the business like you are. The whole bag of cash sounds good.
it does, doesn't it? I wish we can do that, but like I said, so let me ask you: if I were to shoot you a number, I mean, how would you know that that's the number that you would take?
Well, I have a brother that lives here, and he actually has a big house right within 2 or 3 houses away from the land.
Mm-hmm.
And he probably would know something about values, and but he sold his house very fast, and he lives now for.
How much did he sell his house for?
Huh?
How much did he sell his house for?
Oh, I don't know. It was a split level, so it's a different type house. The lot was nice. It was an uphill lot.
Uh-huh.
And,
how big was that one?
Nice. Well, the lots were, I would say, over a half acre.
Oh, okay.
He bought it some time ago, but people were selling land in larger excuse me, I'm not getting the words yet. They were selling bigger pieces of land than they do now in general. Oh, 3 years ago, they were visiting, and I did drive out, and I saw some places where new houses being sold.
Mm-hmm.
Those lots were, I thought, in my opinion, for me personally, they were all about a quarter of an acre.
And how much were those selling for?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
So, 2 or 3 years at least, and I wasn't, just looking to see how things were developing. And I'm not over there much.
Okay.
Well, let me say, you have, I'm sure,
No, I'm not. I'm actually in New Mexico, but I do have boots on the ground. In other words, I do have a set of eyes on my projects, whether I buy land or if I buy houses or anything in that nature. You know what I mean? I always make sure that I have somebody that's watching over the property or watching over, you know, things, especially if I'm looking to spend a lot of money on what I buy. I just want to make sure things are done right. You know what I mean? So I do have people out there that I do work with. This is why I'm calling you. I see this, you know, land here. I usually, you know, if obviously if the price is right, I'm willing to buy anything. You know what I mean? And if I can see that I can make money on it, then of course I'll buy it. You know, and I do see. Yeah.
If you're in New Mexico, I understand you will not know a Fremont area in North Carolina unless you're up here. You will not know values of the land and what people sell for.
Well,
and you possibly, you're a professional. I'm feeling you have had counters or you've had encounters and you've had people that you know would tell you a lot about values because that just makes sense.
Yep.
You're still in New Mexico?
I am in New Mexico, but let me piggyback off of that a little bit. I do get what you're coming from. So like I said, they are very familiar with the area. I'm also pretty familiar with the area because I buy in the area. This is where I kind of got a lot of interest into what you're trying to sell because I saw this and I was like, oh, well, this is in North Carolina. I like the zip code. I buy quite a bit in this area, so I am familiar. You know what I mean? I wouldn't technically really buy it if I wasn't really familiar. You know what I mean? Just because I would just be going in blind at that point. But I'm pretty familiar with it.
No, yeah. I think you're sounding, but that's good. Did you know High Point is the furniture city not only of the South, it's the #1 furniture business area in the United States where they actually make the furniture. And I mean, that's good to know also. I'm trying to think anything on the positive side, I can tell you. But the furniture is a big thing about being a furniture capital. And I think they still say this. Because I went to high school there when I was growing up. And that's one thing we've always heard about it being the furniture city. We say the South, and you say, no, United States.
Okay. I got you. I hear you. Well, let me ask you then. If I don't know, I'm obviously I want to make an offer, but I'm just trying to see what's selling in the area. I mean, I see these land here. I guess I'm kind of based off a little bit about. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second. So you're saying that total it's 2.2 acres. You can split it into 5 lots, is what you're saying?
I think with 2.2, the way lots are, there many in that general area, not far away, that may be as little as 1/4 of it. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm not out there right now. I'm not doing that.
Yep.
I'm just sitting here with my wife.
Enjoying it all. No worries. That's awesome.
We're getting into a situation.
Okay.
We're selling something, whether it be a whole 4/10 of an acre. No, wait a minute. I told you, a little over 2 acres. No, we average about 6/10 of an acre. And you being in this problem, these spaces would want the lots to spread out and have more to sell. Well, let me ask you this. If you handle this and you and I can come to an agreement with splitting the price you get, which would, after we started on this, you know how much profit you had, and you can have nothing, no money. I'm trying to say the right word. You have nothing involved except sales.
I just said that's a possibility. But you don't spend much time over in North Carolina. Is that correct?
No, I don't. But like I said earlier, like I do have. I work with quite a bit of people in North Carolina. I like it. You know, obviously, I do this for a living, so you know, I've acquired quite a bit in that area. So land in this area is a little bit like I said, I am open to purchasing it. I like it. 2.2 acres is enough. Of course, just like you said, if I were to split this up, that's probably where my profit's going to be. I think that's why I'd asked you if I could split it into 5, but you're saying that I might be able to split it into a little bit more.
No, I thought that myself, and I looked at it more, and according to the way you lay the lots out, I believe that, maybe I was thinking 6, because you know what size people take for houses, and I'm assuming you're thinking about selling land for houses.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not a business area, so it is residential. Have you been there at all?
I haven't been there, no. But my partners tell me stuff all the time about it. When I talk to sellers like you kind of tell me a little bit more, so I kind of learn more than, you know, as I go on. But you know what I mean?
Well, all I'm trying to do, they outgrew my business. And so some of the same old feeling is still there that you need to know what you're getting into and whether or not you can sell for a certain price. At the same time, whoever the buyer is, in this case we're talking, you and I are talking,
Yep.
I would want you to make a profit.
Okay.
And I would want to be able to share some of that, but I'm not saying too much, I'm saying a fair amount.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm not greedy, you know what I mean? And it doesn't sound like you're a greedy man either. And you know, it's just, of course we got to make money though. I want to make sure that you make money as well. You know what I'm saying? If you make money, I make money. We come to an agreement. We take it down to the closing table, get it done quick and easy, legit. Then I'm all game. So,
you know, I just tell you the truth that I have the land, I have great artists.
Yeah.
And I'm not in the business of selling. But in the past, I thought I'll just keep the land of each a parcel of land, or they can get all of it and divide.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I thought, the more I occasionally see land. I do have a brother in High Point. Once I see what size the lots are, well, lots are smaller than they used to be.
Yeah.
It used to be, you used to want over half an acre. I think it's 60. I think they average over 6 tenths of an acre. So anyway, nowadays, you tell me, it's different for you or for me. I imagine land is real estate bigger than for houses, according to what kind of you put to a city or your house. All that makes a difference. And I should try to tell you a few things that I'm not trying to overdo it. I'm telling you that that area, I believe the land is got so. If you go, it's only about 10 miles from the airport, and that's about right. And on the way, Greensboro is a more industrial city. High Point is the furniture capital of North Carolina.
Yeah.
I mean, you've already got it. And that's mostly what High Point has is furniture business, and then everything else that goes along with a medium-sized city. As far as I know now, High Point probably has, I'm going to guess about 50,000 people.
About how much?
I would say they have probably right at 50,000. I have looked at people in that area in city limits. I guess they can be checked on, and I would say between 4 tenths and 5 tenths. I mean, lots.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I'm I watched things. Sounds like I'm still in it. But I'm just trying to be reasonable. Whatever it is, but I won't tell you any lies either.
Yeah.
So,
So you're okay. So, would you say about an acre, 50? Is that what you're saying? Somewhere around there?
all of them over 2 acres. Put all three together.
Okay.
Over 2 acres.
Okay. So so let's just say we come to an agreement. Okay. Are you willing to move forward? If we came to an agreement and
Yes.
you know what I mean?
I have time. My income was good. I'll say pretty good or good. For me, it was good. And now, I mean, I'm not needing money, and this is true. There's lots. One thing I'm thinking, I have 3 daughters. Give them the 3 lots, let them divide the way they want.
Yeah.
It makes more sense.
So right now it's available for 3 lots, is what you're saying. It is available for 3 lots. So if
Well,
you,
it's planted for 3,
okay,
but there's enough land there
to do more if I wanted.
5 lots.
I see.
I used to think 6 in my mind, but I'm not sure that it's laid out. There's one street coming down. The bigger lot is on one street, and behind it, right now, are 2 lots. So
Mhm.
there's 3 lots altogether, and the bigger lot is facing one street. The smaller lots are facing another street.
Okay.
So it does have a road, not paved. It's a road in my mind. But I thought over time, I thought about selling the land, and I've just been sort of sitting home here with my pretty wife.
Mhm.
I want to make her feel good.
I gotcha. Well, it looks like you're just trying to give your daughter some money. You know what I mean? So it doesn't look like you need any money. You're good. That's awesome.
Well, that's true. Hey, I'm reasonable. I think about
Yep.
what I have. Right now, I'm living in a place that's rented, but I have a house in my neighborhood.
Okay.
That I already forgot. I think my wife took me out. But anyway, right here in Raleigh, I have 2 locations. One I'm living in, and the other's the nice area. That's really where I like to. I haven't been here 2 months or less.
Mhm.
Well, I'm telling you too much about myself. But,
Yeah, no worries. Well, let me ask you, okay? Because I have 2 daughters as well. I get it. You know what I mean? They're a little bit younger. I'm sure yours is a little bit older. I'm here to help people out as well. Like I said, I'm not greedy. But I would think that you have 3 daughters. Let's just say, we give them some money. I'm sure that will change something in their lives. You know what I mean? Coming in with some type of money. I'm sure they got good jobs.
One is divorced and 2 are married.
Okay. Well, that's good. They're married. I mean, I don't know if they have kids or not, but I'm sure any type of money that, that a dad can give them, I'm sure they're going to be very thankful and, they're going to appreciate it coming from you. You sound like a very nice gentleman. And I'm like I said, I'm here to help people out. I'd like to put some money in your daughter's pockets and kind of work it out that way. If I were to make you an offer and let's just say if I pay the closing costs, and I do my due diligence and what I have to do, so then I can worry about selling it, whatever I'm going to do, whether I'm going to, split them up, maybe sell them all in one, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? Of course, I do this so I can make money. If I were to offer you to give your daughters each $30,000 each, would you give me a trade-off on this 2.2 acres?
Well, I'm not pushing out anybody. I'm glad you called me. if you come up with what the best you can do, I would not even, I would listen. I might only investigate just a little bit. I'm living, I think it's 90 miles away. It's not too far, but the land right now has not been improved in the case of cutting down trees. It does have trees, in a way that's good, but
Yeah, so that's why you have to understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? It takes a lot for me to take all that down, and in order for me to sell the land, most people are going to want an empty land to kind of start with. You know what I mean? It kind of makes it a little bit easier to sell, but I have to put a lot of money into that in order to do that. So I think that's why I'm kind of coming with you. If you would accept the $30,000 each to your daughters, that means I come in with $90,000 cash. I'll pay the closing costs and everything, so you don't have to worry about it. And as long as we can pick a closing date between Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you'll get the wire transfer that same day. If we have to do it on a Friday, you might not get it until a Monday. That's just to let you know.
but maybe in a case where I'm going on with you now, I'm looking for a pen. I'm gonna write down a few things, and I just got one for my wife. I'm being serious with you, so everything I say, I'm down in good mode, and
Okay.
my wife's hand me a pen. Here we go. You get all included now. I'll tell you this. You make the best offer, we'll save both people time. We'll done the research, but I know a little bit since I have a brother over there. He has just sold his house in that area, and it was a nice house. So the area over there now, I think would, for even new houses, would be good.
Okay, so let me ask you. So you're gonna obviously you want to talk with your wife and ask her if $90,000 sounds good, and $30,000 each to your daughters, what that would do for them, right? And then the second thing you want to do is you want to call your buddy that had sold his house there to see if that number might be good as well. If he says it's good, and your wife says it's good, are you ready to move forward with the 90,000? The only reason why I'm asking that is because it's the day after Christmas. I'm looking to purchase. I need to buy some property, some land, anything that I can get a hold of by the end of the year, of course. You know what I mean? So where I'm coming from basically is saying that right now I can say that I have the 90,000. You know what I mean? And that's serious. I'm talking about we'll open up title, do all those different things. But if I end up calling somebody else later today or tomorrow, and then they're like, "Well, I have a house for 500,000, and you can make a certain amount of money on this," and I'm going to jump on that, and I might not have the $90,000 for you. So that's why I would like to get this done with you, because I want to help your daughters out. You know what I mean?
Well, I know if you have potential customers, I don't want to hold you up either.
Yeah.
I mean, that's part of business.
Yeah.
And the offer you give me, I do need just a little bit of time of checking out how that works with that land.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I'd like to quit up something right now, but I think I have to do a little bit of research.
Okay.
And then I don't hold you up, but I'm just taking care of myself a little bit here.
I got you.
But I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Now, you know what you're thinking about. I was telling you the truth. You can have that land. I don't know what you can have, but I would say you get 5 lots daily. Right at 2.2 acres. That'd be about 4/10 of an acre each lot. And if you try to do, that's like 5 lots. I don't know. Yeah, 5 lots. I think you get the 5 lots for that question. If you got to get 6, There might be a little question about the configuration of one lot being on one street and the other lots are facing another street. Not bad, but a condition.
Mm-hmm.
All right. One question of people, you do it, I'll do it. So I don't want to keep holding up, but you also have some information that will work for you. Give me a little bit more that will work for me, and I won't ask you again.
A little bit more as far as
Money.
how much?
Well, I think that you're the one in the business, and you know.
I understand, but I mean, you obviously want a certain number so you can help your daughters. I'm at 90. You said to come up a little bit. I'm open to hearing what you have to say, but at the end of the day, I just want to make sure that, you know, I don't know if I could even get there. I still have to pay closing costs and all this type of things. Like I said, I'm not greedy. I'm not looking to make a whole lot of money, but 90,000 does work for me. And it looks like I can make a little bit of money. I can keep the lights on for my daughters, and your daughters can have a little bit of cash. And I mean, what would it be like if you could just call them tomorrow and be like, hey, you know, I have a closing date. This is what we're doing. I'm selling some land. You guys are expecting, you know, this amount of much money. In 30 days or less. You know what I mean? So if I'm at 90, you tell me, what number do you want to be at if I'm at 90? It doesn't seem like we're that far off.
Well, it'll be one lot would be, in my way of looking at it, it'd be 3 times to get a total amount. Of course, I want you, since you have interest, I want you to have interest, and I want you to make money. So I'm not going to try to start right now, but I've had in the past a few times people give offers, and then I went through instances, and I'm not working now. I'm retired. But I was working then, so I didn't have to feel like I was rushed at all. I want you to make money one more time, and I'll leave you alone, and we can talk, and we can go forward if possible.
Okay.
How much can you give me for the 3 lots, which easily can be made into 4 lots?
Okay. If I
let me say 4. I once was saying 6. It's 5. It can easily be 4/5 of an acre each. That's 5. Right. That's right.
Okay. If I can come up on some cash, if I can come up with some cash, okay. Because I'm being straightforward with you. I'm ready to make some money. That means that you just made my day. I can put this money away. I don't need to call anybody else. I'm already gonna make a little bit of money on this. If I were to give you a little bit more and you agree to that number, could I send you an agreement so we can get this title open, get it started, so I can put this money away, put that and get it ready so we can close in 30 days?
Yes, that all works out. I think that's easily done.
Right? You're going to talk to your wife, and that's it. You're just going to talk to your wife. You're going to call her. You're going to get her on the phone right now. We're going to be like, look, this is how much he's giving me. He's serious.
Her name's not on the land.
Okay.
I can handle it the way I want to, and she's right beside me, and she just lives.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I don't know if she can hear me.
We're about 90 miles from High Point,
Yeah.
Which is the capital.
Yeah.
So how much can you go?
I have kids. You're killing me here. You sound, you know what I mean? You have daughters. I get it, but I have kids, and I get it. But man, I'm here to help people out. I am. What if we just make it a flat 100?
Okay. I won't ask you anymore. I'll say, I'm pretty far as I know, and I haven't checked this out. I mean, I have not been over there and to real estate people. I have not worked with anybody. But I will say, I think you have worked honestly, and I think what you're doing is suitable. So let's say 100,000, and you tell me what you want to do next as far as Oh, wait, you have somebody's already looked. You haven't looked at the land, right?
I can see it. So basically what I do is I can see it basically like on Google View. So it gives me a stretch. It kind of shows me the area, but the houses in the area and stuff like that. So I have a very big general idea of exactly where it's at, where it's located, and stuff like that. In this case, to tell you the truth, if I were to purchase it, I mean, it's going to take me a little bit of time to sell it. But like I said, I'm here to give you some money. I'm okay with holding on to this property a little bit if I have to. You know what I'm saying? So maybe later in the road I can make some money or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that.
Be able, really, I'm not trying to play into that. I would hope that you had an interest from somebody else. I would hope that you could turn this to make a profit. Your suit that you're happy with.
Oh, okay. No. I get what I get exactly where you're coming from, and I'm gonna tell you right now that I do appreciate that very much. And at this point, I would somehow figure out a way to make money. I'm okay with some holding costs if I have to do that. To figure out, maybe it might take me some time to sell it. I really don't know. You know what I mean? But I'm willing to kind of hold it a little bit and kind of see where I'm going to go with. Like I said, I do have partners in the area. We might all just come to an agreement and say, hey, why don't we just split those lots up into 3 or 5, and let's just put some 2-bedroom, 2 baths, or 3-bedroom, 2 baths on the lot, and maybe we can make some money that way. I really don't know exactly what the exit strategy on that is, but I appreciate you looking out for me, and this is where I'm coming back to you and saying that, hey, look, I'm willing to give you $100,000 wired, cash, legit, as long as we can. I mean, we have to go through title. We have to get a contract going, because I'm very straightforward, and you are very straightforward, and I'm not looking to, you know what I mean, get to anywhere. But
you're right. We have to work that out, and I don't think we were speaking that's the problem. I think, let me see. You're in the business of title. The title will actually switch.
Yep.
And it's in the title, I think, is in unsure. It's in Guilford County.
Okay.
And Guilford County is in Greensboro, but High Point works through Guilford County.
Okay. That's fine. So, okay. So, yeah, we're not going to have an issue. Here's the thing. I work with a transaction coordination team, and this is what they do for me. They're very professional. They've been in the business for a very, very, very long time. And if I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm going to send $100,000 to make sure that I get my property, or if there's going to be any issues with the title, they're going to handle it for me. I pay a lot of money for it. And this is why I'm in the business. And this is how I'm able to be in business for such a long time. You know what I mean? So in that case, don't worry about it. If we can come to the agreement with the 100,000, what I'll do is I'll send you an agreement. You can go over the agreement. I would like to go over the agreement with you. So if you have any questions, you can ask me about it. But it's literally a 2-page contract where a 5th grader can read it. I paid a lot of money for my attorney for this. And at the end of the day, I want to open up title, get with my transaction coordinator. They'll be the ones to help me get this all together. And then once we get to the closing date of whatever date that we choose, then we can just move forward. You'll get your cash same day. Like I said, if we can do Monday through Thursday, I prefer that. Just so you can get it the same day. If we have to wait till Friday, then you might have to wait until the weekend, and you might not get it until Monday. But I want you to get your money right away, especially if I'm to, pull this money out and I have it in title. They work pretty quickly. But again, it is New Year's. But at the end of the day, we can close, maybe mid-January or something like that, and then I'll wire the money. You'll get a title, and then you'll be set to go. And then whatever you decide to do with your money is whatever you decide to do with your money. And like I said, I'm at 100,000. So,
okay,
we good?
My wife coffee is over here listening.
Okay, that's good. It's nice to meet you. I can't hear her. What's her name?
Yeah. My name is William.
Yeah, your name is William. What's her name?
Oh, her name is Judith.
Judith. Awesome.
Judith C. Willis.
Awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you, Judith.
She's not on title, but she's my wife. But she had the land before I got married. I got married fairly recently, and I'm going too much.
That's okay. That's okay. Look, you're a very nice man, and I appreciate you for looking out for me, looking out for you, looking out for your daughters. I get it. I'm here to help people, and if a little over $30,000 can work good for them, I'm sure that'll change. I mean, $30,000 definitely change their life. You know what I mean? So you let me know. Is that something we can move forward with? Are we good at 100,000?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you one question because you're in the business now.
Okay.
With the situation of having $3, let me see what. My question was, let's go back and think because I'm running too much around. I know. I didn't want to think about this. If I were to die and have this continue, let's say, good to my wife and her take care of it. What is the tax situation then? And I'm going to ask you for my own information.
Mm-hmm.
You might, I'm an electrical engineer, so I finish things pretty deep, usually.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, that's my background.
Okay.
I'm telling you as much as I can. I was at the University of Tennessee, and now I've been living in North Carolina, born here. And you and I spoke very nicely. I think we've come up with an agreement, and I can let you. You're in the business.
Yep.
You can pull the strings right now if you want to.
Yep. So you're asking me, God forbid, if you were to die and pass away before closing date, and we do close, and you're not there with the money, what we can do with the transaction coordination is I'll put in there some type of like agreement or an addendum additional, you know what I mean? And they'll help me word it. So right now what we're gonna do is I'll just put your name, but here in the next few days, let's just say early Monday, once I can get a hold of title, what I'll do is I'll call them. What they'll do is they'll put it in words, because I mean this is what they do. You know what I mean? I'm sure this is not the first rodeo, and I get where you're coming from. And I'm actually glad that you brought that up, because I'm definitely going to put that in there for you, even though you sound very young, and I don't see that happening, God forbid. But what I'm going to do is I will put that in there to make sure that if if that were to happen, your wife will get the money. I'm not a tax expert, so I'm not actually sure how much she will get taxed, or if she might even get taxed. You know what I mean? Just because I'm assuming you guys are married. I don't see the case.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yeah, so I don't see the case of any taxes be taken out, but like I said, I'm not a tax expert, and I'm not quite exactly sure how that works, but I know to solve that problem for you is that I can put an additional agreement saying that, God forbid, if William would go, the wife will get the money and we'll be good to go to still continue to close. So you don't have to worry about that. I want to make sure that your daughters still get the money. I want to make sure that you still get the money and your wife gets the money.
I put extra stress on our conversation.
I know, but it's okay. But you know what? You're a very wise man. You're a very wise man. And at the end of the day, we don't know the day of tomorrow. You know what I mean? We really don't. But in this case here, I think we can just stay positive, kind of move on forward, kind of figure it out. I can do 100,000. We can do it in 30 days. What I can do is I can send you over the agreement. If you want to, do you want to, what do you think? Is 100,000 good for you? Do you want to move forward?
Well, I think we should.
Say again?
Yes, we can move forward. And,
okay.
do you have any contact with realtors or people you trust, lawyers or realtors, in this area?
Do I have?
I want to be like, I want you to feel comfortable.
Okay.
And it's all copacetic, it's good. But I want you to feel comfortable. And I think we had a little contact. What you didn't want to pay. Let me ask you. You're saying you were looking at the biggest for taxes, legality, and money. But you don't want to spend a lot on a lot.
No, I would. So here's the thing. Where I get my contracts and how I do my business. Obviously, I mean, I don't know if you can tell by the way that I handle myself and the way that I come on the phone with you, that you can obviously agree with me that I've been doing this for quite some time. You know what I mean? So I'm covered on my end. I want to make sure that you're also covered. Yes, I definitely get that. So the agreement that we come across is real simple. It's just a 2-page contract, and basically what it's saying is that, you know, this is what you're selling. This is how much I'm buying it for. Closing date, stuff like that. As far as anything else around that, we don't really need to worry about it, because here's the thing: the transaction coordination that I'm going to be going through and the title, they're already going to have their attorneys, they're already going to have their lawyers and stuff like that. They're going to look over this contract, and they're actually, you know what I can do is I can tell you exactly who I'm going to go with. If you want to give me a quick second here.
Let me ask you a question, because I'm not into this like you are.
Yeah.
But here, I feel like you're working for another person.
No, I am working on myself.
I don't mind, you know, all I care about is getting my money.
Yep.
And you can have the land. That part's good. But I was listening and trying to follow. Well, get back. I didn't mean to take too much of your time, but
No, you're good.
I got a check for $100,000.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to pay taxes on that.
On the 100,000, if you don't owe any taxes on the property or on the land, then that's just a net number to you. The title company that I would be using is called 24 Hour Close, and her name is Mary. Her last name is Damayuga, and I have her number here, you know, but it's 24 Hour Close. Her name is Mary, and that would be who we would be using in the state of North Carolina. We've been working together for some time, you know what I mean? So as far as that goes, we're pretty much good to go. I want to make this as simple and easy as possible for you, so you don't have to worry about it too much. You know what I mean? So
You're doing good. It's natural. You just try to close, get all the dots and dashes and get everything correct.
Yeah.
I think you're doing that.
Yeah, Mary Damayuga, she's at 24 Hour Close. That's who we will be using. So as far as getting the title, open up escrow, all this type of stuff, they have to make sure obviously the title is clear, no liens on the property, stuff like that. So they'll be the ones to do all that with you.
Where's Barry from? Is she in this state or not?
Yeah, she is. She's in North Carolina.
Okay. What town?
Let me see. I don't know what town that she's from, but she handles everything for me in the state of in the state of North Carolina. So.
Okay, right. Yeah, I'm not spelling it right. But Mary Damayuga.
Damayuga, yeah.
And she's probably from one of the larger places. I mean, there's only two, no, maybe three in North Carolina. We're not very big. But we have the early island where the capital is.
Yeah. And
we have the Piedmont where the land is. And we have the mountain area, Asheville, which is pretty well known. That's okay.
Yep.
I'm okay, Mary Damayuga.
Yep. So, like I said, she'll be so on the contract. I'm gonna put the title company down. You know, we'll kind of go about it that way to see how because I would like to close as soon as possible. I want to make sure that you can get your money as soon as possible. You know, I want to. So, I mean, there's a couple of other title companies. I'm just pretty comfortable with that one, and they handle all this type of stuff for us. You know what I mean? So, they've been doing it a very long time. So it's something that we can definitely, if there's any issues and stuff like that, they'll handle it. But here's the thing that I'm kind of seeing is that this is pretty straightforward. It doesn't look like you owe anything on the property. It looks like you paid all your taxes. So you know what I mean? So once I come to the closing table, and open up escrow and all that kind of stuff, the day of closing, that's when you get the 100,000.
At closing, you'll have the paperwork you'll have done, and I won't look at it, of course.
Yeah.
And that all sounds good and straightforward, and you've done it before, so you know what you're doing. Now, let me ask you a question, just random on that. And it's okay what you're doing, but are you going to run the land back to the title to somebody else, which then will run it back to you?
Say that one more time.
Okay, so are you going to have somebody take purchase of the land and their name or their company's name, and then they go to you? You'll be the second owner after me.
I mean, okay, I get your question. So right now, the agreement is going to be between me and you. Okay, the agreement is going to be between me and you, as in I'm going to purchase a property. There's going to be times, like I told you, that where I have other partners that are in the area that might want to partner up with me on this deal. So there may be where I can go in and basically assign my rights to them as they are the end buyer to be able to then come out to the closing table with the 100,000. But the thing is that the 100,000 between me and you or anything like that doesn't change. You're still going to get the 100,000. Does that make sense?
Well, yes, I know what you're doing is I'm not doing anything here but sitting.
Yeah, you're good. No worries. But
what you're doing is the legal part, and you have to get that straightened out.
Yes. So it doesn't matter at the end of the day. You're going to get the 100,000. Whether I decide to, you know, maybe I have somebody that wants, they might come to me and be like, "Hey, I'll buy this land from you for 110 or 120,000. Maybe I can make a little bit of money, and maybe I don't want to deal with it. Then I might just go to them and be like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Or I can be like, you know what? I might actually build some homes. You know what I mean? And I might build up a home and kind of put something there. I have contracting crews and all that kind of stuff that's in the area that do a lot of work for me. They renovate homes and, you know, from the kitchen in and out. And if they want to build a home, and I feel like if I can make a little bit more money doing that, then I might do that. I guess where I'm looking at it right now is like, if I were to buy this from you at 100,000, I might just make a little bit of money, and I'm okay with that. If I do come across where I see maybe somewhere where, you know, I can build a home and, you know, make a little bit more money and put it on the MLS and sell it retail, then I might do that. Or I might just sell it to another investor partner of mine. I mean, I'm my own company, but like I said, there might be another partner investor of mine that says, "Hey, can you just sell it to me? I'll take it, and I'll give you like a $5,000-$10,000 finder's fee and be done with it." Sure, I might do that. Or like I said, we might just build from scratch up and put 3 houses on there. I really don't know just yet. But what I would like to do from, you know, is give you the 100,000. And you know, I don't know, maybe we'll stay in touch. Maybe I can, if I do decide to build a house on it or something like that, you know, then I'll send you some pictures when I do, you know what I mean? Or maybe when
That's your business. Once you buy the land and have a legal title, that's your business.
Yeah.
And all I care about now,
since I'm not in the business, if things go smoothly,
Yes.
and if I get the money into my account,
Yep.
that first of all gives you some confidence.
Yep.
What was your name again?
My name is Andy. Yeah. So this is why we go through the title company. This is why we have to open up title, escrow, all that kind of stuff. So we do it legit. I'm not gonna. I can't just send you over $100,000 and then that's it. You know what I mean? So they're gonna be the ones in between our transaction to make sure that everything goes smooth, make sure that everything goes well. As far as the transfer of the deed and the money. So I wire out the money.
Yeah.
Transaction coordination will then open up title, escrow, all the things that they need to do. They're going to contact you and they're going to be calling you in the next, well, it's Friday. So they'll probably call you Monday or Tuesday and they're probably going to ask you some information. They're going to just verify some things and then you'll have their number. If you have any questions, you can call them and ask them as far as, title or if there's any issues with taxes and all that kind of stuff. So you don't have to worry about all that. We pay a lot of money for these title companies so they can handle all that stuff for me. Trust me, I don't like paperwork. This is the very minimal type of paperwork that I like to do so I can move on and continue. Because if I keep stuck on paperwork, my gosh, I don't think I'd be where I'm at right now. So that's why I'm coming in to let you know that we would have to do everything legit. It would have to be opened up on title, escrow, all that type of things. So then we can have a smooth transaction. So in 30 days, as long as we, like I said, as long as we pick a title date between Monday and Thursday, you'll get it same day. I don't like to do it and close on Fridays because I don't want you to wait for you to get your money. I want you to see the money in your bank account the same day.
Yes.
Okay. So, yes. So,
Right?
no, Andy. A-N-D-Y.
Yeah, very well. Andy.
That's okay. Okay.
Andy, your last name?
Long. L-U-O-N-G.
Say again?
L-U.
Yes. Yes.
O.
Yes.
N as in Nancy and G as in Gary.
Yeah.
Yep. So, okay.
L-U-O-N-G.
L-U-O. Yes. You got it. So,
It's a long time taking your time. It's so funny that we have not. And I go by Jack. My name is William.
Okay. What do you want me to?
Jay Williams.
Okay.
And I'm actually junior as well. But
Oh, awesome.
He's gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right. Well, Jack.
You're gonna have lawyers from where? You're not gonna be here. You have your lawyers doing your work.
Yep, exactly. That's where the title company and all that type of stuff comes in, and they do all this type of stuff for me because I want to make sure that if I'm going to pay $100,000 for some land, that I'm good to go. That I'll be able to get possession of title, and you get possession of the money. That's why we usually transfer, write a check. Most of the time it's a wire transfer. It kind of makes it a little bit easier. It's just so you can get your money faster. So
okay, I'm gonna promise you this will be my last question till
okay.
You and I speak again to each other. You told me, I think, and my mind's not that good, but who are the firm that's going to be representing you?
So it's called 24-hour close, and her name is Mary. Her name is Mary. She'll be the one to do all this type of stuff. So you don't have to worry about that right now. It's 24-hour close. Okay. So basically what's going to happen is that I'm going to send you an agreement. And once you sign the agreement, basically, like I said, a fifth grader can read it. You know what I mean? But it's pretty simple, 2-page contract. It's going to say, I, as the buyer, my name, you are the seller, your name, and it's going to say that it's going to have the property address on there, and then it's going to have the amount on there, and it's also going to have the closing date that we agree upon. And then once you sign it, On Monday, I'll open up escrow. We'll get with title. We'll get with whoever we need to, whoever I need to get with. So then we can move this forward and once we get to the closing date, that's when you'll get your money.
Okay. Everything first is just getting everybody lined up. And of course, I won't sign any contract until I get the money. And you'll have somebody representing you.
Okay, well, so here's the thing. I can't get started unless we sign an agreement saying that we're going to move forward with the closing date and the amount that you're asking for. Does that make sense? So we have to do the agreement first, because if we don't do an agreement, then there's no point of me trying to wire any money. I'm not, you see what I'm saying, William? I don't want to wire $100,000 and we don't have a contract in place.
I thought you maybe we were going to have somebody else represent you that would be of a legal sense.
Well, they're going to handle all the paperwork and everything for me. You know what I mean? But in order for me to move forward with you for $100,000, I have to make sure that you are agreeing to sell me it for $100,000. If I go and open up title and escrow and send over $100,000, how do I know that you're not gonna sell me the property? That's why I would like a contract. And any investor that you're going to talk to, even a realtor, at the end of the day, they're going to want some type of an agreement, and that's all I'm asking for is an agreement. Yeah.
So I'm going to buy back and have them do whatever they want to do to have things set up, so we'll both feel like we're on legal grounds. Transfer will be in order.
Well, that's why the title company would do that for us. You know what I'm saying? So the agreement is just a simple 2-page contract. It'll say your name, my name, purchase price, the property. And then what I would do is we would go into title, I would open it, and they're going to do all of that for us.
Okay. We're speaking well, because I just want to make sure that once the agreement is made, that the money is transferred.
Yes.
Just like we said.
Yes, exactly. That's why we have a closing date. So on the closing date, that's when you're going to get your money in 30 days. Or however long the title company takes to do what they got to do on their end. I'm not, you know what I mean? The title company is a title company, but they're going to be the ones that's going to look over the agreement. They're going to make sure that everything checks out, that everything is good. Money's going to get wired, all this type of stuff. That's why they're called a transaction coordination company, where the title company, it's not like buying a car. I can't just come to you and be like, you can't just give me a title and here's the cash and then you get the car. You know what I mean? So we have to go through a title company legally to be able to do this type of transaction with real estate.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Well, one little bit, since I'm inexperienced, I probably working through my bank. It's one that you probably know. It's Wells Fargo.
Okay. I'm familiar with Wells Fargo for sure.
Yeah. I've been working through the bank. So maybe any questions we have about transference of title and money transferred back to you or whatever, all that is probably done through them.
No, it's not going to be done through the Wells Fargo bank. It has to go through title. It has to go through a legit attorney with the title company, so then they can do this type of transaction for us.
Okay, maybe I got some time ago. I don't deal with the bank too much, but Wells Fargo, I thought Wachovia and the West had changed their name.
I don't know if they've changed their name, but this is where the transaction coordination comes into place, and they're going to be the ones to contact you to let you know, where do you want the money transferred? How do you want your money? You know what I mean? We'll have an agreement, time and date. Well, we'll have a date, a closing date, and when the closing date comes, that's the day that you get your money. And then before the title even goes to me, the money would go through you. They'll send me the title. It's you get your title, I get my money. Or you get the money, and then I get the title. They do all that for us. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, they handle all of that. This is why I don't like to do any of that kind of stuff, because they handle it all. They'll be calling you, they'll be contacting you, they'll be going through, like, you know, making sure that you say who you say you are, and then they're going to make sure that all the agreements that we have already signed is legit, that everything is good, because they're the ones that are going to handle all this legal work and all this legal stuff for us. So when they contact you, you can ask them if you have any questions about any legal questions that you may have, because
Well, let me know the thing I'm concerned about. The money, you definitely will just sign me.
well, that's why the title company is going to do that. You know what I mean? The title company will be the ones to say, here's the money, here's the title. They do it. They're the ones that handle it for us, because legally they have their attorneys. Legally, they have everything in place to do this. We're not going to do it like I said. It's not as easy as me just coming to you with a bag of cash and you're giving me a title. It's not like buying a car. We have to do this legally, and in order to do that, we have to go through a transaction coordination, attorney, title, real estate company, where they are able to do this for us. Realtors use this. So if there's any realtors in the area, they're probably going to use they're going to use a title company. Any type of real estate transaction that we do, whether you are an investor or you are a real estate agent, buyers and sellers, all of them are going through a title company, just to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. Everything is legit. Everything is good before any type of money is sent over or any type of title is being signed over. They'll be the ones to do all of that. But in order for me to start that process, we have to put in an agreement first that I'm the buyer, you're the seller, this is the amount, and the closing date is this day. Then we'll go into how they're going to contact you and go through all the different things that they need to go through to make sure that everything that we're doing is legit. Then the title will be sent. Then the money will be sent at the same time, same day. Does that make sense?
I'm not as smart as you are.
Yeah, but it's like I said, it's simple, it's easy.
I've been doing it for a long time, but I'm sure you're working this out.
Yeah. So
And
let
then,
me.
You're not right in. You're in what? You work for a bank?
I do not work for a bank. I am an investor and I work for myself.
Okay.
That's all. That's why on this contract you're going to see my name on it. On this contract, you're also going to see. So you're going to see my name. You're going to see my number. You're going to see these different things to know that it's all legit. But I'm going to tell you right now that nothing is going to happen. There's nothing going to happen until the closing day. That's why we have to have a closing day, and we have to go with a title company, because they're going to be the ones that's going to handle the money, and they're going to be the ones to handle the title to the house.
That will be
Yes. Wherever you're from, they can send out notaries if need to be. I mean, like I said, they'll be the ones to handle all of this, so we can make sure that we come to so we can finalize on closing day.
Yeah, I'm in the capital area now.
That's fine.
Where I live.
Yeah, that's fine. We could. I mean, I can possibly do an attorney or a title company closer to you, so you can just drive there, and then you can just sign the papers there. Whoever if you can get there, and then obviously you'll be present at this title company, and then at that point you'll be able to sign off. You'll get the money right there and then, however you want it. You know what I mean? I can definitely do that, especially if you're in the capital area. That's fine, because there's going to be a ton of title companies that we can go with. You know what I mean? We don't have to go with Mary. You know what I mean? We don't have to go to her. We can go to other title companies. But I'm going to tell you that I will go through a title company, because I want this to be legit. I want to make sure that if I'm going to send over $100,000, to something that I'm going to get the title to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's why I want to make sure that we come to an agreement. If you agree to $100,000, I'll send you the contract. You'll sign the contract. It's only for 30 days. After that, you'll get your money, and we can be in contact if you want, or whatever the case is. But like I said, they'll be the ones to handle all this for us.
All right. Well, you've done this before, right?
Oh yeah, I do this all the time.
The reason I'm asking so many questions is I have done it before.
Yeah, and that's why. And
But you've been very patient.
yeah,
And
this is why we have to go. This is why we go through a title company. I've done it tons of times. If you've never done this before, then let's go through a title company, because they'll be the ones to do all of this for us legally. You know what I mean?
You're making contact with them.
Yes, I'll contact them. But they're
customer.
No, we're going to be their customer. Me and you are going to be their customer. I'm going to pay the closing costs and stuff like that. So they're I mean, they don't do this for free. I'm going to have to pay them. And this is
Okay. We're working. I took it a long time.
yeah. So
My wife called me.
oh, that's okay. That's okay. Well, let me ask you: are you good with the 100,000?
Wait, say again.
Let me ask you: are you good with 100,000? Can we move forward?
Yeah, that's what we agreed upon.
Okay. So if I send you this agreement, you can look it over, and then once you sign it, you look it over. You know what I mean? If you want to, what I can do is I'll send you an agreement. Why don't you have dinner? And then I'm going to call you maybe later on tonight, and then we can go over the agreement together. How about that?
Okay. What time is it now? It's 7:43 here.
It's 7:43 over there. What if I send you the over the agreement? I call you early morning tomorrow.
Okay.
Or
I say we say early, because early to me, my wife, we're a little bit slow in the morning.
that's okay. What time do you want me to call you tomorrow? Because I want to send you this agreement over today, and I'll do that. You can look it over, and then take some time with your wife, talk to her, look over the agreement. Like I said, read it however you want to read it. If you have any questions, I'll get back on the phone with you tomorrow, and let's get this to the closing table. Let's figure out a day. What I'm gonna put 30 days on this contract for 100,000. My name, your name, and the property address. Look it over. I'll call you tomorrow. How's that?
That's good.
What time tomorrow do you want me to call you? In the afternoon?
Sorry to have finished long. Good night.
Okay. What time do you want me to call you tomorrow, though, William?
Well, I would say like 11 o'clock here.
11 o'clock there?
And be what? It'd be 2 hours for you or 3?
So it's 5:45 where I'm at right now. So you're at 7:45. So it'll be 2 hours. So it'll be 9 a.m. tomorrow for me, and it'll be 11 o'clock for you tomorrow.
That'd be good.
Okay, let's do that then, William. I appreciate you taking the time to talk to me. Let's make this happen.
Okay.
All right.
I'll wait. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll send you over that. Oh, actually, before you get off, what is a Ooh, that is a long call. I'm gonna send over this agreement tonight, and this is really good. There's a ton of land selling in the area. There's some land that literally sold for 275,000 2 months ago, and it's like 86,000 square feet total. We're at 83 and some change, so we're so close. And it literally sold for 270,000. So if I get it for 100,000, I mean, it'll just. That's why it took so long for me to close that deal. But you can hear that he's a little bit older. There was a lot of objections on that call. My gosh. But I mean, hopefully I handled them pretty well. I think I handled them pretty well. But
I mean, he didn't hang up on you, and he kept talking. You know, he just kept wanting to talk and ask you questions. So there's that.
Guys, did you just get off the call?
Yeah, Andy just did. He had a super long call.
Yeah, I've been over here working. I'm trying to get emails out. I'm structuring that seller finance deal. So that one in Atlantic City, I have, listen to this. So he's willing to hold it for 10 years. I'm doing the purchase price 310,000. He's asking 240,000. And I'll get to the reason why I'm doing that in a second. Well, you'll know the reason. Down payment 25,000, interest rate 0%, amortized for 30 years, which gives me a monthly payment 791.67 to the seller. I ran it both ways, you guys. So I put 240,000 in. We got a call?
No.
So 240,000 purchase price. If he held it for 10 years, he'd make like 360,000. So as long as he doesn't run it both ways and see that he'd make more. But what I'm adding in my email, the reason why I'd like to do a 0% interest, because now you're guaranteed the money if I sell the property early. As an investor, I typically sell properties after 3 to 5 years, yada, yada, yada. So now he's
Just a
guaranteed
heads
the
up,
3
Ash,
times.
you're frozen. Your picture.
I am?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry,
you're
guys.
good now.
Could you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can
I
hear you.
heard
You're
you.
just,
Okay,
you're just
cool.
frozen. Yeah.
So yeah, like that's something, that's a line I'll use to let them know, hey, you'll at least get locked into this 310,000. If you do the 240,000 purchase price and I sell after 5 years, you don't even make upwards of 300,000. But I mean, who would want to sell at a 0% interest?
Yeah.
So we're gonna do this proposal, guys, and hopefully he takes it.
And how much cash flow are you looking for in these deals?
So this one would, after my war chest bills. Is someone on, or is that just me echoing?
No, can you hear yourself echoing? That might be me.
Well, I don't know. I didn't want to talk if you were on a call.
No, you're
Okay.
good.
Perfect. So typically I mean, some people will just do it if they have a couple $100 cash flow, right? Because they get the property, they're making a couple extra $100 a month, and it's an asset now that you can add to your portfolio. You know, so as long as you're cash flowing on it, I think it's good. Typically I like to see at least 500.
Okay.
So this one will cash flow after war chest and everything. For those of you that don't know what a war chest is, it's 15% of your rent, your gross rent. You should always put that away. That's typically why landlords will fail, because they think because they owe their mortgage, it's 2,000 a month, but they charge 3,000 a month. They have 1,000 extra. Woohoo! Let's spend it. You should always put 15% of that away towards a rainy day. If a fridge breaks, if a pipe breaks, whatever, you have money to go back on. So that's what I mean when I say war chest.
Got it. Never heard of
Cool.
it be called that, but not good to know. It's cool.
Yeah, that's what we call it over in our community, but it's definitely a really good thing to learn and do, because I don't know about anybody watching or any of you guys, but I don't come from a rich family. I was never taught any of this. The only time I ever learned this was when I paid a lot of money to get into a community and got taught high level stuff and got surrounded by a community of supporters. And I wouldn't have been able to do this on my own, because if I wouldn't have known this information, I probably would have thought, oh, an extra $1,000 too, you know? So I've definitely learned a lot in how to manage and, you know, just in the end have success. How have your guys' calls been? Did anybody get a contract?
Did you guys hear my last call or no?
I had to mute it because I was writing an email, and I when I'm listening and trying to write, I struggle a little bit because I'm trying to write an offer. But tell us about it, or tell me about it, please.
So, I mean, we were on the phone for quite some time. Did you hear the conversation, Alex?
Yeah, it's a long ass call, but just
It
throwing
was a long
objection
ass
after
call.
objection. But I
Did you
think it
get
might
a
be you,
contract
know?
out of it?
I'm about to sell him an agreement.
There you go.
So I'm gonna send him the agreement. He wants to look it over tonight. He was, you know, anyway. So I'm looking at this land right here, and it sold 2 months ago for 275,000, and the square feet here was 86,000. We're about 83,000, and it sold for 275,000. He's trying to give his daughter some money, and he has 3 daughters. So basically, I broke it down. Instead of, you know, I said, well, what would $30,000 be or do for your daughters? At, you know, you have 3 daughters, $30,000. We're at $90,000. Basically, is what I broke it down to. And he kind of thought about it a little bit, whatever the case. And then he was like, well, can you come up a little bit? And I was, you know, I told him, I was like, well, what if we get to 100,000? He said, sure, let's do 100,000. But it was such a long call. That right there is like, I don't even know how to explain that unless you really listen to it. You know what I mean?
No, you did a great job explaining. I get where you're at, but I have a question for you real quick. So he
Yes.
wanted he wanted 100,000 for the property. Could you put the address in the private chat so I could check out the property real quick? So I can look at it. And then real quick, so he wanted 100,000. What did he say the money was for? He said it was for his kids.
For his kids. He has 3 daughters. He's gonna split them. He doesn't need to sell, but he was open to selling it if we can do cash. And he was just gonna. He said it could be broken up to 5 lots. But he was gonna just do 3 lots, break it down, and give each of his daughters each lot to equal up to the 2.2 acres.
Okay.
You know
That's
what I mean?
like the most perfect creative structure right there. If he's planning on just splitting up the money to his kids, I would have totally pitched a freaking seller finance at a higher price and low interest rate and monthly payments with a balloon.
Okay.
Because then they would have gotten cash flow. So he doesn't really need the money for another investment, right?
No, he doesn't.
Going to
He
the
just
kids.
wants to give his daughter the money. That's all.
Oh, that's so prime for a seller finance.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. I wonder if he's open up to that. I was just thinking
Cash
more
is
of.
king. Cash,
Okay,
yeah.
well then let's just do that because that's where I kind of see it. So let me put this in the chat. Let me give you the address.
Yeah, let me look at it real quick. Cash is always king because it closes faster, right? But
okay,
if it's something that has like potential to cash flow, which I don't know what property it is until you send it to me, but
yeah,
a seller finance could be really fucking killer on that.
Even on land?
Oh, is it just land?
It's land.
Yeah, I would even do it on land, right? Because you could also resell that, right? You could maybe start payments and try to find a buyer. You could resell it. I don't know what type of land it is. Is it already ready to be built on?
No, there's wood on it.
So you could even get
That's why
that.
I kind of went. Say again.
No, go ahead.
That's why I was kind of trying to shoot him with the 100. So I'm looking at this land right here. It's
Did you send me the address yet?
Let me send it to you first. So
yeah, because I want to see what you're talking about.
I could be wrong. I hope I'm not, but this sounds really good. I literally see 275,000. Just sold a couple of months ago. Square footage and lot size is really the same. They bought it as is with, trees and everything still on there, and it was a cash deal that they did as well.
Okay.
So that's all good signs, right?
Yeah,
And it's
I just want to see the location. That's the big thing.
Okay.
How many acres do you say?
2.2.
Seems like a
two.
lot. Well, you got it for 100,000?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me run this.
I had a question though. I see that it's in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Was wholesaling still good there?
Wholesaling
There's
is.
ways around it.
Yeah.
So I already see
that's
that
why I'm
retail's
gonna
at about.
JV it.
Go ahead. Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off. I
That's
apologize.
okay. Sorry. That's why I'm gonna JV it better. Since they'll probably have better understanding coming from North Carolina, whoever's gonna do this type of stuff. But if I'm looking at it right now, it is an attorney state. Actually, I don't see. So in RJ's thing, he has this thing where it's called the market breakdown, and it kind of tells you what each state, if they're a title company, population, all this type of stuff. It doesn't say that there's any type of regulations there in North Carolina. I think you're thinking about North Dakota.
No, I heard that there's new legislation that allows seller to cancel within 30 days, and you have to be licensed from what I saw. And that's why I was just wondering how we would go about that. If there's a loophole, there's a loophole. You know what I mean? Like we'll still exploit it, but.
So I'm looking at this right now and I'm trying to verify what I'm looking at, but I think you need to get it a little bit lower. I think you're almost at retail with that. Let me just verify that I'm correct.
What?
Maybe. I'm
Oh.
just saying what I'm seeing right this second, but let me verify it and I'll give you the proof of the pudding.
Okay. Because if you look at 1034 north side.
1034 north side.
Yeah, I'm using PropStream.
Yeah, I use Deal Sauce. It's very similar.
Okay. Yep, I just clicked on residential land. Yeah, so what I'm looking at, well, when I type in property type, I clicked on vacant land. Let's see, there's also an option for recreational vacant land. So that's what I'm looking at. And,
yeah. Yeah, I'm looking, I'm still thinking you're at about retail right now, but I could be wrong. So I'm looking at, okay, I got some addresses for you. So like on average, I mean, are you just planning on wholesaling this?
yeah, could you look at 3102 North Main Street? Do you see that on your end?
Let me look. Hold on. I was looking at some other ones. Hold on. 3102.
02 North Main Street. There's quite a bit of activity in this area, even.
And it's right in High Point?
Yeah.
Do you know how many acres that is?
Yeah, this one's really close. It's the same, pretty much 2 acres.
Okay, because it doesn't say what acreage it is on my end. Hold on.
Yeah.
Here we go. So
Are we looking at the same one? 3102?
yes.
3102 North Main.
Yep. And Main Street for North. Yeah. Here, I can put it in the chat. You can tell me if I'm looking at the right one. Just to double check.
I'm sure we are if it's 3102, but yeah, put it in there. This lot area is 83,635 square feet, which is very similar to ours. If anything, it's
Let
almost
me throw it in
right
deal
there.
sauce real quick. Actually, when did it sell?
10/13/2025 cash.
Perfect. Okay.
Looks like
So
someone's gonna put a church
weird.
there.
When I try to look it up in deal sauce, it doesn't even show up. That one's weird. Hold on. Okay, there it is, I think. Yeah. North Carolina, right there. That's really weird. Is Hope Mills and High, is that the same thing?
I don't know. Hope Mill? Is that what you're looking at? Let me look at StreamYard. Let me see.
So I just
Let me
put
look.
the address in. Yeah, I
I
just
see
put
it.
the address in the chat.
That's the one.
Okay. And then when I put it into when I actually put it into deal sauce, it won't come up. So I always like delete until I see something, like delete, like start it at the zip code. And then sometimes stuff will pop up. And right when I get to the street, the only thing in oh wait, hold on. Nope, it's right there. I'll shut up. Sometimes you just gotta slow down, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
why
I want to figure out why this one's at a higher value than yours, because this one is at a higher value even on deal sauce than the one you have. So there's something that's different about it. So we got to figure that out.
Okay. Well, let me see. Mine subject property.
Just a little under 2 acres as well. It's 1.92. Assessed value 110,000, market value 110,000. But at the same time, it's giving me a wholesale equation of 178,000. Okay, weird. See, I think land is sometimes the hardest to freaking assess. It truly is.
Yeah, that's why this one was a little bit tricky. But I mean, if I'm seeing another one that sold cash.
So there's a couple right here. Let me just double check this. Like 6003 Oakwood Drive sold for 60,000, and that was just 1 acre, obviously. But let me see.
Yeah.
Some of these, like I have 700 East Fairfield. That's an acre that sold for 32,000. So there's just it's really just gonna matter where it is. I just think you're more so at a retail price. If you want to wholesale it, I do think you need to like probably lock it in for like 90, just to be on the safe side. But again, let me do
Right,
this.
for
Let
sure.
me I have an idea.
Yeah, so I see. I don't know how come you're in, like, you know what I mean? If we're on this one, all 3 of these, or the 2 of these that I'm looking at, is only a mile away, and it says it's showing me that they sold for cash, like estate. Actually, this company right here bought 2 of them.
Well, everything sells for cash. Okay, so go to here. Let me put this in the here. Let me put this in the chat for you in a second. Let me just verify when it's sold. Okay, so this one is 2 acres. Hold on.
I saw another one that sold for $246 a year ago, though. That one there was a little bit bigger. 3102 North Main. That one is showing me 275 at 83,000 square feet lot, so it's really similar. I'm looking at another one at 1034 North Side Court.
Make
That one
sure
also-
that did you ask him like if there's any septic or anything any hookups on the land? Because that will make
I
a
did
huge
not.
difference. So like if his
Okay.
doesn't have it and these do and they're buildable ready, it's gonna make a huge difference in price. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. That is actually one question that I didn't ask him. I'm gonna, I just assumed that it was just all trees.
Don't
Because
ever
when I'm looking,
assume. Yeah.
and when I'm looking at this other property at the 3102, it has. I mean, the picture literally shows.
Yeah, no, I'm
tree.
looking that up as well. I have it right here. I like it even pulled up in my I have it right here.
Mhm.
What I think I say just lock it up at 100 and you just do your due diligence and then you can always, after your due diligence talk them down a little bit. I wouldn't try to renegotiate right now. Maybe try to just lock it up and if you have to talk them down like 10K, then that's what you have to do. I think it comes down to like finding out what buyers are buying it at. That's what it's really going to come down to.
Yeah, so this is gonna need a little bit more homework to kind of get to figure out
100%.
why those are gonna
100%.
sell,
Mhm.
why these sold at what it is. Everything match up though, so I mean, obviously we hope for the best, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Wait a second. Did we just say the address out loud or those are comparables? Okay.
No,
I
those
just
were
wanted
comparable.
perfect. I just wanted to make sure.
Do you mind looking at one more for me?
Not at all. Put it in the chat, okay?
I'm gonna drop
Alex,
it.
you making some dials? Homie? Homie A-Rod? Sweet. Anything good yet? I love Alex. I just love him.
No, not yet. I'm dialing right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I just dropped it in the chat. Want to check out that one?
Yep. Is this one you're working to right now?
Yeah, this is the one that I called a little bit earlier. So she was asking 261. I got her all the way down to 200. She was agreeing to do at 200. I just want to make sure that my comps are okay with that one there. The only reason why I'm asking is because I saw a property that is right around the same year built. It has a little bit of 200 square feet, a little bit more than the subject property. Everything's the same though. Still brick home, all those type of things that we're looking for in comparables. It sold for 340. The inside of it looked pretty updated. I asked her if there's any work that needs to be done. She said that she had it rented out. They just left 2 years ago, but she's been living there for 26 years and she has put money into it to make it look nice. I sent her a picture or I sent her the address to the other property. I said, well, can you look at this one? This one sold for 340,000. And she told me, she was like, there's no way that house sold for 300. Actually, she doesn't even know the house sold for 340,000. I didn't tell her that. I just said that this house here is 340,000. Does yours compare to it? And she said, oh no, there's no way that house sold for 340,000. But it did sell for 340. You know what I mean?
So you talked her down to 200?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
But,
I'm looking at a bunch of comps right now, and what is it? A 4-3? I mean, a
no,
3-3?
it's
A 3-2? Sorry.
3-2, yes.
3-2. I mean, I see a 3-1.5 that sold for 315 not too long ago. So hold on.
Okay.
How's the condition?
She says it's great. She says you just gotta put a couple of fans up.
Mm-hmm. How big is it? Like, what's the square footage?
1250.
Okay, so these ones are a tiny bit bigger, but not much. I mean, that one's 1276. That 315 one that just sold. There's a 3.2 that just sold for 315. There's a 3.1.5 that just sold for 315. Or hold on, is that listed? No, hold on. Oh, I hate when I hit the like I have a Mac, so when I like use like the glide like that, it will like back me out of what I'm reading and it pisses me off so bad. Okay.
So let me see. I have.
Okay, that's an active listing. So scratch that. Both of those are active listings, so I apologize.
Okay.
So there's a sold one that's a 3.2 for 266. What's the year it was built? It was like in the 80s, 70s?
1970 something, 1974,
Yeah,
I think.
that's when all these were built. Okay, perfect. So this one did sell. No, I don't even like that one because that one was sold back in April. My gosh, you guys, we're almost to a new year. This is fucking insane. Okay, so there's one right here, 250 sold. Yeah, see, I don't like that one either. That was come on, we want more recent one. Let me reset that. Here we go. Perfect. So I don't think you're at a horrible price. I mean, if you want to, it's not going to be a huge assignment, but
What are the comps in the area that you're seeing?
so I'm looking at some good ones like around 250. I see one for 257. That one just sold in October. And then there's another one that just sold, another one that sold in October for 260. So I would put, I mean, but there's similar ones that are listed on market, right? But we don't use those because those will probably have to do a price drop. So I would be happy and safe with putting a 260.
Could you look at 2510 Cypress?
2510. Hold on.
Cypress Street.
Where is Cypress Street? Because I don't even see that near this property.
This one is showing me it's 0.033 miles away. And it's right down the street, a couple blocks over. It doesn't even
So
cost
like, do you
anything.
see, like, pull a map up of where your property is, and I'll show you something real quick. Here, and I'll try to share my
As
screen
far
if I
as
can.
Zillow? Or I mean, not Zillow, just like Google Maps.
Let me see if this lets me share.
I wish I could
Weird.
just share my project with you.
Let me, you guys, I'm gonna sign out of this and just come right back because it's weird looking on my side. So just give me 1 second. I'll be right back, literally like less than a minute.
Hello, Aaron.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, this is Alex. I was giving you a call because you spoke to Julia earlier about a property that you were wanting to sell.
Can you speak louder?
Yes. My name is Alex. I'm calling you about your property in Oriole Lane. You spoke to
What's
my
your question?
partner, Julia, earlier, and she said that you were interested in selling.
Let me recommend you a realtor who's taking care of the property, and you can contact her, and she'll
answer questions about the property. Hold on. You still on? Are you still on?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay.
So,
The name
is this
of
property
the lady
listed?
that can give you information on the property is Becky Ruiz.
Is Alex on mute?
Is the property listed currently? Do you have it listed with
No,
a realtor?
it's not listed.
Okay. Well, I'm an investor and I buy properties direct from the seller. So I was just wondering if you are actually selling. Do you know how much you're asking for it?
65.
65. Yeah. Okay. And in terms of repairs, do you know? Do you have tenants in there currently?
Yes.
Okay. And how's the foundation of the property right now?
Well, people are living in there, so it must be livable.
No, I get that if it's livable, right? I just want to know how much repairs or how much.
I can't give you. I'm not a carpenter, a painter, or nothing. So I can't give you any information. You want to go look at the property? Go look at it.
Okay. When can I go look at it?
You can look at it anytime you want. There's no fence around.
Okay. And could I gain access to the property to look at it in the inside?
What's your question?
Can I get access to the inside of the property?
Well, there's no fence around it. You can look inside the property. I mean, there's no fence around it.
No, I'm talking about like going inside. I know you said you have tenants, right? It will be okay if I go on the inside and look at the interior of the home.
I gave him the damn number. Okay, well, you keep cutting the meat there and let me deal with this shit.
Mr. Aaron, I'm not really trying to waste your time here. You know, I just want to make sure this is something I can get done to put that $60,000 in your pocket. Mr. Aaron, are you there?
Yes. Yes.
So is this something that you really are interested in selling? Because I'm looking to buy a property there in the area. And, you know, like
I just
said,
gave you the telephone number of a person that's dealing with the property, and it's 210-264.
it was an older guy. I don't know, it's not listed, but he wanted me to talk to a realtor lady. I guess that's helping him out.
Is Alex still on the phone?
I don't think so. I heard a hang up. But I'm echoing through somebody's mic. Here, I'll figure it out who it is. Hold on. Let me mute him. Nope, he's muted. So it's you. Hold on. Yeah. That's been tripping me out all day. I don't hear it. Nope, I do. Hello, hello, hello. I don't hear it. Oh, damn it. Every time I go to say I don't.
Are you still echoing?
Hello, hello.
Mm,
Test 1 2 3.
let me see.
I'd maybe ask Alex how he does it because go echo cancellation. Don't ask me why I just said consolation like that because I never have before. Like go to your mic and then settings. So that little arrow. Settings. And then there's echo cancellation.
It's on.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Try. I don't know. Hello? Damn it.
Still doing it.
Do you guys
That's
watch
weird.
and hear the echo?
I hear you perfectly fine. I hear Alex perfectly fine. I wonder if people can hear us.
That's why I'm asking because I hear it. Maybe it's just my crazy ass. Can somebody tell me?
On that property there, if you, what were you gonna show me?
Oh yeah. So
How far are you looking out? A quarter mile or half a mile?
So I was looking at like you said you were at like 0.3. I have to turn down my volume because I cannot stand hearing myself echo. Yep, they can hear the echo. So somebody said you might have another device that you're streaming on. As I'm sure they don't want to listen to the echo either.
No.
Thank you for letting me know. Let me pull that back up too so I can just show you. So either way, I was in point. Mine goes all the way up to like 0.9 miles, but I'm in that same block. Like I'm wondering if you're in a different block. Because when you cross like major ways, then it can be different. Let me see. So okay, do you see this right here? So it's like just this block. It's not really out to the water, by the way, obviously. It's like just this. That's why I was trying to look.
Do you see the one where it says 315? This
Yes.
other 340 sold right there.
Why do I not see that? The 315, that's an active listing. That's not, those are all active. All the green are active. These are all sold, the red.
Yes, the sold that I have is it sold 06.
Okay, hold on. I can't hear you.
I wasn't talking.
Oh, okay. 06. I have it typed out and I'm just waiting.
0630 2025.
Okay. What's the road? Is it the same thing?
This one here, yeah, it looks brick house square footage. This one's a little bit more than mine, about
That's
200
on
square feet.
Whipcrest?
No, this is on Cypress Street.
Oh, Cypress. Got it. Okay.
I sent you the address in the chat.
I found it. Thank you. Okay, maybe I'll just go to the chat and get it because I thought I could type it. Let me stop sharing for a minute. And did she send you pictures of the inside of hers?
No, she didn't. That's why I was trying to ask her, like, how is that house compared to this house? If this one sold at 340, but she said that she couldn't get the pictures wouldn't show it to her. Which was kind of weird. Hers is vacant. This one on Cypress sold.
All right, so it sold for 340. You're almost at the 6-month mark, but that's okay. Days on market 53.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing.
You know, I think you're good at 200. I would still just lock it up. I mean, again, depending on how good of a comparable this one is to her, I think is going to really, so let me go back to the other one that we were at. Going back to results.
So this is kind of what I was thinking. If I was an investor and I'm looking at this property that sold literally, I mean, if you can you see where it's at? It's literally like a couple blocks.
I see it. Yeah, it's right on. Yeah, it's right next, next door. Yeah, I see it.
It was on the MLS for 54 days. I mean, that's not bad. It's 200 square feet more than mine. The subject property that I have is 1983. This one is 1974. It's still 3.2. It's still a brick. It's obviously updated. So I was looking at it, let's just say as if I'm an investor and I put this and say I can sell it for, I mean, that one was 1,400 square feet. Mine's at 1,250. So 200 square feet less. I was going to price this at 300 and I don't know, let's just say it's sold for 320. You know what I mean? I put $30,000 in repairs anyway, even though she told me it just needs fans. She's like, it's very well updated. They just moved out a couple of years ago. She was in it. She says it doesn't really need at all any work. And I put the contract price at $200,000 with a $10,000 wholesale fee, and I'm at $41,000 in profit.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look at something because for some reason, you want to know what it is? You know why I'm freaking struggling, you guys? Because of the non-disclosure state. Oh, I'm like sitting here thinking I'm like special because I'm like, why can't I see the bid breath count? Why won't it show me this? Why won't it show me that? Because I'm like trying to see if it's a major comparable, because when I put that Cypress address in my software, it gives me a whole different thing of comparables at a higher price, right? So what that's telling me is that that property is nicer than the one you have. And I'm trying to figure out why. Because I would have seen some of those comparables. And you know what? Screw it. I'll show you just so you can kind of get it, what I'm seeing. All right. Oops. Okay. I don't even have, let me do 2 screens here so I can, there we go. Perfect. All right. So let me just show you something. So I'm still seeing some of the comparables that we just saw, but watch this. I didn't see any comparables in the 500 range. None. Look at those sold for 500. Yeah, I saw some of these 2s, but look, they're mostly 3s. They're all higher than what we saw with your property. Because when I put your property in, we saw all lower things, which tells me if they're doing the correct comparables, which usually it's on point, it's comparing it to a different set of properties that are worth more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So do you see how many bed and bath? Huh?
So Texas is a non-disclosure state. That's obviously that's why you're not seeing what they're seeing. I'm very limited on it as well because I do use PropStream, obviously, but this one
Could you
here
just
just
see my
pops
screen
up.
or was I crazy?
I saw your screen.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So does PropStream tell you everything? Because like I can't even see the bed and bath count on that recently sold. It will not show me. It says 0, 0.
Yep, it shows me. It literally tells me. Let me see. It
I know what I'm
doesn't
gonna
show
do.
me what my subject property is. It's
Okay.
blank beds with 2 baths. So I asked her specifically, what is it? She said it's a 3-2. I said, okay. So I'm looking at the MLS sold on 630 on Cypress, and it said 340,000. And this one here is showing me 3 beds, 2 baths. Exactly what it is, who bought it. It shows me, I mean, the whole information is right here, basically on the subject property. So, or on this other property. But I don't know if you can see the pictures of that one because it shows. I mean, it's pretty updated for sure. But I mean, I'm not even. I guess how I'm seeing it is that if she's saying it doesn't need any work, what if I just put $30,000 into it if it doesn't need any work and make it look like this one? Then I can sell it for 320.
Right.
It looks so similar. I mean, that's the
So
whole point
I
of this
just
comparable.
messaged a broker out in Texas, and I'm gonna have him look at it real quick. I have him relook at all my properties in Texas, and every time I give him a number, well, actually, I usually tell him where I was at after I have it written down, and I'm to see how close I was. And I'm usually like within the $20,000 range close, but this one, I guess that threw me off. I thought it was like more like at 260, so that's still gonna be that's gonna still be my ARV. But let's see, I could be 20,000 off, and it could really be 280. I don't know, could be more. Because I do see that when you're looking at. I just think it's so weird that
I mean, would you consider that one pretty close to a comparable?
I don't know what yours looks like, right? Like I don't have pictures
Well,
or
I'm saying that if
anything.
it's fixed up.
Yeah, if it was all fixed up, I mean,
Fixed
possibly,
up. Let's just say if we put 30,000, so even if we bought it at 200.
but can
You know
I
what I
say
mean?
something real quick? So like
Yes.
that is a street over, right? Like a street.
Yep.
So where I live, a street over from me, the houses are less value because it's just a little closer to like the downtown. You know what I mean? But like, so I don't know if that one street's making a huge difference, and that's why it was coming up weird on my end. I would go with your gut. You do this, right? Lock it up. I mean, that's what I do. If I'm still unsure, I'll lock it up, but just renegotiate later. I don't usually keep
I
them
was trying
locked
to
in too long
really,
if I have to. What was that?
I was trying to get her at 190, but she
190, I
just,
think, was the sweet spot. That's what I just said to you. So you're right. Like that's what I thought too. I think 190 is a super sweet spot. I think that would give you like a $10,000 to $15,000 assignment. But again,
yeah.
I question myself on these. I truly do.
So,
'Cause they're in Texas.
yeah, they are in Texas for sure.
Yeah.
But this is why, it's really important to kind of get with people that do this on a daily, because
100%.
sometimes you have, these are the connections that we need at the end of the day, because I am with Joey, with RJ, and he has these dispo desks that we go through every single day. You know what I mean? So it's like, if I'm a little iffy on it, I'm like, let's see. You know what I mean? I won't tell him anything. He'll look it up and he'll tell me, oh, this is a deal. Oh, this is not a deal. Hey, I can dispo this. You know what I mean? And stuff
But
like that.
even
So
like,
it kind of helps with
yeah.
comparables.
100%, Andy. And I think that's too, I like it's super great because I like getting a second pair of eyes on things I'm looking at too. I think even people who have been doing this for years, sometimes them getting a second pair of eyes. Like I've had people that I think are way better than me say, hey, can you look at this? You know what I mean? Like, I think we all sometimes just want to get a second pair of eyes to make sure that, hey, are we correct on this? Because just a street over can be different. You got to know your market you're in, like the timing, I wonder if Texas, like it's warm there. Well, not all spots. I mean, I know more like north it is colder, but what I'm trying to say, okay, let's use Florida as example. So like Florida, are they like good selling all year round? Because I know New England, when it's cold, it's not, right? So I know different markets really can change the whole game. You got to know your market. So I love teaming up with people who are in that market. Like I'll reach out to people in my community and be like, hey, who's over in Anniston, Alabama? Just to find somebody out there, either A, boots on the ground, or B, to look at a property. Just, hey, is my number right? It's your market, not mine. Caesar comes in my backyard all the time. I mean, heck, we're doing a deal together in my backyard. I'm like, how the heck did you get a deal in my backyard, dude? So, and he's in California.
So,
Guys.
So I come across a lot of novation deals. I come
Yeah.
across a lot of creative deals, and I've been watching Yuri for quite some time, and I see you on here, obviously. So
Yeah.
I understand it. I'll pitch it, and I'm a cash kind of guy. You know what I mean? I don't want to do the
Cash is
creatives
king.
and all that kind of stuff, but that's my hedgehog concept. You know what I mean? But I do come across it, and there's times where I'm just like, dude, I wish I would have known you prior to
Oh, yeah.
this. You know what I mean? Just so I can be like, Ashley, bro, like you could literally. There were some good ones, and I turn them down because I'm like, I don't want to do all that. You know what I mean? I
No,
want
I
to just
totally
be in and
get
out.
it. I'm putting my number
So
in
in
the
the near
chat for you.
future, I know I'm gonna get some novations. I know I'm gonna get some creative finance. Now that I know that, hey, like I have somebody in the backfield that are like that do this for a living, being you know what I mean? And
Yeah, I'm full
like
time in this.
all day.
So my number's in the chat. Text me and I'll save your number.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that for sure.
Novations are awesome. They truly are. Like the really best way I like to pitch those to people, obviously, and I'm saying this, I'm sure you already know, but I'm saying this for people who are watching. You really just got to make sure you have enough of a spread there, right? Because really you're just giving them the white glove hands off experience. You're going to be the middleman really managing the entire sale. And there's different ways to do a novation. Like there's like it's almost to me like a takedown, right? Like the Jerry Norton way where he explains what a takedown is, like the takedown method. To me, it's almost like that. Like we literally took a property down and listed it, but we didn't have ownership of it. But another thing, you have to make sure all your paperwork is done correctly. You got to make sure that you take power of attorney over the property. There's a lot more finagling you have to do just to give the seller like $10,000 to $20,000 more than what you'd be able to give them for cash. So, I mean, again, it just depends. Every deal's different. None of my deals that I've done, none of them compare to being closely alike. Like everything is so different. And that's part of doing creative too, right? Like I structured deals different. Like this one that I just structured, I had to finagle the numbers to make it work. I gave him a higher purchase price when somebody's asking for 240,000 and I come in and I said, all right, well, I'm going to give you 315,000. That's because I'm getting a principal pay down. And in the 10 years, it's still less than what I would pay in 10 years. Right. So you just got to look at numbers and get that's why it's called creative finance. And novations is definitely a creative strategy. It's a little bit more high level. If you've been in it long enough and you can, I think it also comes to understanding some of the terms and just the different lingo. Because I know when I first started, I was like, what the F is a CRM? Like, I'm like Googling everything. Like, I knew nothing. And I felt so dumb. I remember like I started to try to go on someone's team and I had he wanted to have a meeting with me and he was showing me around the CRM. I did not understand a word he was saying and he wanted me to meet the team the next day. I can play it off like I knew what he was talking about. And I never showed up the next day. And that's not me. I was just so embarrassed. I'm like, wow, I have a lot more training to do before I can even think of jumping on a team.
Yeah, novations are a little tough. I kind of stay away from novations. You got to be very knowledgeable with novations before you can really pitch it. You know what I mean? I think so here in my market, I have 8 sub twos and I have 3 seller finances that I do on my own. You know what I mean? And that's here in my market. So that's paper mail money that I have using to pay my bills and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm very familiar. I just stick in my back door because I remodeled homes. I fix properties. You know what I mean? All that kind of stuff. So if there's any issues, I'm the one to deal with stuff like that, and I'm okay with it, especially if there's enough spread that I kind of add in there for myself and to be able to go over there and do it. I don't need to call into somebody else to go out there and unplunge a toilet. You know what I mean? I'll just go do it.
Yeah. So wait, how long have you been in TU?
I'm not in TU. I'm actually with Jerry Norton.
Oh, why did I just think you said RJ?
I love RJ
You
though.
do
So
stuff with RJ, right?
I'm not in the TU, but I've watched, probably 90% of his videos. I watch a lot of Caesar's. Caesar's awesome.
I love Caesar. I'm talking to him right now. I tried to get him to come here.
Caesar, literally, I watch him all the time. And Jerry Norton, I mean, 2016 is probably where I kind of started with it, but I never really went full time until like about 2020, 2021. And then I went all in.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. I like Jerry Norton. I honestly hope he comes to the Boston meetup. I think he's supposed to, but we usually won't know. Alex, I'm looking that up for you, babe. Okay.
Yeah, not Alex, I'm sorry. Jerry and Pace Morby, I know that he's doing that the 100 people that he's trying to help.
Yeah.
Up to and stuff like that.
Creative
And that's
making
awesome.
for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I heard you talking about that last time too, but anyway, yeah, Jerry
We're
Norton,
hosting
I've
this
probably
one.
watched. What's that?
We're hosting this one in Boston.
Jerry probably doesn't, I mean, he probably meets so many people, you know what I mean? But I've been to a couple of his things and we've met and stuff like that. I don't know if he'll remember me, but it'd be cool if Jerry Norton's
The
like a
only reason
celebrity.
why Jerry knows me is from iSpeedToLead. Because like when I saw him at the last meetup, he literally looked at me and goes like that. So I think that's just why, like, because of this, but you got to think of how many people they meet, right?
Yeah, for sure. Even RJ, at the end of the day, even though he's getting much bigger, I just love his way of approaching. So my thing is different now. I think all my questions and objections usually come from Jerry Norton because he's really knowledgeable. And I mean, if you can watch enough videos, you're going to get enough objections. I mean, you should have heard that old man talk to me with all the objections that he was hitting me with. My gosh.
You just gotta be ready. Like that, literally picture somebody throwing a baseball at you, and you're just batting them. You just gotta bat them out of the park. Because I just spoke. Well, when you were on a call, hold on. Let me just tell Alex something. Alex, are you on the call with this person right now?
No, can you hear me?
I can't hear you. He's not. Okay.
Give me a second.
I would try to get it at from what I'm seeing over here, and I'm digging a little bit deeper, but I see like the wholesale, like what you might be able to sell it at wholesaling, the wholesale would be like 129,000. So you want to go a little bit lower than that. I just checked that number and it looks about right, but I'm double checking it.
Can you guys hear me?
What was that?
Can you guys hear me?
I can now.
Okay. Yeah, I was having issues, but no, he's asking 60, 65.
Oh, walk
so,
that shit up now.
Yeah, but he's like very old and very hard of hearing, and he didn't want to be on the phone with me anymore, but I'm gonna keep calling him back.
I would lock that up.
Yeah, for sure.
Lock that up, and I'm waiting for Travis to call me.
Sweet.
I texted him. If I don't know like something in Texas, I literally will call Travis and have him look at it. And if anything, just work with Travis because he'll give you 50% of his commission.
JV's out.
Yeah, Travis is the shit. I love him.
Like PropStream has it at like 5 bedrooms, but Zillow has it at 2 bedrooms. So I was just a little thrown off track there. But looking at the houses in the area, it's kind of like the hood. So I think the smaller number works. So I just wasn't sure what you saw when you commented.
I would lock
did
it up
you
and
ask
get
him? Did you confirm with him what square footage, bed and bath?
No, he didn't want to tell me anything because he was just trying to get off the phone. He gave me his number to a lady. I guess that's helping him out. And I told her I'd call her, but she didn't answer. So that's why I was just like trying to get a rough estimate. see if it was even a deal.
Yeah, take
I
a little
see a
bit of time on
5.3 and
that
a
so
half.
you can.
The 3, right? 3 bathrooms. That's what
I see 5.3.5, 5 beds, 3.5 bath.
Yeah, but I've had this issue before where I'm just assuming that it's 3 or 5 and all this kind of stuff. That's why when I'm usually on the phone call with them, I just confirm, hey, what is it? Are we talking about the same property? And that's why I usually kind of do that at the
You
beginning.
always got to confirm, especially in Texas.
Yeah, for sure. It'll throw you off like crazy.
I know,
I've had
he
some.
wasn't talking to me, so but I tried asking him everything. He was just really
Yeah, so
one
just
of those
wait.
grumpy
Just
old
get a
guys.
hold of whoever you need to talk to, and then after that, comp it. But 60 sounds pretty good. But I mean, if it's a good area.
Well, in 2002, you guys, he bought it for 33,000, and that, again, that's even if this is the right info because it is Texas. But that's what I'm seeing over here.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah,
Well, I'm gonna make some more calls.
do it up. I'm actually gonna get some leads, and I have So you know how you can save your filters? I have a filter
Yeah,
for
so-
Sacramento late night time zone.
So I'm gonna have to figure out this echo thing. I'm not gonna do that right now. Maybe another time we'll kind of figure this out because I would love to get on again and do this. But for
Yeah.
right now, I'm gonna have to mute you guys. So I'm probably not gonna hear you talking. I'm just gonna dial.
Did you wait a second before you dial? Did you text me? Because if you text me, I'll have your
No.
number, and if you need me to like look at the property or anything, just text it to me. All right, so
You have to keep pushing mute and unmute as I talk because I don't want people to hear echo until I figure it
I
out.
knew
There's
that's
a
what you were
filter on.
doing. I know.
There's a. I mean, my filters on my mic is there. I don't know why it's not doing it, but I do have you coming through my speakers, and that's where you're hearing yourself. So I'm gonna
No
put you on
problem.
mute. I'm gonna keep dialing.
Oh, Travis is calling. I'll have him look at that property.
Let's hear him. Tell him he's live.
I let him know. Travis.
Yo, what's up?
Not much. You're live on YouTube right now.
What up?
Hey, so we were just looking at a couple properties and where, I have issues because of the non-disclosure state. Are you at your computer by any chance?
Give me a minute. I can be.
Okay.
All right, hang tight.
I'm hanging tight. Andy, so I'm going to have him look at that property if you're all right with that. And Alex, I'll have him pull yours up real quick too. I'll make sure I'm muted when I say the addresses.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna hear this, and then I'm gonna start dialing. I'm gonna hear what he said.
Yeah. I'm only going to mute when I'm saying the addresses, and then I'll unmute again. Actually, you know what? I'll text you the address. I think that's better. That way I don't have to mute you. Okay, just don't say the address out loud because we're live, so they're not my properties. So this one Andy was going to lock up. What hold on. Shoot. There we go. Here, look at this one first because I got to get Andy, can you type that other one on the Gavelstone one up again? Just so I can copy and paste it. So this one, Alex was going to lock up for like 60,000, I think.
All right, I just got the address.
Yep. Thank you, Andy. And then this one was for Andy. I'll give you the second one. And yeah, you guys, Travis does JV. So I would say if you guys get any like listings over there to send them to Travis.
Is this Travis Wells?
Yes, Travis Wells.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard him, and I watched him too. So that's cool.
Andy, did you hear me? I called him Hercules.
All right, I am looking this up. Give me a second. What kind of shape did they say it was in?
They said it's in good shape, but you know that deal.
Right. Of course, prompts make me log back in.
I'm curious if you're gonna say the number I said. I want to see how off I was.
He said
Yeah,
he's on
last time
Prague Street.
we were both on the same page last time.
The past couple times, I would say, yeah, I'm usually pretty good, but this one he had pulled up a different comp that was way higher than what I had. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna text Travis because I don't know about that one.
All right, cool. I'm looking. So ours is a 1951. The higher comps are in the higher 2000s. Damn. Well, there is one. Let me check this out. No, those are bigger lots, which means a lot in that area. We got a 6,000 square foot lot, so we got to put some stock into that. Give me a minute.
Yeah, for sure.
He's talking about Alex's deal, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This one is tough. I see why I called. But I will have you an answer in a minute.
Oh, I know you will. Take your time. I was looking at it too, and I'm like, I'll add this one to the list for Travis.
Yeah. It's funny because a lot of these have way bigger lots, but I'm going to see what these look like.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
have
I
to
thought the
confirm
price.
what it is.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's back up. So, Alex, did he say what type of shape that was in? Because did he say what type of shape that one was in the San Antonio?
When he's nothing, I got 10.
He said what? I can't hear you. I hope I can read it.
Yeah, I can't hear Alex either, but I did hear the call, and the guy wouldn't give him any information about it.
Oh, is he that the one that said you got to go and see the property? You got to go see. Yeah,
And
so
you
we
have
don't
to
even know
talk
the
to
name.
he said you have to.
So we just want to know what it would look like all fixed up. Like if it's all fixed up, no matter what does that ARV look like? What's the number you can be at?
I think ARV, just because the lot size in the year is around 250. ARV.
That's about, yeah, okay. That's literally what I saw too. Yep, he just did that. He saw that too. Because as soon as I looked at some of the comparables, I'm like, that's pretty high for 60,000.
Yeah. So let's say you do 250 times 70%. Let's just call it 80,000 rehab. You're at 95 minus a good fee, 20,000. 75, 60. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, he's like golden. That's like killer.
Yeah.
Alex, you want a
I like
JV
that.
on it?
Yeah, let's roll.
San Antonio is my backyard. I got it.
All right. Damn it. Well, make sure if you need an agent, you call Travis.
For sure.
All right. And then we'll look at that second one.
All right, let's see.
Did I give it to you? Yep, I did. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I got the text right here.
I went to go send it again. I wasn't sure. Travis, you're the best. Thank you so much. Did you have a good Christmas?
Yeah, it was good. I'm in Wisconsin right now.
Nice. What's in Wisconsin, family?
Yeah, my Brit's family's up here, so we came and visited, and we're taking off at like 5 a.m.
Damn.
Yeah.
I hate those early flights.
We're actually driving.
Oh.
It's like a 19-hour drive because we have a blind diabetic dog, and nobody could watch her, so we took her.
I have a blind deaf dog, so
Okay, we're even.
we're definitely rowing the same boat. Mine wears diapers too, so
Awesome.
yeah.
What kind of shape's this one in Galveston?
Good, apparently.
It's in good shape.
Yep, this was the one that was in good.
So this is interesting. Some of this stuff takes forever to move. All right, let me see. Dude, one of these took 2 years to move. I'm not even looking at that.
Yeah, they were on market for a while. I literally was looking at. So, do you ever use Deal Sauce?
No, but I've heard of it.
I love Deal Sauce, right? So I'll put the address in. It will bring up comparables, but I still go over to Zillow and just go back and forth. And so in the area, I was getting all these numbers when I had a number and I gave it to him. And then he was like, well, there's one over here that sold for, what was it, 350 or something? And he goes, look at this one. But then when I typed that one and it brought all different comparables at a higher number up. So I was like, there's something weird here. I was like, so that one's got to be a better property than yours because it wouldn't just, do you know what I'm saying? Like it brought in different comparables at a higher price. So I'm like, there's just not a comparable of your property to that one. So that's really why I was so confused.
How many beds and baths is this one?
Was it
Because it doesn't say online.
3 beds, 2 bath?
Okay.
So that one that I sent you, that we're talking about on Main Street, that one was on the market for 53 days. That one sold for 340. So I guess kind of what I was seeing is if I were going to take that as a comparable, because it's still brick, it's right across the street basically. It has 200 square feet, just a tad more. If I were to put 30,000, she says it doesn't need any work, that it's pretty well updated. And if I were, but I threw $30,000 in rehab anyway, and still got a good number with the contract price if I were to lock it up at 200.
And I told him he should have went to 190, but I don't know.
So the only thing I see with the one that sold at 340, let me check. I mean, it's just a little bigger lot. It's a little bigger, but there's nothing else that is sold in the 3s. I just hate using the one that's like way higher.
Yeah, but I mean, it was on the market for 53 days. What if we put $30,000 into it and make it look like that? 30, 35. Even I think I even put it up at 40, and there was still some room there. Or rehab,
I buy a lot of stuff, and like if I'm gonna underwrite this as buying, like for me, if you pitched it to me, I'd be like, well, I don't feel warm and just personally. I mean, some people might. I just don't feel warm and fuzzy with the data at 340. I would be at 300. Personally, because like you can find a sucker sometimes. There's only one data point over 300,000 in 25 comps.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
So like I don't know, as a buyer, somebody that buys a lot, I wouldn't use that comp if you brought it to me.
Okay, so if we're at 300,000 and she says it doesn't need any work, what do you think I should put down for repairs?
That's going to be up to you, Andy. But like, I think you need to definitely get in there and see the property or send someone there.
Yeah, I mean, we could look for as is value, what we think it is. If she says it doesn't need anything,
like bathrooms, kitchens, like is it old freaking style cabinets from the 50s or like what is it?
Say hello from Yuri.
She said she put work into it. She's put work into it, and I mean, it's maybe that's I'll call him and kind of ask her where it's at. That's why I was hoping that she can see the other property to kind of compare it, but she couldn't see it. So let me get more details and figure out if that number works, or I'm sorry, what kind of work it needs. Because she's just like, I've updated it. It's in really good shape. Somebody just moved out 2 years ago, and she doesn't want to do any type of work. She doesn't want to rent it out anymore. She's like, I don't want to go with a realtor. I just want to sell it as cash. I saw it on Zillow at 260.
Might be a good location.
So I was gonna say a good as is value for this to me is like maybe like 250 to 275, like just as is. If it's never been updated, but she kept it clean as a whistle.
Basically what she was.
Their tax assessment's 289. I don't think we're far off.
I told him he could probably sell it for about 260 is what I was said. Like what I was for. Yeah.
Well, if you look at it as is, instead of like a flip.
So I was right, as is. No. Yuri said hi. He wanted me to tell you that.
What's up, Yuri? I think if you were to do like a novation, if you could talk her into it, it's gonna be low. I'd be like 2.25. I think at 2.25 it'd be a really good novation. That's actually not a hard pitch. You could probably make 30 G's that way.
Well, he has it locked up for 200.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
Was she okay with you marketing it?
That's what you need to do, Andy, is you got to pitch off the white glove handoff experience 100%. And that way, just say you take care of it. JV with Travis, you can give me the finder's fee. You like how I just slide in on that? You know, and I think you'd be good.
If she's cool with you marketing it, just be like, hey, are you cool with me marketing this if you still get your money? You know?
Andy, you're muted, by the way, so I can only see your lips moving.
Yeah, I hear you guys. I'm not saying anything, but I hear you guys. So novation is what you're thinking. If I can tell her, hey, why don't you just let me market it, do all this type of things to it, you don't have to worry about it. Give me 60 days if you're not in a rush, and let me move it for you. I'll get you a little bit more money.
Yeah, I think you could. I think you might be able to get a little more money. Just be like, hey, if we get you like 10 grand more, would you let us market this thing?
Perfect. Yep. And do you know she's living in it?
No, it's vacant for 2 years.
Okay, perfect. Even better.
Oh hell yeah, she's not gonna care.
Yeah, even
Yeah,
better.
I think you'll make a bigger spread that way too.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna pitch it to, and that's what I'm gonna.
Yeah, because I thought like more so cash, like if you wanted a higher assignment fee, like you had to be a tiny bit lower, but I think it's a perfect spread for Novation. I truly do.
I agree.
So let me ask you then, Ashley, if I were to call her, obviously not today, she was really tired, she didn't want to talk anymore. If I were to call her tomorrow, and I can pitch that a little bit to her, and I told her, hey, what if maybe my partner can give you a call and kind of give you a more. It's a girl.
Oh yeah.
And this is what I'm talking about. I get novations like this where I kind of feel like I'm not a good fit. I wish I had a female to help me talk. And
Yeah, I'm here.
Really get it. You know what I mean? Then we can maybe have a deal. And I'm good with whatever.
We
I
can
don't.
do a three-way call or something if you want.
Oh, that works. We can just do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
We can go. Let's do that tomorrow.
And then we'll work with you, Travis.
That sounds good. Let me know. I'll be on the road all day, so I'm available.
All right, cool. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call me and do this.
You got it.
Appreciate it, guys.
Oh, go ahead, Andy. What?
I was just saying thank you. Appreciate it, Travis, and appreciate.
You got it. Y'all have a good one. Good luck tonight.
You two drive safe.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a good night. Bye. What a good guy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep calling then. We'll figure that out later. I'll text you. We'll figure it
Absolutely.
out.
Yeah,
Did you
just
guys-
let me know.
Did we get a contract?
So Andy and Alex both have gotten a contract. I structured a seller finance deal. So if all these go through, I think we're all very close to having a contract, which would mean 3 contracts in one session.
You guys signed or you just sent?
No one signed yet. I had to structure mine, but I've already got a verbal yes.
I got 2 verbal yeses. I'm gonna send those out. I got 2 verbal yeses.
I heard one of those. Yeah. Okay.
So they're both really old. I'm getting all these old people, which I love talking to old people. Honestly, I don't know. I love it. I can talk. You can talk slow. You want to make sure that because when you talk to people that are fast, sometimes they don't get it clear across. With these older people, it's like I want to talk slow. I want you to know exactly what you're saying, what you're getting yourself into. Just so I don't want to be coming back and be like, well, did we say this? Did we talk about that? You know what I mean? When you're talking fast, it's more slower pace. Get it
You got a
through.
mirror.
All right, well, I'm gonna keep dialing. Then we'll figure out those ones later.
I'm working on an email. How much longer are you guys going to be live for?
Not long enough for you to leave us and come back. That's the plan.
You silly guy, you.
You just came back. Where are you going?
I've been back for a while. Ask the guys.
No, I saw when you get back. It's like maybe hour and a half.
I was back, but I was sitting behind stage.
Yeah.
I know you can see my seat. I was writing an email. I'm writing emails right now. Okay.
Okay. And guys, by the way, if somebody wants to ask, we all call today on sale leads. So it's not like exclusive, not active. All of those are sale leads. Because you know why? Because I told no exclusive leads for nobody today. So
Sale leads are great still too, though. You guys, iSpeedToLead considers like a 2-day lead old. So, and that's
Yeah,
not old.
and a lot of them, and you can still filter for untouched, at least on our platform. Yeah, they can
Mm-hmm.
file other forms, do other stuff, but
Well, I'm trying to take offers on it.
You're trying to get some offers on it. How much are you looking to get for it?
Wait, what are you, a dealer or something? Or
I'm an investor, so I buy. Either I'll flip it Airbnb, or maybe buy and hold it. Kind of depends, you know what I mean. But I just want to make sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I went and talked to a realtor today.
Okay, tell me about it.
Okay, stuff, and he said I could probably ask about 3.25 for it.
3.25.
Okay, now they're supposed to put a new roof on it next month. It's already taken care of and paid for and stuff like that. They're just pulling all the permits and stuff and getting everything, ready to put the roof on.
Okay.
So he said we'll ask 3.25.
Okay.
He says you'll probably wind up with about 3 is what he was telling me. And he said the what they're showing that most of them in this area are going for is about 280, 270, 280 for this size property and everything else. So
okay. So he's saying let's try and list it for 330. You're probably going to end up walking away with 3. But the houses in the area are selling for about 280. So is he just trying to mark it up higher so we can? I mean, there's like a $50,000 gap right there. You know what I mean? 330 to 280. I guess. Okay. So I guess my question is if he was going to list it at 330, you get it at 300. That's only if. The market's showing 280. He even said that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So how?
Well, that's for a house. See, all the houses there are on 1/4 acre.
Okay.
This is on a half acre.
So it's a little bit bigger. Got it.
A little bit bigger, and most of them are about 1,500 square feet living area.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1,600. Well, this one's like 1,680, but it's like 2,600 under roof. The other ones are like 2,400 under roof. So it's got more area under roof, but not that much more living area. It's got a huge garage, 2.5 car garage, and 2 porches.
Mm-hmm.
Front porch and a back porch. So.
Okay, so let me ask you then, how much are you looking to get for this property? If you were to, if I were to pay the closing costs and all that kind of stuff for it. I mean, I'm an investor, so I got to make a little bit of money. You know what I mean? I'm not greedy though. I'm not looking to make a whole bunch, but.
No, I understand. No, I called a few of the places just to see what kind of offers they give me as a cash offer type thing.
Yeah, what they offer you?
Stuff. I haven't got any yet.
Oh, nobody's giving you an offer? So you talk to them, but nobody's really giving you like, hey, this is what I'll pay cash for it?
No, I did it online.
Okay, I got you. Well, does this property need any work?
It's not perfect by any means. I mean, the outside needs some cleaning up, stuff like that, and the inside it could probably, I painted it when I moved in here 8 years ago, so I mean, it could probably use it again, that kind of stuff. I mean, it just needs, a lot of little minor stuff. But as far as, it doesn't got holes all in the walls and the doors ripped off the hinges or nothing like that.
Mm-hmm. So I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right house. It's yellow on the outside.
Yeah.
Red door.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see the pictures. I see. I mean, it's a decent home. I kind of see. I mean, to get it to 2025 standards, you know what I mean. I'm just trying to think of like what I can do. I see a pink wall. and stuff like that. I see. Let me look at the kitchen a little bit. I see the kitchen. You know, it's a little outdated. So basically, what the realtor is saying that you can list it and sell it for about 300. And I mean, does it sound pretty confident in that?
Right. He's pretty confident that he can get 3. You know.
Okay.
So he says he said he could get at least what the houses are going for, at least 280. So
okay,
yeah.
Worst case scenario, you're kind of thinking 280. So I guess I'm just trying to figure out how I can make a little bit of money here if I were to pay cash for it, but you don't have to do any of that.
Of course, and I got to pay closing on that and everything else. So
well, that's only if you go with the realtor. If you go with an investor like me, I'll pay for that. You know what I mean? But the numbers got to make sense. So when I'm looking at this here, I mean, is there a reason why you're selling it?
It's just me and the wife, and it's too much, you know.
Okay.
So she just doesn't want to, you know, clean this bigger place anymore and stuff like that. So we're downsizing to a smaller, you know, trying to find a 1-1 or 2-1 or something like that. You know, it's 1,000 square feet, 900,000 square feet.
Yeah.
Something kind of like the house next door. Yeah, I think it was 900 square feet, something like that.
Okay. Let me see here. Give me a second. I'm usually pretty quick, but I'm kind of looking in the area to kind of see if I can trust your realtor at 300,000. Because if I buy it, I got to make some money, and I got to hope that your realtor is telling me the truth. You know what I mean? Because
no, I got you. Yeah. No, he said, like I said, he said 280 is actually 271, I believe he said.
Is more realistic at 271.
Is what the houses were going for that were close to the same size and everything like that. Okay. They are a little bit smaller, and the lot's a little bit smaller, but he said the last one, they had one on St. Benedict or something like that. That went for 271 or something like that.
Okay, let me give me a second here. Let me look at something else real quick. I guess another thing too is, you know, you're gonna have to pay the closing costs and all that kind of stuff. So it's not. I mean, you let's just say worst case scenario, you list it at 3, sell at 271. That's kind of what I'm seeing on my end. So that I find I feel a little bit more warm and fuzzy with that number. And that's usually what.
Then it's got a you know, the air conditioner is just a year old. I just had it replaced. Okay, that was 15 grand. Okay, they're gonna be putting a roof on it next month. Okay, it's already paid for and everything. So, so you got probably tapping the door 50 grand right there. You know, on stuff that you don't have to do.
Okay. Let me see here. So what is the number that you're looking to walk away with?
Honestly, I'd like to walk away with 250.
That's what you're looking to walk away with?
Yeah.
So if I give you 250 and I pay the closing costs and stuff like that, I'm not going to be able to make any money.
Yeah, right.
You know, so
I know you guys are trying to get, trying to get them at a cheap price where you can make some money,
Yeah.
Do your upgrades and basically flip it.
Yeah. I mean, are you in a rush to sell this?
What's that?
Are you in a rush to sell it?
Oh no. It'll probably be, it'll probably be at least 2-3 months. I honestly, to be honest with you, I would like to sell it before it gets hot again.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
So when I go to move, I'm sweating my balls off trying to move everything,
Yeah, I get it. So do you already have a place to go, or do you still have to look for something after you sell this house, or?
Well,
what's going on there?
We don't have anything yet.
Okay.
Well, we do have somewhere to go, but we haven't purchased anything yet.
Okay.
Okay, so I mean, we could stay with her, my old lady's mom and dad, mom and stepdad.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least you have somewhere. If I were to buy this, you do have something to go to. I don't want to leave you where you don't have nothing to go to. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. If you go with a realtor, obviously that's where you're probably gonna get I would say you probably get the most amount of money minus the closing costs and the realtor fees and stuff like that. So your net walkaway is obviously not going to be the 271. The second option that I'm kind of thinking of is what if did you say you already have it listed or you haven't gotten listed it yet?
No, it is not listed.
It is not listed. Okay, you just spoke with the realtor, but you didn't sign a contract with him.
No, I did not.
Okay. So my question to you is, okay, and then you said you're about to spend $30,000 to get the roof fixed?
It was 20. I think it's 20, 25, something like that.
Okay.
40 squares.
Yeah, and in your opinion, it needs a roof. How old is that roof?
Well, it was built in 06. Okay, and supposedly the roof was replaced in 10, which I didn't buy it till 16. Okay, so let's call it 15 years old.
Okay.
Okay, but there's a few shingles that had blown off and stuff like that. There's all kinds of garbage up underneath, and the gravel's all coming off of them and stuff. So there's three tab, the old 3-tab shingles, from what I've been told.
Okay.
That they don't make anymore.
Okay, I got it. So in all reality, it probably would need one. If you list it with a realtor, you're gonna have to sell it with the roof being fixed because nobody's probably gonna buy it without it being fixed. Am I right?
Right, because insurance won't give you homeowners.
Yeah.
I think they'll go 15 years, but that's about the max.
Okay. So what if we just did a deal to where you don't have to worry about that roof? What if we just cancel that? I'll deal with it. You know what I mean?
Well, it's already paid for.
It's already paid for. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. What if
now them I do have a contract with. It's already a done deal.
Okay. Well, let me kind of come at you with this then, and this is just an option. You know what I mean? Cash is just not going to work for me. I don't see any way that I can make money there. But there is other ways that I could possibly make some money on this. Do you still owe money on this house, by the way?
No, it's paid for.
Okay. So why don't you just sell it finance to me, and we'll just do something where you can make some money, I can make some money. What if I just pay for your roof, the money back for your roof as a down payment or something in the realm, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Maybe we can kind of find out and see if it makes sense on my end. Why don't you just hold a note for a little bit?
Well, I'd rather not do that. I'd rather get that, just get the dough out of it,
Yeah.
So
the only reason why I'm asking is because then there's gonna be closing costs and stuff like that, but I'll cover it. But then you might get it a little bit more for your house. You know what I mean? Okay. Rather than walking away, selling it at 171 minus all the closing costs and all that kind of stuff. And who knows how long it's going to stay on the market for? You know what I mean? Let me kind of see where. Let me kind of see
how. Throw me an offer of what you'll pay for it.
Here, let me see. I'm trying to think. I'm assuming it's rent ready. You guys are all living in there right now, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How much do you think I can rent it for?
What's that?
How much do you think I can rent it for in that area?
Oh, Jesus Christ. The people next door, I talked to the lady next door, and she's renting the house next door. It's kind of like a weekly, monthly type thing. She just rented to some people here that they just moved out. She was renting it for $2,500. Okay. And stuff, but now that included all the utilities. It was $2,550 a month she was renting it for, including all utilities and
Okay.
stuff. And
Did you say it was also a 3-2?
the one next door?
Yeah.
It's a 3-2, but it's only like 900 square feet.
Oh, I see. So yours is bigger then. So
Oh,
theirs
it's
is
a lot bigger. Oh, yeah. My smallest bedroom is bigger than their master bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then we're at let's see here. And they're renting at 25.50. So if yours is bigger.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of thinking worst case scenario is 25.50. You know what I mean? Maybe a little bit more. Worst case scenario, I like that. Worst case scenario, 25.50. My rent rate is kind of where it's at right here on this end. Let's see. I mean, if I were to close, hold on, let me see. So let's just say it all goes well, okay? And you sell it for
25. Like I said, that was 25.50, and that was all utilities included there.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking
that was a month to month, not a lease. It was like we said, and in the summertime when the snowbirds weren't down, she was going to do it like an Airbnb. You know,
yeah.
By the week at $1,800 a week or something like that. You know.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, because you got the Rainbow River, only a quarter mile up the road here. You know.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what I can.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The place is not perfect by any means, you know.
Yeah, well, I see the pictures out of it. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like,
yeah, it definitely needs a little bit of work and stuff like that. So
yeah, and I'm trying to. How much do you think I might need to put into it?
Oh, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I see the pictures. You know what I mean? And when I'm,
I don't think you would need a hell of a lot. You know?
20 grand.
How much?
20,000.
Oh yeah,
something
tops. I mean, that's because you won't need a roof. You won't need an air conditioner. You know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think you need to put that much into it.
Yeah, money evaporates pretty quickly, especially when you're renovating. You know what I mean?
Well, yes, that's true. That's true.
So
I used to do all the stuff.
Yeah.
And everything, but see, I got prostate cancer, rectal cancer, bone cancer, AFib, COPD, had a heart attack back in May. So I can't do shit anymore, you know?
Yeah.
So that's why the yard's kind of a mess. We had grandkids here with their mother there for a while and stuff, and all their toys are still here because they just up hauled ass, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Left all their junk here. So, which little by little, I've been trying to take it, throw it away, you know, because they're not coming back after it.
Yeah. 25.50 for rent. Miss that here. I mean, I would like to. It's either or for me. I guess I might buy it and hold it. If not, I'm just, you know, in the area 270 or something like that. Another question, if let's just say, and like I said, I don't know if you're open to it though. Like if I were to, what if I just market it for you? And let's just say we come to an agreement closer to, I don't know, maybe. I'm trying to see, because I'm gonna have to put some money into it. I'm looking at these other houses that sold, and they're pretty updated.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just don't know how long it's gonna stay on the market if I don't update it. I don't know if I don't know. I mean, it don't get me wrong. It looks like a nice home. I think that's what's really kind of giving me like, you know, something is just the square footage on it. In the area. So I do like that. The thing about it is that there's these houses that I'm looking at. They're kind of updated, and if I put money into it,
I mean, updated as far as what?
well, maybe. Let me see. Update it, maybe. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at the pictures again. So I see the kitchen. The floors look pretty decent. So yeah, just some paint. You know what I'm saying? Just, I don't think anybody's gonna want to. I mean, is that bedroom still pink?
The one bedroom. Where'd you get all the pictures from?
So all these pictures are.
That's an easy
looks
fix.
like it's
That's an easy fix.
from
Hold
since
on.
July 2022. It looks like it was listed before.
Not in 22. It wasn't.
No, let me see here.
I bought it in 16, and you know I had all the pictures then. But
yeah, this is all public records too. Like if you literally just look it up.
Ain't nobody gonna come in the house. Ain't nobody been in the house to take pictures of it.
Oh.
So I mean, they've got to be old pictures.
Yeah, I wonder if they are. Let me see one more spot real quick.
Yeah, it doesn't have the little spots all over the walls that were on the walls in that pink room and stuff. Because I pulled all them off. They were just stick-ons, little spots everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, it was like apparently it was a girl's room.
Hold on, I can kind of tell you right here where I'm kind of getting these from. And yeah, this is on Zillow. So Zillow is showing me these pictures.
They had to be old pictures.
Yeah, yeah. Probably. I mean, I don't know how old these pictures are. I mean, that's one thing it doesn't tell me. But what I'm looking at, if I were to see, I mean, what do you think you can do? What do you think you can do as far as cash wise? I would rather just give you cash, like if I were to pay the closing costs and stuff like that, so you don't have to pay for it. What are you thinking?
Well, let's put it this way. Probably 220. And you help me with moving.
Okay.
You know? Or 220, you give me back the roof.
If I give you 220 plus the roof, I don't know. Tough.
220, just help a little bit with moving costs.
Do 210. He needs moving costs. Hold on.
I'd say just think about it a little bit, you know? Think about it over the weekend or something.
He's pretty close to your number.
Let me
He's
think
pretty
about it a
close.
little bit. Are you open to other, like, I don't know. I mean, you said cash, right? But I mean, are you kind of open to me trying to list it for you? And I do all that kind of stuff. And, you know, you don't have to pay realtor fees and all that kind of stuff. I'll worry about that if we can figure out a number that way.
Well,
You'll do all the work.
See if we can't figure something out that'll make us both happy, you know?
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Tell him tell him I got an
sure,
idea. Read the
Like
comments.
I say, it is going to need a little bit of work.
Tell him that
you know,
you can even give him
went
a
through
week
the
or so to
realtor,
move out after
you
the
know,
sale.
of course,
You
he's
can
gonna come
release
in
some of the
and
funds so he has money to move and
but you have all the people
release the rest of his
all these
funds
people that are
once
down
he's
here, all
out.
the
It's a
suburbs,
post possession.
find one of them that would buy it and have everything done that needs to be done. So next year they come down and they got a brand new house, basically, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking a little bit.
They could get in for, you know, say, 260, 270. And then when they're done, they're basically starting with a brand new house, coat of paint on the inside, outside. Everything's all like brand new. They can move in and stay here all year, whatever they want to do, not have to worry about nothing. So that's where we're going to lift it.
It's actually super hard to do a novation.
And take what they'll, take an offer.
Mm-hmm.
Or numerous offers.
I gotcha. Let me see. Real quick. Let me see. What if? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm usually pretty quick. You know what I mean? I do this quite a bit, but this one's a little bit tricky, and I like the house. I really do. Just give me about 30 more seconds. Let me kind of see what. I appreciate your time, by the way. You sound like a very straightforward guy. I don't mind doing. I can definitely see myself doing business with you.
There's a pool in the backyard, but it's fixing to get gone. And there's a pool and a great big shed, stuff like that. It's got it's a 12 by 36 shed in the backyard. No electric to it. But
okay. Can you just hold on the phone real quick? Let me look at this real quick. Give me about 30 seconds. Don't hang up though. Give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, so he said that he wanted around 220.
Yep.
Okay, so see if he would do cash. I mean, you could do cash, but you'd have to be obviously below that. But you could see if he needs some time to move out. Is that what he was talking about, needing moving costs? So why don't we do that? Offer him a cash price. It's going to be lower, but it's going to be more flexible.
So he threw that at me at 220. He was just like, "Why 220? And you help me move, or give me my 220 and my money with the roof that he has spent." It was like 25,000.
Oh, so it's a new roof. I thought it was you were saying he needed a roof.
No,
the new roof.
He already paid for it, so he wants 220 with the roof and to help him move out.
So there's nothing like. So if he was to put it on the open market right now, like, I mean, last year that was last year, but they were selling in the low twos. I think that I'm happy with an ARV of like 300. Does it need any work on the inside?
If you look on Zillow, you'll see the pictures.
Oh, I saw the outside. I didn't pull up pictures. I think 220. Go ahead.
It's going to need about 20,000, I think. In the
You're
inside.
tight.
I mean, maybe like some paint and stuff like that, but rent ready. You know what I mean? I don't know what the neighbor's renting it out for. He did tell me it was 2,500, but it's at 900 square feet, and this one's double almost.
Ask him if he would take 200 if you provided the moving cost. Where's he going?
He has somewhere to go. He's going to go with family if he sells it.
I wonder how much moving costs would typically be. Alex, do you know?
I mean, I don't know. $1,000 would
5,000?
probably do it. Nah.
So say you'll cover the moving costs, the closing costs, no realtor commissions. See if he'll just take 200.
Take 200? Okay.
I mean, do you guys think that's too low? I mean, I think that's where you need to be.
If that's where you think I'm going to need to be, then I'm going to just shoot it.
Yeah, just shoot it. And if he says no, then
cash. You're saying cash.
Yeah,
200.
cash.
Okay.
And then do a post possession too. Like you can find a buyer to pay for it and give them like a week to move.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so this is what I'm kind of coming up with. Okay, because I want to help you move. I want to help you do those things so you don't have to worry about it. I'm going to cover the closing costs, any all that kind of stuff. To tell you the truth, I was really hoping you'd say 220 for cash.
He can pick the closing date.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm sorry. I was but
doing some figuring.
yeah, it's tough. You know what I mean? I don't know how long it's gonna stay on the market. You don't even know how long it's gonna stay on the market. Some of these houses are just, you know what I mean? It's just like, if you want 30 days, I can get you 200. I'll even give you some time so you can move out. A week maybe. I'll cover your moving costs. You know what I mean? I'll definitely help you with that. And if we can be at 200, I'm ready to go right now.
Okay. Well, let me think about this a little bit. Okay.
What is there to think about? What do you got to think about? What do you got to think about?
Look at it. Give me a better idea of what do you think I can get out of it? The realtor stuff.
Okay. What else do you need to think about?
Yeah. Quite a few things because like I say, I'm not going to be able to move out in a week or two, or that's nothing like that.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to worry about that. I will make sure that you're out first before anything. I will work on your timeline. If you need time, I'll give you time. You know what I mean? If you're not in a rush to move out, I'm not in a rush to do this. I want to make sure that we're going to do this through a title company. Everything's going to be legit. Everything's going to be where it's going to be. I just want to make sure that you're taken care of. At the end of the day,
Post possession.
all this right here doesn't even
He
matter.
can get
if you
some
don't
of his
move out.
funds
You know
released
what I mean?
once the sale of the property
even wanna
happens,
be
and then he still
200
has
if you're
time
still
to
gonna be
move.
there. So you'll get the money, and then I'll give you some time to move out. I'll pay for the closing costs, and I'll pay for the fees or whatever that's going to be, as far as, like, I mean, I don't know how much it's going to cost for you to even move out, but I don't anticipate it to be that much. You know what I mean? But I'll help you do that if you need me to. I have people that I can work with. I'll send people if we need to get you to move out comfortably. I want to make this as simple and easy for you, especially if you don't have to go with a realtor. I'll pay the fees. I'll do all that kind of stuff. There's no headaches. You get your money quick. Especially if you don't owe anything on it, I'll just wire $200,000 to you.
Okay, let me talk to the wife about it.
Okay. When
she get home, doesn't get home till about 11:30, which I'm gonna be in bed by then. But
okay,
talk to her tomorrow morning or whatever about it.
If I call you tomorrow morning, maybe we can have another conversation and kind of see where you're at. And if your wife wants to get on the phone, I'll be more than happy to talk to her as well. I want to make sure she's obviously comfortable as well. Happy wife, happy life. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure.
There was a place we wanted to go look at too.
Oh, you're okay. Well, see, there you go. You'll have some money. You know what I mean? You'll be able to get through if you need to. If we can close in 30 days, you'll have time. You know what I mean? I'll work with you on timeline. You know what I mean? I'll work on the holding costs. I'll buy it. I'll hold it. I'll wait. And I'll do all that. I don't know. I could even be losing money. What if the market changes? You know what I mean? We'd never know. It's scary. But what I'm willing to do at cash at 200 is just, I have to do all that. There's just so much that I have to do. There's going to be closing costs on both ends once I list it and once I sell it. But I'm not going to put that on you. You're either going to, you can either walk away with a little bit more at 200, even if he sells it at 270, 280, whatever the case is. But then, you know what I mean? How long though? We're talking about 200 right now. In 30 days, you don't even have to wait.
Right.
I'll work on your timeline. I'll help you move.
Like I said, why don't you make it tomorrow afternoon?
Okay, what time?
Later tomorrow afternoon. Oh, let's say 4 o'clock or so.
4 o'clock tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time is it over there where you're at?
Where are you?
I'm in New Mexico. It's 7:41.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. It's right now
It's almost 10.
9:41.
9:47. Okay, sounds good.
41.
9:41.
9:41. Okay, so I'll call you your time tomorrow at 4 p.m. and let's talk a little bit more. But as far as where I'm at, I have people, I have ready, contractors. I work with other investors. I have partners. We all, you know what I mean? This is what we do for a living. I wouldn't be calling you if I'm like, hey, like, where am I going to be at? Well, how am I going to spend $200,000 and not make any money if I don't know your market? Trust me, I've been doing this for some time, so I got you.
I understand that. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, now here about, we'll say 3, 4, 5 years ago, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when the market was good and stuff, this place was going up. It was up like 350.
And it's dropping. That's another reason why it's scaring me too. And it doesn't seem like it's coming back up very much. But I'm willing to take a gamble. You know what I mean? If you want a little bit more, you can go with a realtor. You're gonna have to pay the cost and all that kind of stuff. If you want cash, fast, quick, 30 days, I'm at 200. I can make that happen for you. I'll even help you move. A realtor is not gonna help you move.
Right. Oh no, I know. And you got to pay realtor fees.
Yep.
Closing costs and all that kind of stuff. So.
And they might have you fix this and that.
Probably, somewhere in the neighborhood, it's probably going to be 30 grand, give or take,
Mm-hmm.
So.
And go ahead.
Realtor fees. Let me talk with her. Like I say, we're going to go look at this one place we were looking at. Okay. And give me a call back 4 o'clock and I'll let you know then.
Okay. Well, I definitely want to close with this before I let you get off the phone, is that a realtor cannot guarantee you a price. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, right. No, I got that.
Yeah. And coming from
They'll
me,
give you a
as an
higher price, so you
investor,
give them the listing.
this is what I do. So if we could be at 200, let's move forward. Talk to your wife though. Let's how about let's all get on the phone tomorrow and kind of have a discussion and kind of see where we're gonna be at.
Okay, yeah, put you on speakerphone or something.
Let's do that. I appreciate it.
So you're in New Mexico?
I am in New Mexico. Yeah.
Okay, how far? That's not far from Nevada, is it?
No, it's only about an 8-hour drive.
You know Scott Yancey?
No. Who's that?
He was on that TV show Flippin' Vegas.
Oh. I watch a lot of those things because I love watching them, especially if I'm in this business. But
I used to love watching that.
Oh, that's awesome.
He'd go in, and his wife was the designer and stuff.
And
she used to love putting the bronzite or bronziti or whatever
bonsai
tops in.
Oh, bonsai. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got you.
Yeah, she used to love putting them in and stuff, and he used to get so pissed off about it and stuff.
We can play good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, I'm gonna look her up now that you said that. I'm gonna look her up and
Scott Yancey.
Scott Yancey. Yeah, I love watching these things. I've been doing this for quite some time.
It's called Flippin' Vegas, which they're not on anymore. But they were on for like 5 years, and I think they stopped airing probably 8-10 years ago, something like that. But
all right. Well, I don't want to take too much of your time, but I'll let you go. I'll call you tomorrow at 4 o'clock. You and your wife. Let's get on speaker and have a discussion. Let's see if we can get this to the closing table.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Appreciate it. All right.
Good talking to you.
You too. My name is Andy.
Andy. Okay.
Yeah, Andy, like Toy Story, I guess. I don't know. That's what.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
Thanks, man.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Super nice guy.
Yeah. So, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, this is really, you're at 200 if it doesn't need any repairs. I mean, like that gives you enough room. You're not at the 70% because I don't think, let's just put it this way. I think your best bet is to probably list it at that price.
With him?
Yeah.
With him?
Because
Yeah,
that would be where you need to be.
I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So that's why, when you said offer 200, we might do something. Then that's why I offered 200. But I was already going to hit him with I think you should just list it because I don't.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I don't really like to spend a whole lot of time with something like that because I don't really see a whole lot. You know what I mean? I kind of just, but after I spoke with
over
you,
there.
What?
I have agents over there too. So you know what else you could do? What I personally would do is I'll call him tomorrow if you want and do what I just said, because that's where you would actually really need to be for it to be cash. Because it definitely needs to be painted. I haven't seen the inside pictures because I'm doing some other stuff too, but like I heard you say pink bedroom and stuff, and you know, obviously you want to paint that probably a lighter color and brighten it up in there a little bit. But so even if you had like $20,000 to $30,000, it could be a quick takedown or a quick flip. And you could make like 15 to 20K on it. But with this, if you actually get it listed, you could give him a little bit more tomorrow. Be like, you know, I thought about it all night. I want to give you more. I know you wanted more. I know you wanted 220. How about I meet you halfway and give you 210? Give me time to get it. You know, this is going to be a white glove hands-off experience for you and your wife. You don't have to handle anything because I know it can be a hassle. Let me deal with it. I'm not, you know, I'm experienced in this. My good friend is an agent in the area. We'll get this all sold for you, and you're going to be locked into that price. Nothing is coming out of that. I get hit with all the fees and commissions.
So you think at 210 there could be a deal? Of course, at 200.
So I think the property could sell. I'm looking. There's not a heck of a lot of comps for some weird reason. Like in the area, I see a few, and he was right. Back last year, I mean, his property wasn't worth 350, but it was worth 305. And it's dropped. Like you can see the graph. The market has dropped. And that's what I'm trying to explain to sellers, because they're still wanting last year's price of what somebody would have paid for their property. And unfortunately, the market has taken a dip. Right. So that's
I hit him with that. I saw that. I hit him with that.
Good.
I don't know if you heard it, but I hit him with that. I'm like, I mean, how long it's, you know, you said 330. I was like, what? Who's going to do 330? And he was just like, well, more like 300. And then he was like, oh, more like 271 is what the realtor said. And I'm like, well, that sounds a little bit more warm and fuzzy for me.
Yeah. So again, I loved, you do great. I loved how you really hit him at the end. Like, hey, you know, one thing I like to say is an agent will give you a higher price too, because they want your listing. And then when they get offers in, they can't control what offers come in.
So you didn't hear the beginning of the conversation. When I first talked to him, I was just like, hold on for a second. So if you're saying that he can list it for at 330, but you know, he's saying the houses in the area are selling for 280, there's a $50,000 gap in between. Where is that number coming from? You know what I mean? So it's just like, you know, is a realtor just trying to list it at 330? It's like, well, you know, maybe realistically it can sell for 300. But I'm like, but if the market's saying 280, why is he saying 300?
Even if you're conservative with this at 275, you can novate it, you know?
That's what we were talking about. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. But the problem is with the novation, you got to have the property empty. Like it's very tough to do a novation when they're in there, because you got to figure this, right? You don't take ownership over that. And if you invest money into that and your time, they could just back out. They still own the property. So it gets super freaking risky. So you want to take power of attorney. Like I'll jump on a call with you tomorrow and we can take some of these down.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think? These are some pretty good ones in my opinion. They're not great. Yeah. They're not great. Like I want to sign a contract. I want some good numbers. You know what I mean? So people on here can see like.
So something great, like in Lakeville. So I locked a guy in at 525. We put $40,000 of work into his house. And then the property ended up selling for like 680, I believe. So me and Sean, after realtor commissions and everything, we both walked away with like 365. So that was a good payday. That was my first time ever holding a huge check in my hand for 36,000. I'm like, damn, you know. And so like little checks like that once a month or even every quarter would be great, right? Plus all your other small ones, it does add up. And it gives you the experience, gives you the reps.
For sure. And for, you know, the newer people that are trying to obviously do this, it's like, dude, if you can figure out somehow, some way to get even 5,000, 10,000, that's what's going to jumpstart you. You know what I mean? My very first check was 7,500. I dumped it, everything right back in. My next check was like almost 24,000.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I knew like this is gonna be what I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, by
This
the
is
way,
the visit.
yeah, you could still lock this up as a novation too, and just get him to move out if he has a place to go. Like
He
that could
does. He
be
has
part of.
family he's going.
Okay, go ahead.
He has family he's going to. He's also still looking at a house. They're looking at one right now, so it's like they have an idea kind of where they're going. So I don't know exactly. He said he's looking for a 1 bedroom, 1 bath because it's just him and his wife, and he doesn't want the big house anymore. Something small. So he's just like, I'm kind of open up to looking, but I'll probably pitch it to him to where it's like, well, what if we did a novation? You move out to your family. I can get you a little bit of cash up front, right? To do that.
Don't use the word novation.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you
And,
know that anyway. I know you're just explaining.
Yeah. So then what if I can do that and you give me a little bit of time so I can sell it for you so we can get a little bit more out of this between me and you. I'll you know what I mean?
Yeah, what I would do personally, because you hit it off with him too. Like he liked you, you could tell. You'd be like, what was his name? I don't even remember. All right, whatever, Mr. Seller. Mr. Seller, I was really thinking last night after we got off the phone, and you seem like such a really nice guy, and I know you want to move out, and my heart's touching that right now. So I wanted to try to figure out a way I could give you more, and I can give you closer to your number. And I think it's super fair. Let me and my team come in and market the property. Hands off, white glove experience. This is something I love to do. I always tell people I have tons of testimonials. I actually do, but this is a great time for you to be asking for testimonials as well when you get a good experience. That way, you can become reputable. But yeah, that's how I would pitch it. I'm going to take care of everything. This is a white glove, hands off experience for you.
Let me ask you, if we were to do this, is there enough room for the both of us?
Yeah. Yeah.
So why
And
don't
I
me
can
and
help
you
you.
get on a call? Yeah. What if me and you got on a call? Because we have a wife coming in. We have a girl that's coming in. This is why sometimes I feel like I need some type of female in my back pocket. Because times like this, I just feel like that's.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yes. I'm telling you, there's so many times where I'm just like, because I go for the close no matter what. I'm going for the close. That's why sometimes if I see a deal, I'm like, dude, this is like, I'm really trying to close them. I was on the phone with an hour and a half earlier because of what I saw. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is sometimes we need another female, you know what I mean? Or somebody else, even another guy to kind of come in that is a closer or that knows, they just need to hear another voice.
I'm super good with connecting with people. That is my superpower. 100%. So
I'm connected with him. If the wife comes in, they're going to have a conversation. They know what they want. They've obviously been talking about this. They're putting up a no roof and all this kind of stuff, and realtors are coming in and telling all these kind of things. So they're having this type of discussion. You know what I mean? So when we get down to actual business and they can hear the both of us talking, I think it'll solidify the deal and make it known that, hey, I can help you. You guys want to move out? Cool. Let's do it. A realtor is not going to do that for you, but I will. And I'll pay all the closing costs and all that kind of stuff. Let's just, me and you work together, and you get what you want for the home. We make a little bit of money and everybody's happy.
Stop fixing up the property, relax, get into your next chapter of your life. Let us handle it from here.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's do that.
210 would be MAO. 210 MAO, 100%. So I don't know if you want to try to keep it maybe at 205, but if you do have to go up to keep them in the loop, I would say 100% do not go past 210 because we are a little tight.
I'm going to shoot for 200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We all day want to shoot for 200. I would never want to put into, I don't even want to hear 210. I don't want to hear 210 at all. You know what I mean? It's just, we're trying to go 200. Let's shoot, hit 200. He's already considering it. If worst case scenario, he's about to hang up on me, then I'm like, what if I give you a little bit more then? That's the only time that I'm going to try and hit him with another $10,000. You know what I mean? Because that's either $10,000 in his pocket or $10,000 in our pocket. And we have to fight for that.
Yep, absolutely. Like it. I love it. Perfect. So you have my number. Just you said 4 o'clock. He wants us to call or you to call. You could
4
call him and
o'clock.
just say you're gonna three-way your partner in.
Yep. And I'll call you obviously tomorrow morning or something. We'll figure out about that old man with that other one too, because he's like, I want you to make money. He has my daughters. The other lady for 200 might be something too. If we can figure out something on her end, it's vacant. I think that's a good. I don't know. I think there's something there for us too.
100%.
100%. All 3 of those were pretty good. I've had some good conversations.
Yeah, and Travis said so too. He looked at it. So wait, he didn't look at the land yet, did he?
No.
Oh shit. I'll message it to him tomorrow. He's probably going to bed because he's going to be up at 5. But I'll get on a call with him tomorrow. He's going to be on the road. I'll have him look up that land, and he's cool shit anyways. So we could have him market all the properties. He'd be happy.
Yeah, I'm hoping what I'm seeing is correct. I keep looking at that 275 that is selling for that land. He's using prop stream, so I'm hoping that he'll kind of see what I'm seeing on that.
Yeah,
it's right
probably.
there. Probably, it's
And
right there. But I
maybe
mean,
we
like I
can
said,
find-
we don't.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is that we don't really know until we get some facts, and this is why
Right.
it's important for us to get other people to kind of look at. That's why it's good to have other people in your back pockets. Like, hey, dude, I'm not sure. I'm gonna tell you right now that my experience with this is that comping at the beginning is tough, but when you can kind of get to understand how to comp and stuff like that, it gets a little bit easier. But even pros still got to go back and ask other people, hey, am I right here? Am I seeing what you're seeing and stuff like that? Because at the end of the day, everybody's just different softwares. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not ever going to be where exact on the numbers. We're always going to be maybe $20,000 off, 30 or whatever the case is. But at the end of the day, you know, put your pride down. Have somebody in the back pocket. You know, because I've had a few deals where I'm like, dude, I don't know. Is this where it needs to be? And then I have somebody come in, they're like, dude, did you see this? And I was like, oh, I didn't see that. It's a deal all day.
Yeah, I think it's also really important to call somebody that's in that market. Like, especially, let's say you live in California and you're calling someone in New York City. You're on different parts of US, right? One sees the Pacific Ocean, one sees freaking Atlantic. So calling somebody that is in that backyard to just double check, I think that's where I like going. And I kind of explained that earlier. I don't know if there's new people watching, but I think it's just important to reach out to people. That's why, just like Andy was saying, having a network, having people that you can call, it's so important to network, you guys. Speaking of networking, we're having a huge meetup in Boston on the 30th. So if you are in the Boston area, everyone is invited. Jamil will be there. Pace will be there. Maybe Jerry. So I hope to see you all there and meet you. I'm gonna head out now. It's 10 o'clock. My daughter has been blowing me up, but yeah, Andy, it was super awesome meeting you. I would love to do some business with you. Alex, I love the shit out of you. And Yuri, you already know I love you too.
Well, it was a good one, guys.
You're-
I think we had good conversations. I think we're gonna lock that one up.
It's 8 o'clock where I'm at. I kind of want to keep calling, but I don't know if I'm going to piss people off. But
Just call
not a-
call Callie. Like, call Sacramento. I do Sacramento, and then I'll tell you who I have in my Sacramento thingy. I'm sure you could look it up, but I'll just give you an idea. So when I go to my Sacramento, it's California, Nevada, Oregon. I thought there was more. I think there's more. I don't know why. It's just that, but those were the ones that were coming up. So those ones are like 3 hours or 4 hours behind.
Yeah, for me, they're about an hour behind. So it's 7 over there.
Yeah. So you could keep calling. I'm calling it a day. But I will be up working bright and early tomorrow. I was going to take some time off, right? Like until like after the new year, but I can't. There's too many sellers I have to follow up with. Like, I can't.
There's too many people wanting to sell and talk right now, People
Right.
think that because of the holidays, they take a step back. But I mean, you heard it here. We're having a lot
We
of
haven't, we haven't had anybody mad today.
Yeah.
No, for sure. I mean, even yesterday there was some great calls. I listened to the Don Smith, and I don't know what the other guy's name is, but I like Don. I've heard him quite a bit, and he's good for sure. But he was making dials, you know what I mean? And there were some people that are like, it's today's Christmas, whatever. But at the end of the day, he still sent some contracts. Who cares? You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we're here to solve people's problems, and that's it.
Honestly, if I could get this Atlantic City one locked up before I go to the meetup on the 30th, that's one to brag about. That's a pretty good one. It's in a good area, killer view. Pace loves those 0% interest. It's great to have some locked up properties because I'm going to be around about 800 investors, and I'm a leader there. So there's a poster of me. So people are going to want to talk to me. People are going to ask if I got anything in the pipeline. So if you guys need anything sold, let me know if you want to drive in.
Well, let's work on these. I don't know.
Yep.
We'll see,
Yeah.
right? You never know. This could be it.
For sure. Let's
Could
go.
be those ones. So we'll figure it out for sure.
Sounds good,
let
guys.
me see.
I am out.
All right. Well, I'll call you tomorrow. We'll talk more.
All right. Bye, Alex. Bye, Yuri. Yuri, you know how to get a hold of me if you need me tomorrow. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Sounds like there's people that still want us to call.
If you sell some leads, you can guys dial. It's not a problem.
I'm gonna dial them. Let's do one more good conversation. I'm trying to lock something up. Man, out of all days, these are the ones I had to go with, huh? There were so many objections. You guys are getting it's usually not like this.
The good thing is you were prepared for them, man, because he just kept asking you question after question, And the worst thing is to just be like, and just breathe.
Yeah, you always gotta be prepared, guys, for sure. Always gotta be prepared. You gotta be ready to smile and dial and get a contract ready. If you're gonna get on the phone and you're half-assing it, you might as well just get off. You got to be at least at 100%. Take your breaks, do what you got to do, and back up for a minute, and then come back. Because it gets rough sometimes, and you got to be prepared. Because if I wasn't prepared there, those objections would be like,
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please.
Double dial.
Triple.
I'm sorry. The person you were talking.
Next.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Next.
I'm gonna call it a night. You guys are gonna be here tomorrow. I love to get.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Hello.
Hello, is this Eugene?
Yeah.
Hey, Eugene, this is Andy. I was calling about your property on Chubb Road. Looks like you had filled out a form on my website or talked with somebody on my team about selling it. Is that still the case?
Nope. I'm not interested.
You're not set. Hello, is this Ita? Ita? Sorry about that. This is Andy. I'm calling about your property on Weldon Drive.
Not for sale, and don't call back.
Okay. Okay, that was 2 in a row. So stuff like that happen, guys. It's usually good to record your calls so you can get a refund on those.
If you don't get yelled at or hung up on, then you're not caught up, you know.
No, yeah, for sure. If you're not getting hung up on, then you're definitely not making enough calls.
Hey Yuri. You gonna be on here tomorrow too? Yeah.
Welcome to the voicemail 50.
Let's get somebody on the phone.
Which area are you calling?
Welcome to the voicemail 50.
I'm going through what I bought earlier. Which, I mean, I'm just trying to go through them just to see if I can get an answer. I'll probably redial these tomorrow. And obviously when it's not so late, these are probably more East Coast, but you never know. Here's an Arizona. Let's try this one. Ooh, I like this one. This one's old age, downsizing. Arizona, Perilla. Let's see.
I'm gonna call it a night. If you guys are gonna be here tomorrow, I'd love to get back on here and just bang more time.
This is me more senior. I can't. Hello?
Hello, is this Scott?
Yeah, who's calling, please?
This is Andy. I was calling about your property on North Route 220 Highway. Looks like you have
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you have
In other words, you're buyers of real estate, correct?
I buy. I'm an investor, so yeah. Mhm.
The best
Awesome. I like to hear that. Well, first off, how much do you want for it?
It's 3 acres. It's zoned commercial. It's along a major highway in the county. It's worth like $250 to $350. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Is this land?
Like a 2-story home and outbuildings.
Okay. Let me see here. Well, you said 250 to 350. Well, tell me a little bit what you got going on there.
Uh-oh. I mean, I can give you a long drawn out, but
I like that. Give me the long. Give me the long one.
well, it's a 2-story farmhouse that I acquired out of the family over 27 years ago, and it's been in home and property. It's been in my family since 1906. And what I did was model putting up drywall and ceilings and lights and fans and what have you. Of course, like with most projects, it just doesn't seem to get 100% done. I'm trying to redo some of the floors in the house. It's all softwood, and I believe some of it is tongue and groove. There's 4 bedrooms, 2 full baths, 1 on each story. A walk-in, well, kind of an audience, but you can stand up in the attic. I have an open porch in the westerly direction, and closed porch on the easterly direction, which I call my front door. And that leads to an inside entrance to a cellar. And it's telling you any different.
Okay.
It's the laid up mountain stone wall is what it is. What do I want to say? I mean, it's old and probably the 4th or 5th grade. So there's residual things that are part of it or whatever. They're, well, and within walking distance to what we call the Susquehanna River in this area. It's never been flooded.
Okay.
We have had in this state in 1972 there was Hurricane Agnes. We got 12 inches of rain in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it wiped out a lot of people in their homes. But anyway, across the state. But anyway, at that time, the water was starting to back up the drains into the cellar, but it never really did. It compressed it, and then the water crested, and then the level went down, of course. Let's see, what else can I tell you? I had vinyl siding put on. I insulated as best I could with the contract. I put in all new windows, vinyl replacement, the double pane with the aggregate.
Yeah.
The argon between the 2 panes of glass. And, well, you know, I wanted to do some other improvements here over the years. And, well, let's say a divorce and COVID did not allow that. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And with an older home like this, there's always something to do. Whether you want to repaint a room or re-sand the floors or whatever. I mean, there's always a list of things without really looking too far. Well, what else can I tell you? When I took the house over, the contractors were in here for 4 months with windows and remodeling the siding, and we added the bathroom. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 rooms down, 4 bedrooms up. Stage of life where this home is more than I really care to take care of, and I just would like to downsize and stay in the area, but simply downsize so I don't have all this responsibility and obligation. So
I got you. I understand. I guess my question to you is, so that's the reason why you're trying to sell. You don't want to. Are you living in it right now, or is it vacant?
I'm living in it.
Okay.
I'm talking to you from the living room.
Okay. Let me ask you, as far as you said, 250 to 350 is a really big range. Where did you come up with with those numbers?
Businessman, and I'm with values and like similar properties in the county and like so I thought the range that would be negotiable, of course, but that would be a better range that I would look at. Anything, my ears and mind are open to offers and or suggestions. That's what else to put. How to say it's just that, you know, I'm on the lawn and the lawn to do the job that I like to do. I'm on for about 3 to 4 hours. Okay. And I really would like to do something else with that time, as well as anything else that I'm not much for remodeling. I like those things done, but really don't want the responsibility. Like with the sale of the home would allow me to basically semi-retire. Is
Okay, so this money's gonna put you on another time of your life, right? Is that just what?
Let's see. The sunset life would be a lot more uncomplicated and easier. And life and business, simple and easy always worked for me. But,
I like that.
With technology dinosaur. So I have learned what I need to get by, but I'll be honest with you, I don't mind learning, but do it for pleasure, not because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I simply want to move on to the next part of my life. Like I said, start to repeat myself. What the responsibilities, the expenses, everything that goes with it. You know, life, I don't need it. The home is my major asset.
Yeah.
And so that's why, like I said, it would allow me to semi-retire if we come to a affordable number between whomever. And so where it's at right now.
Yeah.
I don't know where you're calling from or where you do business, but we're in Lycoming County, which is north central Pennsylvania. We're about an hour and a half north of the state capital of Pittsburgh. We're essentially two to 3 hours from Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, which is some of the metropolitan areas to the east. Of course, we're like 4 hours out of Philadelphia, about the same amount of time as Pittsburgh. So it's like in the center of everything. But this is the way I look. But we don't have a full retail store in the city or anything. You know?
Yeah.
Williamsport is the seat of Lycoming County by the state law. It's called well, I'm going to quote it, it'll be wrong, but like a class 3 city. It's not, well, I don't want to get into all that, but it's not a major metropolitan. We have colleges and universities. We're close. We have manufacturing and some high-tech stuff. So it's a huge mixture of about anything and everything, because we still have a amount of agriculture. And so that's about the best way I know how to give you a flavor.
Yeah, it's this area is a little rural, a little bit more rural than than the other areas that I'm a little used to. So I'm kind of looking in the area to see what's selling in the area. And based off of what I'm seeing, there's houses selling for like mid 250s. So does your house need any work?
There is work. It's more cosmetic. So I need to work on a couple of ceilings in the house. But I mean, is it in desperate need of remodel? No. I mean, if you want to remodel, the remodel I did be considered a remodel, but you'd have a couple of ceilings to repair, and you know, basically it's a maintenance-free exterior, which is what I was trying to achieve. We have, you know, on-site water and on-site septic. There is no community water available in the area. But there is in some areas of the town, they put in community sewage, but I'm not really near a hookup to do that, so I look into it. But one thing about the property, I have sulfur hard water is what it is. Locality, that goes with most homes. Reality. So I'm not here to tell you something it isn't, but
yeah.
No real way to mitigate that. But maybe there is. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
I get it for sure. So with this one here, I like it. I mean, I am interested. I just want to make sure that, you know, as an investor, I'm going to come in. I would obviously fix it up, bring it up to date, 2025 standards, and my goal would obviously be trying to get the most for it. I do see some homes in the area that are just selling in the mid 2s. You're asking 250. I guess it's kind of hard for me to kind of figure out if that's going to work for me. I'd like to dig a little bit deeper to find out if there's other properties in the area could sell for a little bit more, because if I buy it at 250 and I sell it at 270, I'm not going to make any money. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I would
like that was arranged. I mean, we have homes in the area that sell for $400,000 and $500,000 up. You know, but they're more in the how do I want to say the more elite section of Williamsport, or beyond. I mean, around here, farms, the agricultural aspect is still active, but we had a resurgence of value on farms, and due to the Marcellus Shale.
Mm-hmm.
And it was big time in this area. Now the infrastructure is in. They're still putting in some well pans, but I mean, the last 10 years or less, up all of a sudden, and you know, it was a boom to the area. But farmers are selling for I don't know, 50 to 100 acres. That's bringing the better part of $1 million. And there's farms with or without the Marcellus Shale, whether it's a pipeline or they have a well pad, $1, $2, maybe $3 million they're bringing.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's another aspect of things. I don't have a well pad or any of that around here, but it's in the local area, and still quite a bit of activity more north. But like I said, the infrastructure and all of that is pretty much settled in the area, unless something else comes about. I wouldn't know what to be, but
yeah,
so that's been a real boon to the area. You know, the value of real estate has escalated, and with that, housing shortage, because you know they went from $500 a month for rent, $12 and $15 as a result. And so you know whatever the market will bear, given the conditions, and so that's been a real like I said.
yeah.
So,
And you're right off the highway, so I think this is where I am gonna have to dig a little bit more, because things can change, and you're basically explaining that to me a little bit, where I'm understanding where it's like, you know, this area over here is a little bit more prime, but then your area right here might not be so prime. And since you're right up against the highway, right across the street here, I'm probably not going to be able to take these comparables on the other side of the highway, so I'm going to have to try and stick with you on your highway, but I just don't see a whole lot going on.
Well,
So,
again, on the riverside, I live in a river valley. And like I said, I'm with walking distance to the Susquehanna River. So you don't see that Marcellus Shale activity this close to, at least I haven't, close to a large body of water. But I do know there's a new well pad coming online, just like 5 or 8 miles from where I live. So, so it's here, and it's still growing. Where it's at in its life cycle, well, anyone can determine that for themselves. Most of these wells have, a life of 20 to 30 years, is my understanding. So, but anyway,
yeah.
Without getting into that, I don't tend to be an specialist on that. But please do all the research that you care to do, and
Okay. Yeah, let me do that.
Get a list of questions. I'll try I'm going to mislead you. I'll tell you how it is, because that's the way I do business.
Cool.
I mean, that's just the way I do business.
Me too.
And sometimes conversation isn't, what you want to hear, but it's going to do business.
Yeah.
So, not saying there's anything here, but I'm just saying the only dumb question is the one that is never.
Mhm. Okay, well, here's what I have to say to that. Maybe you can help me out a little bit. Just because this area here is a little bit more on the outskirts of things and stuff like that, I see a huge range. I think that's where you're kind of coming up with the 250 to 350. In my eyes, I see stuff more closer to the 250, 270. I see some for 238. I even see some at 201. You know what I mean? But I want to make sure.
All over the map are properties, and
Yeah.
you know they try to do the comparables for appraisals and stuff, and well, trying to find something comparable from one place, comp that is comparable to this house. Well, you'd have your work cut out for you. I'm sure they're out there.
Yeah.
There is other older farmhouses, but you know they different locations, for land, less like what you know.
Yeah.
But the price range will be all over the road, man. I can tell you that.
Yeah. So I want to be, you know, as close as I can to figuring out what, you know, like what if I put this amount of money into your property, and if I were to list it, how soon will it stay on the market? Am I able to sell it? But I do get where you're coming from. You're looking to sell this home. Do you have somewhere to go if I were to purchase this?
I can find something.
Okay. Well, I'll work on your timeline.
I'll be honest. I put on there, you know, there is no real hard timeline.
Right.
We're in the middle of winter right now.
Yeah.
And we 4 inches, and we late and ice storm. It's kind of shut everything down for the next year or two. So what I'm saying is, you know, there's no hard and fast timeline as far as I'm concerned, but I'll be honest with you. If we come to an agreement,
okay,
you know, basically I would be willing to walk out of here with some personal belongings, my clothing, some other things, and what's left goes with the house as far as I'm concerned.
And that's totally fine. I'll, you know what I mean? Whatever you need to do. I usually buy the property as is, you know what I mean? So you just take what you need to take. When we come down to the closing table, I'll wire you the money, and we're good to go. You can move on and do what you need to do. I'm here to work on your timeline, so I can help you with that. I can even at times I've helped some people move if we need to, you know what I mean? But of course, with all that being said, there's got to be some type of trade-off, you know what I mean? If I can make a little bit of money, you can get your money, and then, you know, we got a win-win situation. So yeah, for sure. So we're seeing eye to eye, and I like it. You sound like a very straightforward guy. I'm enjoying this conversation for sure. I wish I can come to a number with you because I am pretty fast, but for some reason today I'm just getting some tough ones to work with, and I don't. It's just what it is, right? But I would like to come back and talk to you maybe tomorrow, maybe possibly Monday. I'd like to do something quick, though. You know what I mean? I like to give you an offer fast, but being of where it's at and the numbers are so far around everywhere, I want to get my other partner to kind of look at it and see if we're seeing if we're both seeing the same thing. And if we are, then I could probably come to you with a solid number that we can work with, and then kind of go about it that way. Does that sound something?
What is your name, sir?
My name is Andy.
Yeah. What is the last name?
So it's Long, Luong. Yeah.
Okay, where are you out of, or where are you calling from?
So I'm calling from New Mexico, but I buy nationwide. I have partners, I have contractors, I have people on the ground to, you know, do these things for me. Because when I buy properties, I always want to make sure that I have a pair of eyes, you know, on my properties at all times, just to make sure that everything's being done and things are being taken care of. If I'm going to be paying money for them to be doing their job, I need to find somebody to make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah, so I like it. I think we might be able to come back on something. This one is there. I think it's just how far it is from the major cities. I'm a little iffy. I just don't. I'm afraid of it being sitting on the market for so long. But I'm not saying that I can't come to a number with you. I think if there's some type of trade-off to where, like, maybe if you're looking for some cash, if you're negotiable, we might have a cash price to where I can just come in, wire some money to you. I'll take care of everything else, the closing costs, and any type of fees that are on this property, or you know what I mean, and kind of go from there. And I'll take on the responsibility of fixing it up and doing all that things. But before I get off the phone with you, if you don't mind, since you're there, this will help me get to at least a better number. Could you send me a picture of each room and the kitchen, maybe the outside a little bit, maybe tomorrow, and send it to me?
Weather driven, because we're in the middle of an ice storm yet.
Okay. Well, could you send me pictures on the inside?
To do that.
Let's start there. Yeah.
I will tell you, when you get the pictures and you finally have seen work, in my business, I've dealt with this kind of thing, but what I'm saying is when you come in the living room, there's a pack. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not worried about that. As long as you can. Yeah, I'm not worried about any of that. The more pictures, the better. You know what I mean? I don't care about the stuff that is in there. What I'm looking for is how can I make this house, like what kind of work do I need to do to it once all that stuff is gone? So I've been doing this a long time. I can picture all that stuff being gone. I just need to know, what kind of work I need to put in there and what kind of money I got to work into it. And
now,
you know what I mean?
I'm sitting in the living room. There is a mountain stone fireplace that I put in shortly after that flood that I talked about.
Mm-hmm.
It would need some engineering because the 50 or something wasn't playing right. That you get smoke coming back into the room, but it looks pretty spectacular. So
okay.
What's going on?
Yeah. Well, send me those pictures and let's to this number here.
You called me on.
Yep. Yeah, do that. Let's work on this a little bit. I'd like to help you out and see if we can if I can make some money, and if you can walk away with some money, then let's see what we can do. But I'll have a better understanding if I see the pictures and I can find these other comparables. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
I'm with you all the way.
Yeah.
Everything you're saying, and
awesome.
And it's not a foreign concept to me. So
yep. Yep.
Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all.
Awesome. Well, good to hear.
Okay. Is there anything else you have questions about it?
No, I think I'm good for right now. If you can do that for me, then maybe we can jump on a call tomorrow or something like that and kind of go from there. But I'm gonna have to do some homework here tonight on this one.
Cool. Tomorrow, maybe into Sunday, I'll get you pictures. I'll get them as soon as I can.
I got you. No rush. Take your time. Let's just get them to me and we'll go from there.
Sir, thank you for the call.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you. Okay, so that one was a little bit on the tougher end because it's a little rural, but I do see some that are like in the 480s. But I didn't really want to tell them that's what they're really selling for. I don't want to give them the high hopes of seeing 480. I'm more of like, I also see some at 350, so that's also a good thing. But I need pictures. The only pictures that I see is literally a eye view of a home, and there's a bunch of junk around it. So that doesn't tell me anything. I would, yeah. So.
No, I think you do well. I mean, I wish you would start it faster, but.
Started faster. What do you mean?
Like you had bad connection stuff. Because in the morning, I feel like the pickup rate is a bit better. Like not morning, but first part.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if I would have, I pay for high internet, my kids game and everything, you know what I mean? But for some reason, the connection wasn't there. So I literally left to go get an Ethernet cable and it solved the whole problem. So I do Zoom calls and everything and we're perfectly fine there. But for some reason, that's just going to be what it is. But I think we're good for right now. The only thing I need to figure out is why Ashley is echoing. I'm going to have to figure that out. But I'll do that tomorrow
I think it was
morning.
on first side. Or maybe on your
Was it on her
side.
side?
Because I'm
Are
echoing
you
too
echoing
right now,
right now? I can hear you. Are you echoing?
I hear echo on your side when I say something.
Yeah, see. I'm gonna have to figure that out a little bit and see. I have you guys on speaker and I think it's going through my mic. But if I have the filters on right, which I think I do, with the echo cancellation, it should be canceling that. So
Again, where do you hear us?
So I hear you guys, right? Everything's good, but I hear you through my speaker on my PC.
Okay, and where is your microphone?
Right in front of the PC. It's literally right here. You see where my finger's at? This is my mic right here. But you're coming through the speaker.
Do you have YouTube on right now?
What?
Do you have YouTube on right now?
No, I have what we're on right now, which is
No, but do you have like a separate tab where you watched us by any chance? No.
Yep. So it's going through my speakers and it's going through this mic. Is what it's doing through the speakers on my PCs to the mic. But even if I have the filter on, it's not canceling the echo.
Can you try to bring the mic closer?
Closer, like here.
Yeah, can you like pull it to yourself? Oh, you see, I don't hear echo right now. Can you say something? Oh, you're muted. You maybe disconnected it. But we know the issue right now is because of the mic. So
oh, I have the mic. Oh, wait, that was muted. So go ahead, say something.
How about now? Yeah, I hear the echo. But based on,
echo? Yeah,
but you could hear me when you had the mic off, right?
I can hear you. If I mute it, so this is a button at the bottom to mute it. If I mute it, then you can't hear me.
But you can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
And if you mute it, do you still hear echo?
Well, let's see. I don't hear any echo at all. So go ahead and talk. I'm gonna mute it now.
Yeah, when it's muted right now, I don't hear echo on your side, so it's probably your microphone. It's probably too close to the speaker. It's too close to the speaker.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you guys on. No, I can't. You know what? What I could do is put you guys on an iPad, and we'll do it through there. So then I can probably put some headphones on. I don't know. I'll figure it out so we can get this thing.
Are your speakers like on PC or is that like separate two things?
They're separated two things and they're like
Well, you
back
can
there.
put them like behind or something for the test or somewhere else. I think it's just because they're like too close to the microphone. That's why it's creating.
Yeah, for sure. Watch. I'm gonna turn my speaker all the way down, and if you talk, you're not gonna hear no echo. Go ahead.
How about now? Yes. So right now I cannot hear echo. But could you hear me still?
I at that time I couldn't hear you because I turned my speakers down. But were you echoing when you were talking?
No.
Yeah, see? So it is my speaker. So I need to figure out how to hear you guys, not through my speakers, so it doesn't echo.
Wow, but what about if you put speakers further? Like, can you put them like on the floor or?
Hold on. Let's try this. What if I... I don't know if that's going to work. I turn my speakers around so I can still see if I can hear you guys with the echo. Go ahead.
How about now? Yeah, it's echo.
I'll figure it out so we can do this right. I'm Asian. This is a tech thing. I don't know. Everything seems like it's right on my end, though. I have echo cancellations and everything on my filters, on the mic. Even on StreamYard, I have that thing that Ashley was telling me about.
Where is the noise cancellation? Is it on mic itself?
It's through the settings for StreamYard, and then I have echo cancellation through. I use OBS Studio. So OBS
Well, I don't know.
Studio.
But I'm gonna tell you that StreamYard noise cancellation is kind of crap one because you can hear baby from the other room.
Okay.
So that's
all right. I'm gonna figure out and see.
Well, I think the
tonight.
easiest one is I'm not sure if you can get the closer handle to yourself or microphone so it's closer to you, not like there. I think that should be the easiest. But
Okay. I'll figure out another way so I can hear you guys and not through my PC speakers. Maybe through my phone, or I don't know. Maybe I'll put a AirPod in or something.
yeah, that might work too.
Yeah, just so I can at least hear you guys talking sometimes. Because I know earlier Ashley was trying to talk to me, and she's and I couldn't hear her because I had to turn the speakers down. But anyway, I think we did pretty good today.
No, yeah, you did pretty well. So thank you for joining, and
yeah,
just let me know when
Are you guys
you
gonna be on tomorrow?
We'll be live tomorrow, but I sound like a lot of people want to be on tomorrow. So I'll let.
They want to be on. Well,
yeah. So just
that's
but
fine.
I hear guys a lot of time people say I want to be on and they don't come. So just whoever wants to be on, just make sure you are present. And so we might have a case. I'm gonna say who wants to start dialing, and you'll be just the person in the room. So, but that's what happened actually last Saturday.
I'll keep checking the school chat for your message. If nobody comes on, and anytime that you want somebody to come on to make dials, I'll definitely be more than happy to come on. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And we can do that all day long. And let's see if there's yeah, that's about it. We'll just figure it out tomorrow. See what's up. Me and Ashley's gonna get on the phone call in the morning, kind of see if we can close these 3 deals. There's some really. Today was a tough one. You guys really got it today. These I'm usually pretty quick. I can usually make some offers and close some deals, but for some reason you guys really got me today though. Those ones were tough.
So
and that's not even coming from me. You guys heard it from Ashley.
Props to you made it work. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of objections, so I hope you guys got a lot today. Cool. Appreciate it, Yuri. I'll check on school and we'll go from there.
Thank you for joining.
See you guys.
And guys, so it's me back, and just a reminder, if you want to get boosted lead packs with our holiday deals, make sure to get them. It's like 1 hour left, so it's not much time left. The codes Loyal90 and Boost 149, make sure to use those two if you want to get some leads today. And yeah, right now we're gonna have a quick pause and we're gonna spin like in 15 minutes. Let me just start collecting all the people who got some leads today and packages as well. So, but I hope you enjoyed it. So we nailed it. It was another live. It was another live silver calls. We sent 3 contracts, structured 1 deal. So I would imagine we get something close to. And even if we don't, I think it was still good experience for everybody. We attacked only sale leads today. The one you can get at 90% off. So it's like it costs you, $10 or something like that. So if you bought leads during the week, and yeah, it was already live number 9 on our way to 14 lives till 2026. So, and thank you all for joining. But yeah, right now I'm gonna just put some a little bit music on. I'm gonna grab some water, and we're gonna start rolling. Let me share the screen quickly with the deals. And boom. Yeah, guys, as per my note, I just spin for everybody who bought leads today. And for packages, if you bought a package today, I'm gonna spin for you tomorrow. So because I see still some, even though it's very late, but thank you all who got some packages. We're rooting for you to close some deals. And as you can see on those live stream, it is absolutely possible. So, and spins for bonuses for you are gonna be done tomorrow with tomorrow promotion. So stay tuned. Thank you for joining. That was live number 9. And yes, we gonna be live tomorrow and on Sunday too. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you all.